Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. Sorry I was out. Just absolute IRL is just crazy, everybody. Crazy. Dealing with stuff for my kids. I had to get taxes ready. Don't forget your taxes, everybody. Taxes coming up. That was quite the undertaking. I have to do it for not only me and my wife, but also for my 3 kids because they've been working as well. And that is a difficult thing to coordinate all that stuff. Plus 50 other projects involving cars and houses and things of that nature. I am only one human being, everybody. I can only do so many things, but I'm looking forward to this. Okay, IRL, take a break for a second. Let's go in here. Let's play some games because we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Right over here, my favorite time of the week, everybody, when we get together as a team. We're going to be getting back up on the server together and working together. We jumped across all the other biomes and went straight from the forest to the Wasteland biome. And man, it's scary when you just skip because that means that your game stage is going to be very, very high, but you don't necessarily have all of your stuff maxed out. You don't have your electric fences up and all of those things, which we will try to work on today. We'll try to get a bunch of that stuff going to where we can really set up some defenses. We tried that new rounded kill box. That actually worked pretty well. It actually worked out fine. I didn't see anybody breach that kill box or anything like that. Team did an awesome job of defending last time. Oh, no problem, Mallet. And so we're working our way to try to build it up, and then, of course, expanding to the rest of the area. We're going to be taking over a big square block area. We've got the main area that is our production base. Across the street, we have our farms being built and built out, and then, of course, next to that, we have our rounded kill box. Now, the kill box, you want to make sure that you do have a barrier or a distance between the kill box. Otherwise, what they'll do is they'll come in and they'll actually spawn wherever your production base is. And they'll also spawn in your garden as well. You just got to kind of watch out that you don't shoot your own garden. It's best to take the garden down before Horde Night, and then, of course, try not to cause bombers or cops to blow up in the garden, that kind of thing. So you definitely need a gap between the two, and we'll be working on a lot of that stuff today, be doing some mega building for our production bases and for all of that. So I say we say hello to the chat, and we go ahead and get into it. Of course, everybody say hello to my awesome, my crazy right over there. Show him some love, everybody. He's going to be looking after you guys tonight in the chat, as he always does. I appreciate him greatly. Let's see who else was in the chat here. We have Paul in there. We have Wist, Boss Hog here at the top of the stream. I was getting my little clicky thing working, my little thing that highlights there. Always a chore to try to get that thing to work, but I love to highlight you guys, so that's why I always fight with that thing to get it to work. We also got Foggy in there. We got Rotisserie G in there. I did see your message, Rotisserie G. You do what you got to do, bro. Obviously, that's what I do, too. But if IRL, got to take care of that IRL, everybody. It's like a little snowball, everybody. And you're like, how's IRL like a snowball? Well, if you take a snowball, everybody, you start to roll it down a hill, it becomes a giant boulder in no time at all. If it goes down the side of a snowy hill. So, again, that can then knock you down if you don't take care of that IRL. So I always prioritize my IRL, get that squared away, and then it doesn't take away too much from the stream. But you got to do what you got to do, everybody. So if you're going to be a little late or you got to do whatever needs to be done, I appreciate you letting me know. Good to take care of that IRL. Something I talk about quite often here in the stream, everybody. Always take care of your IRL first. We got Ollie in the chat as well. What's up, Ollie? He's ready to play. I see he's already in the Discord. He's ready to rock and roll. Crazy saying hi to everybody. Then we got Wis, we got Box Kicker, we got Paul, Crazy, Dragon Wolf, PETA. Let's see, 6-time combo right there, but it's actually 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10-time combo. Right over there. Let's give them 5,000 caps, Crazy. Let's give them a big boost to get their day started. As well, Crazy already gave you the 1K for making it rain. He's going to give you a bonus 5K for being awesome. Let me know everything is working because it's always a miracle over here. Sad Egg said, oh my God, I made it to the beginning of the stream. Look at you go, Sad Eggs. Congratulations. Congratulations. You did an awesome job. If any of the streams you want to be early, this is the one because some crazy stuff about to go down, everybody. That's for sure. Dragon Wolf, the massive Kismet love trade right there. I love it. I love it. Great stuff there, Dragon Wolf. How you doing, man? Again, thanks everybody for rocking that Twitch Turbo. I see a bunch of you in there rocking it. We got Crazy. We got Dragon Wolf. We got Alan rocking that Twitch Turbo. Toxic in there. Thurbrick rocking it as well. Remember, not only do you help my stream, everybody, but you help every stream that you watch. And I greatly appreciate that on behalf of all streamers. We appreciate all of our Twitch Turbo users because, again, it does help a ton. And then you don't have to watch ads or any of that other stuff. Tab coming in saying hi. What's up, Tab? Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Again, Crazy saying hi again right there. We got Thurbrick coming in. Saying hi. You ready, Thurbrick? We're going to get in some trouble today. I always look so forward to today, everybody. It's like my favorite day of the week to hang out with my crew. I do it more, but they would get burned out. Plus, also, the problem with my problem, everybody, with my medical conditions and with my IRL right now is that I'm unreliable a lot of times, and it really bugs the heck out of me, everybody. It really does. It's probably the worst part of being sick for me, other than the actual sickness, of course. Is the unreliable part. See, if I was a reliable person, I go back to work at Apple. I could go and do graphic design. In fact, if I was, in my 20s and 30s, I'd be ruling Twitch right now. I'd be ruling this sucker. But, at my age, I can only do so much. I can't do, 20-hour streams every single day, though I probably could have done that in my 20s. But I would have been too busy, everybody, doing graphic design, because that's what I love to do. And I did 100% achievement in all types of graphic design. I've done every type of design you can do. I don't do graphic design for people anymore, so don't ask me, because I'm not going to do any logos or any things for anybody. This is what I do. You got to focus, everybody. In life, you can do 50 different things, but if you don't focus on the things that are most important, especially if something's like a pillar of something else, right? So if you start with this one thing, build that pillar up, and that helps you do these other things. Like I have the ability to do graphic design and art and entertainment and 3D animation and all that stuff. So that actually does help me here in the stream because I don't have to outsource that. Though sometimes I do like emotes and stuff like that just to help other artists. But most of the time I just do all my own graphics because I love to do it. But I can't spend all day, every day doing it because I have to lay down because of my medical conditions, right? I can only push myself so far. But I did walk 2 miles today, everybody. I'm trying to get back into it. I did take a bit of a break in the holiday, but back to it. Got on the treadmill, 2 miles, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Trying to keep my stamina up. Trying to work toward when I get this vault van. Hopefully the two things apex at the same time where we unlock the vault van. Very much like Vault Life, everybody, except for I'm not going to like live in the van. I'm going to travel in the van. It's like a travel van that I can go to different places and, of course, take you guys virtually along with me before my time runs out, before I can't do that stuff anymore, everybody. See, I'm going to be 56 this year, everybody. So there's like a fall off point in your life, everybody, and usually in your 50s and 60s. Not a lot of people didn't make it to my age, everybody, and it's sad to see people go. But again, I'm just lucky to get one more day. But I get one more day, I'm good. All right, okay, let's get another day tomorrow, as often as we can, right? As many days as we can until we don't get any more days. So again, I don't give up ever. I just keep chugging along, chugging along as best I can. Thank you, Toxic, for the one as well. Also, Russ, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Sad Eggs bringing those kids caps. Yeah, we're going to get them going and drop them on you there. Crazy gave you a whole bunch. Let's see. Dragwell says, I'm doing better. Bit offline for the last couple weeks. Take care of IRL with the house and stuff. So had the ultimate gamer tycoon been doing. I've been doing good. I have actually been getting a lot of stuff done, but it has been affecting my stream schedule, so I can't stream as much because there's only so many hours in the day. I only have so much energy that I can expend in a day. And I feel like life is about energy, everybody. How much energy you can expend on any given thing at any given time. And I'm very much a fan of multitasking, which you'll see me when I get into 7 Days to Die. And I do the same thing in real life, everybody. Like right now, I'm uploading videos, or I'm backing stuff up, or I'm processing things, or I'm always having something going on. Simultaneously, like I'm also streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time and recording to most of those platforms that allow me to record to. So if you want to watch me on YouTube, boom, I'm recording directly to YouTube and streaming to YouTube at the same time. Same thing on Twitch, streaming there, recording there, and also recording locally in case something goes wrong with those recordings. And so on. And then also if something goes wrong with my local recording, and I also grab it from online. So again, a lot of backups, but that does require a lot of technical knowledge and a lot of, fiddling with it every single time to keep it working. So yeah, 6 different platforms, plus Facebook, Kick, Twitter, aka X.com, and Trovo. All at the same time for your guys' viewing easiness. So you guys can watch whatever, wherever, whenever. And if you miss some of the stream, you can always go back, watch it. They're all in episode numbers. Did I get the episode number right? Let me, just dawned on me. Did I change the episode number this time? There's so many things to keep track of, for me, everybody, including the episode numbers. Let me see if I changed the episode number. I did. Look at me go. Hey, wait, I actually changed the episode number. All right. I had to look up what the previous episode number was. Episode 7. There we go. We got it going. And eventually I'll get around to updating my schedule and all that other stuff. But IRL squared away for now. Time for some gaming, everybody. Let's go. All right. We're ready to log in and get going here. Let me make sure I got all my stuff over here working. Oh, it's a little loud over here. Hold on, we better ease some of this down. There we go. Hey everybody, how we doing tonight? Are we ready for some 7 Days to Die?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sure.
All right, let's jump on in. I put the updated stuff on the Discord. Probably most of you have already got it. We're going to be just updating the base. We're going to do some expanding of the base. I love how I log in and there's a storm already. Nice. Nice.
Expect anything else?
Hey, Foggy, I'm going to put you on lead since you're already on lead right over there. And if you can invite everybody, that'd be awesome. All right. If you want to make it easy on Foggy, everybody, remember you can't go into the party window and just click the little letter next to his name and jump out of whatever group you're in. All right, we're going to drop that on Foggy there. Let's see where we left off. Let's see. Hey, Fog, you might want to heal too. Your health is like crazy low.
Ah, it's only a plus one.
Ain't got time to bleed. Or what was that? Predator. Predator.
Yeah, the first predator.
Yeah, I'll never forget that scene. Such a classic line. All right, where we leave off, everybody? Okay, now I'm going to focus a bit on the forges and all that other stuff.
It was really good.
Right over here. Yeah, I saw you sent that to me. I don't really watch zombie movies, so I'm not going to be watching it. That's something I've mentioned many times on stream. I don't really, not into zombie stuff normally. This is my only little zombie things that I really get into. But I appreciate the referral. You might want to put it on the, in the suggestions. Community suggestions, maybe. Or I guess you can put it in game suggestions, but eventually I would take it out of there. I just put it like in the general chat for other people to check out. All right.
Well, I'm at the old base. Anything left here for me to grab?
I'll check probably.
I think I got it all. I think I decommissioned it last time, didn't I? I don't remember. I just look and see that all the boxes are X's. If they're not, then grab whatever's in those boxes. And then I think I got all the dew collectors and all of that. I have to look. Man, that is a lot of stuff. What did I...
boxes I've found so far are X'd out.
Alright.
Before I
Awesome.
Resend that invite.
head out. Oh,
That's on my
Okay.
On my name.
Okay, we need iron, we need wood. All right, first thing I got to do... All right, everybody, I'm going to be working on, obviously, the drop boxes first. So try to stay out of there, please, so I don't have to fight with you to get into the boxes. Because the first thing they're going to do, everybody, go right before the drop boxes. So I've got to keep them out of the drop boxes long enough to where I can move all the stuff to the end here. All right, we're just gonna put that in there. All right, and let's just do this. Oh man, it's already. Somewhat. Hey, there he is. What up, Alan? Boom. He had mentioned that it's gonna be running late in chat, so no big deal. Yeah, no, I think I sorted most of this last time. See, I don't remember, but I don't remember exactly what I did last time. I have a general idea. I was working on the rounded kill box. I was working on the primary base here. It's day 114, which means Horde Night is 119. So we got some time to organize some of this stuff. So what I've tried to do is take all of this stuff and move it to where it's... way down here at the end, that's what I'm using this box here as a sort box.
Another one?
Like this. And just kind of a lot of screamers out there today. So we don't need anything past Dropbox 5. Put this in here. I still feel like the sound is a little too loud. There we go. Crank that down a little bit. Now, I got to really work on the defenses, everybody, so we don't have to stop what we're doing every 2 seconds to go and micromanage the screamers and stuff. We'll get into that, but right now we need to go ahead and start with our most priority stuff, which is totally to get any ammo into the ammo box, like this. There we go. Let's see. We don't need the pipes in there. We don't need this in here. Man, we need to get some level 6 stuff going there. We've got some ammo there. Actually, let's put this one here and have 3 stacks of ammo. This is all weapons right here. There we go. All right, very nice. And then we'll go ahead and work on our books and recipes. And just focus. And then we can go ahead and run our stuff over here. I believe these are the perk books. Yes, they are. All right. Yes, I could actually use that machine gunner. Brawler.
You need to give
Sledge,
space
Saga,
so we don't have to
Stalker.
deal with this all the time.
Is there anything in here that I'm looking for? Probably start to learn these mining because there's extra copies of them. There we go. Now, see, if I see extra copies of stuff, see if I see 3 copies of things, I'll just start learning those things. This way it leaves one behind, and we're at that stage right now where we can just have people starting to learn any doubles that we have, especially triple stuff. Right there. All right, and then we have our recipes here. Let's get those in there.
Can I get the tier 6 farming stuff you have on right now?
I don't have farming stuff on.
Yeah, it might be in the box. You know where the garden box is? Nope, it's not in the garden box. Yeah, everybody check your inventory, see if you've got the farming thing. If you got it, put it in the farming box, please. All right, there we go. Already did that some over here. Yes, okay, so over here, there's some resources here. We can grab that. A lot of miscellaneous craft. Now, one of the things I do straight away, everybody, is I go through and I organize the loot. One of my favorite things to do.
It's not in there.
Basically, I just organize the loot, put all the stuff away in such a way that makes it easy for the crew. So they can find what they need without having to go in and out of the drop boxes all the time. The drop boxes are really not designed for them to be in there looking for stuff. They shouldn't really be spending time doing that, as well as we shouldn't have so much extra rando stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and start downscaling some of this. Ooh, look at this thermocore stuff. Nice. All right. Really, all of this can be gotten rid of. The only thing I would keep now would be the thermocore stuff in here. And again, I don't remember if I have better thermocore stuff or not. But there is a bunch of really nice thermocore stuff in here. Let's see, I already had a level 4. My legs, okay, I had a better one. Now I got a better one there. And then also your gear for certain areas, like your,
Okay, no one has it in the inventory.
you know, syncing to different biomes.
I do not.
That kind of stuff.
I mean, it could be just in some other box.
I know. And the,
Yeah, it was disorganized. Threw everything in boxes.
I organized most of it, so it should definitely be there. I didn't see it in the armor box because I'm currently working on that. I don't know where else it would be other than the garden box. Whoever was using it last is probably the person that put it somewhere.
well, I'm forgetting
That's
which one is the backup gardener, so that's why I asked him first. So I don't know. It's probably somewhere in the cosmos. In this.
I just looked through every finished box over here. I'm going to be looking through them as well. If I see it, I'll let you know. It's not in any of the sort boxes because I just consolidated all the sort boxes. So it could be just randomly in one of these boxes. Trade box. How do I have this assassin's? There's an assassin's outfit here.
Never mind. I think I found it
Where was it?
in the raw water. I think I put it there last week and forgot about it.
Probably. Oh, hey, we found it. So there we go.
A bunch of weird stuff.
That's fine.
We found it. All right. One of the things that starts to become, I've had this problem in the past. Hey, Sam. Paranoia is people stealing your stuff or people taking your things. I've had that in the past in this game where people are like, hey, someone's taking my stuff. And then we find out that no one took their stuff. It just was a glitch in the game, or it ended up on top of the thing. Wow, look at all this ammo running. Nice.
Were you in the?
Nice. Okay, over here, I'm gonna crowd Peter here for a second. Sorry, Peter, if I'm crowding you. I need to use the workbenches over here. All right, so I'm gonna use the workbenches to eliminate a lot of this armor.
That I have.
All right, everybody, if you are collecting loot, if you have any armor other than thermocore armor, you can go ahead and just scrap that as you pick it up. And if you run out of inventory and you're like, what can I get rid of? You can just don't bother to bring the armor back because we are beyond all the armor now. So I'm just going to keep thermocore stuff in here, and that's it. There is actually some good thermocore in the box, which is insulation against hot and cold. So feel free to upgrade your wow, what do they call those? What do they call that when you have like a whole undersuit under your clothes in the winter time? I can't think of the name. What's the name of that?
Layers.
No, it's not layers. There's a specific name for it. It's a type of brand of thing that you wear underneath there.
Long Johns.
Long Johns. There it is. All right. 1,000 caps to the chat. Thanks for being my memory. Yeah, get your Long Johns on, everybody. Yeah, Hellbound knows what it is. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right. 1,000 caps to the chat as well, backing me up. I appreciate you.
So did you finish making armor for everybody last week?
No, we had a problem with legendary parts. I think we have a couple now. Oh my God! How about we have 12? So yeah, I'm making tons of armor here in a moment. Nobody run over there and start using it all up. But let's get everybody armored up first. We'll get it going. Right now, I'm trying to make a bunch of armor parts from all of this rando armor that we don't need. All right, so let's go. All right, we had a problem with legendary parts, but it looks like we don't have a problem with that anymore because the team has been crushing it. We could definitely use some iron and some wood and clay, obviously. Stone's looking pretty rock solid. That's fine. But he wants to work on that. That would be awesome. Over here and see how he's doing on lead and brass. Lead also. Probably make a sign for that. Sign.
Can somebody share the waypoint for the new headquarters?
All right, I got you. There you go. Let's see. All right, so we got to get this ammo out of here as well. I think I made a box over on the thing. Look at this, everybody. See, Rotisserie G is so efficient, everybody. He's not even in the game right now, but yet he's still running ammo. That's really the thing, everybody. You want to set it and forget it if you can. He's got that running. That's going to be running for a while. Let me see if I can help him out with this. I don't know what he's running here. I would imagine bullet tips, bullet casings. See, I also use reduced resources because I am in way into the workshop. Wow, look at all those bullet tips. Holy mackerel. He's crushing on those. I'll get those out of there so those don't stop. Let's get these bullet casings out of there. That's brass, bullet tips over here. This looks like it's just started running, but we'll run that out. And I don't actually make the ammo. I just put the stuff up here, and he can come in and deal with that. I usually take the finished ammo and put it where it goes. Oh, man, I'm massively infected over here. I didn't even notice till just now. All right, where's our meds over here? I also got to work on this main entrance. Oh, we got plenty of honey. Holy mackerel. All right. Now, the cool thing about honey, everybody, is it does remove 5%. But if you stack it twice, guess what? It's going to remove 10%, right? So you can let that run, and you can stack it up to 3 of those at the same time, which is awesome. I probably need to get my concrete going. Where's my building box? I don't know why I put my building box way the heck over here, but it is kind of by the door. Oh, man, tons of blocks. All right, blocks are looking good. What do we got over here? Oh, my gosh, my stone forge has stopped. It has stopped putting stone in there. I don't like it. All right, let's fix that. So we can keep that running. Stone forges are what I call a set it and forget it. You just set that up, and it should never stop running. This one's good.
Okay, I got Area 7 as a quest.
Oh, well,
Nice.
It's about
that'd be a
10.
fun one for everyone to run together.
Is Area 7 that giant thing we found in the playtesting?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one that wasn't complete.
Yeah, it's that underground one. Yeah, underground bunker.
Yeah, the one I felt that.
All right,
one.
so making some bulletproof glass, everybody. Looks like they changed the icon a little bit too for the bulletproof glass, so that they can use it on the garden. Again, eventually I'll use it over here, but we have actually learned. I just remembered that we did learn that you can go in and utilize a pre-existing bulletproof glass, but you can also upgrade it to steel. So it's one of the coolest things ever, everybody. One of the coolest things we discovered last time that we can get going, which is awesome. What are we doing up here? This one's ready to run out, so awesome. And then over here, again, really scaling up our blocks here. We're going to be building massive tons of stuff, but before we get to that, right now we need to keep this going. We were making an anvil for something. I got to track down what it is that's missing its anvil. I'm sure I'm going to need more than just one. This one is missing its anvil. All right, there we go. It's doing a whole lot of nothing right now. I could be putting clay in there, but I don't have any clay. I got a little bit of clay and then some clay on me. So let's see what we can do about this one getting some clay. We'll cut this one in half here. This one here in the back. This one, same thing. Yeah, massive amount of clay. Oh, I was going to make a sign, too. This one I'm just going to turn off for right now, and we'll let those other two build up. I was going to make a sign. What we need. All right, so we can make a sign. Let's make like 4 of them. And we're going to put it right over here by Horde Knights. Again, this is going to be the doorway here. We're going to be working on that in just a bit, but I got to get all the basics together first. Need.
I'm at the moment in the desert.
We need
Why, you got
clay.
something?
Come on. Just trying to trip me up the whole time. Clay, iron. What else?
You could grab some shale.
Yeah, if you want me to. I just before I headed up that direction, I
lead.
pick up the airdrops.
There's some shell too.
There's one in the snow and one in the desert. So, but I can get some shale.
We're
if you
not
want.
we're not hurting for gas right now, but the desert is quite a distance now.
Wood.
Yeah, I'll find a
is the other
spot
thing.
and dig some out.
All right, put a sign up of what we need right now. A lot of the basics, clay, iron, wood, lead, shell. It's by the entrance to the production base. I'm going to be working on this entrance so you guys can drive in and out of here. I got to get all the stuff sorted first, and then I'll be working on that. Okay, so we got that going.
Never give in. I got a party on me.
And let's take this here and just put this. Oh, not that one. This one. One without the clay. Yeah, right here. All right, we'll melt some more down in there. Now, we need a massive amount of clay because I need clay and iron in there to run out forged steel and forged iron, all of that kind of stuff. We also have some stuff that needs to go to the other kill box over here. Now, we built our kill box, and this was really fun, everybody. This is actually a new invention of mine, the rounded Kismet kill box. Well, we rounded the edge right over here, which is pretty cool. And that turned out really great. So we're going to go over here. We're just going to drop off some Horde Knight ammo. There we go. Looking great. And again, we rounded the whole thing out. That just turned out so great. Again, I think I'm going to use that technique in future Kismet kill boxes as well. There we go. Boss Hog out there taking out the baddies.
You good? Bucky, heal up.
And then back to the Zillion Tower. All right, are we going to go and do that level 7 POI or Area 7? Is that what we're doing?
We could.
Yes, we could.
Yeah, I say we take a break. I'm gonna take a break from the base. We go do that since you have that available, and everybody start to gear up, get your food up, get your ammo, all that kind of stuff. I come back to this sorting in here in a bit. This way we won't hold everybody up so they can do their questing. Oh, that's what I should do. I should bring this. I should have a stack of 5 there. And put this ammo away in there. There we go. So I have 2 stacks out, which is 300 ammo on me, and then I have a bunch more ammo, which is 500 more, so I can just get it out of there. At some point, you want to definitely do that. We can go ahead and put our signs away, so I'm not carrying signs around. Oh, I actually had a couple signs already in there. This is okay. I'm going to need more, so we're good. Check my ammo, check my repair kits. Probably just want to go ahead and repair my primary weapon. Lock and load all weapons. And don't forget to lock and load all weapons. Make sure you got ammo for all weapons. Check and make sure that you do have medical supplies, and don't be like me, run out there and then suddenly realize you don't got none.
Repair kits.
Yep, repair kits as well. I'm going to see how much we got in the box. Oh, somebody's already in there. And let's get some drinks. Check the meds. Got meds there. What other meds can we bring?
Shale, so I'm probably going to have to pass.
I'd take a break from it. We don't need it at that high priority that you're going to miss the POI. So, again, I'd take a break from Shell, just run over, and then run back after. Do you have a gyrocopter?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, where is this? Where is this level 7? Looking it up. Or it's a level 5, sorry. Area 7. Okay.
It's Durbrick's closer to it.
Yeah, it's about
really?
4K.
Yeah.
4K on the
It's
edge
at
of
10K.
the... Yeah, mine says 4.3 to the northwest. Weird that it doesn't show on the map, but probably because it's got fog of war going. Man, there's a lot of airdrops. I see like 4 airdrops on the map just to get started. That guy dropping it out in the middle of nowhere is for a reason. All right, so we got our food and water all the way up. Our infection's almost gone. We have a little bit of a smell going because when you eat food now, they actually added it as well. Got the AK, got the M60 ready to go. I think we're good. I think we're good. Just put my drink down here, I guess.
10K away.
And we got too much stone. So it takes a minute, everybody, when you first log in to get prepared. All right, starting to head out there, everybody. Nighttime's the best time to do a little traveling. So
Actually, we've got 2 at Area 7. Is it the fetch clear or the clear?
We'll probably start with
There's
whichever.
a fetch clear that's closer to us.
Oh yeah, we got
Can you drive with
Ollie's.
me?
Oh,
Oh,
you got
that's
2 7s. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, do the fetch clear that's closer, obviously, the 4.3 one.
Okay, that yeah. I'll hop in somebody's guy. Okay.
Well, I'm ready to go right over here.
Oh wait, no. Weird.
You want to risk it?
Quick
I
piece.
got extra med. Oh, we gotta fuel up first.
I'll drive over here a little bit first, because we're just gonna hit that thing. There we go. Oh, actually took off a little bit there.
We ready?
Refuel and fix her up first. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, if you need a ride, make sure to let us know. If you don't have a gyrocopter, make sure you also got your vehicle in case things go really bad. U-turn.
No, that's the clear that y'all were going to?
Yeah, fetch and
Yeah,
clear.
Quick piece.
It's west-northwest.
Boss, get out.
There we go, everybody. We're up and running. Okay, now we've got this really epic level. It's one of the highest level POIs in the game.
Maybe
And what a POI is a point of interest, right? So there's like, you know, motels, there's like, you know, what do they call those, gas stations, different skyscrapers and things of that nature to explore in the game. You can explore every single item in the game, everybody. Every single location you can go into. It's not like, you know, in Fallout where they have facades and you can't go into the building and it's just like the half of a building. Every single location you can go into. It's thousands of locations, which is awesome. So what we're doing is we're kind of flying to the other end of the wasteland right now. And we have this Area 7. Area 7 is like Area 51 in real life, right? The secret installation. Now, we went and did it before it actually was updated to where they have a bunch of stuff there, right? That was kind of empty when we went in. It did have some loot and stuff like that, but it didn't have all the monsters and things. So what we do is typically when we first play a certain POI, we get the whole crew together, right? So I can come back to the sorting, I can come back to doing all that other stuff, but we can let those forges run. I got a bit of that stuff going. We have ammo running for Horde Night, all of that stuff, so that's pretty squared away. Did most of the sorting of the box. There's some other stuff I need to put away when I get back. And really, the other thing that I need to do is to work on the main doors so that people can just drive in and out and they don't have to like park outside on the lawn and then bring the stuff in and out. That's really all I need to work on. And right now you can see it's nighttime. Now, nighttime's usually the best time to travel because you're really not doing much at night. Typically, you're either working on production at nighttime or you're traveling, right? Again, especially it's 4K away. It's going to take up most of the night, especially if you're doing a moped. It's going to be pretty slow traveling. But when it comes to... he's getting nervous right now. He's like, I got Kismet.
Did a flip. They pulled the Kismet and did a flippy.
There you go. Get those flippies in. I just came in super low. All of a sudden, it's like trees out of nowhere.
I thought I saw the ground for a second.
Kismet's
you
like
did.
George of the Jungle.
It's kind of hard to tell when it's all foggy and dark like this if you're, you know, angling up or angling down. Try not to angle up too high, because otherwise you're 4 miles up, you know. Yeah, eat a honk the horn. Don't do that, everybody. You'll fall like a rock. Yeah, well, you'll find out real easy then. It's frosty out here. 34 degrees. My character is 28 degrees. So they also have weather systems, everybody, that make it cold or hot, depending on what zone you're in. This is way out here, so this takes a minute to get everybody going. All right, if you don't know what to be doing, everybody should be traveling toward me. I'm not sure what color my little arrow is, but you can go toward Ollie, who is pink. You should be on a vehicle or hop a ride with somebody else and be traveling to this Area 7. So we can all do it for the first time together. Probably do both of them since hopefully they're both in this direction. I don't know. Someone look in the... Ollie, look in the map and see if it's gone down since we've gone this way.
It's going to be northwest-ish for the other quest.
From
How
the
far
base,
out?
the other one was 10K, now it's about 6.5.
Okay, so we are going in the direction of both of them, so that's really the question I was asking. All right, coming in hot.
Do we have enough time to do it for Horde? Do both of them.
Didn't even look what the next Horde night is.
It is 119. We got time. All right. Dropped Ollie off. He's right at the entrance. I'm going to park outside because parking inside, bad idea. In fact, I'll just pick up my gyrocopter. All right.
Come on in.
Okay. We're going to regroup at the main entrance here by the flag.
It's so foggy. I can't see where the ground is. Oh, never mind. Just found it.
Oh, ground will show you right where it is. It always does.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's all the
surprise!
key, so.
Bam!
Yeah, I forget it just did too.
Pull the George of the Jungle and hit the tree. Boss, I'll hop out.
That happens. All right, everybody else on their way. Let's make sure we got everybody. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Just waiting on Unforgiven.
We can go on foot.
And I sprained my ankle. Let's go.
All right, feel free to pre-loot a little bit, everybody. If you want to grab some loot, probably not drag too many mobs while we're waiting. Just be ready to start it up. All right, I'm just gonna hold down the fort over here. I don't think you can get up on top of this building without me building a thing. Speaking of, where's my building blocks?
Yep, you did it now.
Okay, it's pressing buttons.
Malfunctions detected. Cool. Yellow bag surface level northwest by the gyrocopter, broken gyrocopter. Outside the building. He wants to grab it. I hit this armored guy around the side of this bunker to the northwest. Oh, the rain has come up. Nice. All right, Unforgiven's here, everybody. Grab the loot. And then we're going to go back to the door.
Look, a floating tree.
Thanks to the Kismet Love Trade. Who's that? Miss Boyer coming in with a 4 months in a row. Thank you very much. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, these are the people that keep this Kismet Love Train going. Appreciate you coming in. How you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a good night. Rocking with the crew, everybody. This is one of the largest, if not the largest, POI in the game. You can see it's a giant bunker like Area 51, but it's called Area 7. All right. All right, how we doing? Are we ready?
Waiting for 2 people.
All right, but get around the flag so we can get started. Hey, hype trade started up, everybody. Now's your time to be part of that hype trade. All right.
I love how it shuts you in when you reset it.
Stay together, everybody. Stay together. I'm going to go behind Ollie here, see where he goes. Oh, some people in the ground.
Dogs, middle.
Peter.
Yeah, they're looting. Have you seen anything cool, or you don't flip any switches without letting me know so I can show the stream, everybody? If you see something cool, just let me know and I'll come running. All right. Oh, look at that radar. Look at that transmitter. Holy mackerel, that's a big transmitter.
Look at all that iron.
I'll attempt to knock it down. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, screamers.
Probably a loot at the top of that tower.
Yeah, you want to get the loot. I think Ollie's up there getting it.
I was going to, but I don't have any blocks to make a ladder.
Oh, I got some. Oh yeah, someone's coming. Whoa, tons of them coming in from behind. I think those screamers might have screamed, so we might have some mobs coming in. There's one. And perfect timing for Captain Idiot to drop that way off in the middle of nowhere. Now we got 5 of those laying around.
Oh,
all right.
So.
It's just classic timing. Okay. Well, let's get the stuff on the top of the tower, and then we'll move on to wherever we're going after that. Do we get the stuff there?
Yeah, it's just a duffel bag and a bird nest.
Okay, where are we going next?
Just trying to make sure we cleared at the top.
Okay. Yeah, let's clear the top first, everybody.
He's already down there.
I fell down the hole.
What I told you about falling down the random holes, and warning us.
I guess we're ready to go down now.
Yep, let's go.
All right, you can go
Just in
first.
time, boss.
I'm watching you guys. All right. There we go. Whoa, okay. Slide. I remember this part. All right.
This way.
Remember to not totally stop everybody, because it can block other people. Oh, prepared for the future. Hey, thanks for the biddies as well. Miss Boyer coming in showing that biddy love. Going to the Vault Van Life Project. Thank you so much. Remember, everybody, you do have a chance to be part of the love train there by dropping some bits or donating subs. Whatever you feel is appropriate, or you can just lurk and chill out in the channel. Whatever you want to do. That's all part of the fun.
I think we were supposed to go up on the rails.
I'm just following Ollie. I have a feeling that I'm sure all of you guys have done this like 50 times. We're myrtleizing a ton of mobs in here.
Northeast in the bathroom, probably.
All right, we got 2 crews. Oh, look out. Get some more love. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate that. Bringing in the Vault Van. You see how it goes by, everybody? That's pretty cool.
That's an unbox.
Okay, below us.
All right.
Right
Oh,
now.
there's a box up there at the top. All right, boss is getting it. All right. I lost you. I lost you, Ollie. There you are. I see you now.
This is where we go. Oh yeah.
Aha. Okay, climbing in the bathroom, everybody. We're climbing up into the ceiling. At least we're trying. Or I'm going to make a ladder.
Go down. Yeah, I think you go down here.
Jump problem.
Yeah,
Is there anything on these vents if you follow it?
A little bit of loot. Nothing crazy.
All right, sorry. Having a jump problem. All right.
Button.
There's a button. All right, I'm going to press it.
Over.
Opens the door. All right, again, don't press no buttons. Don't flip no switches. I'm going to show the stream as we go. All right. I'll stand in the doorway. I'm forgiving your big wall, bro.
Stop blocking.
Yeah, there you go. Whoa, okay. Oh, I remember this part.
I forgive him. Stop punching. Just shoot.
We got buffs on. That's why I'm going melee.
Yeah, if you're gonna do melee, try to run to the far side of the mob so that your back is not in the way, so we can shoot the mobs too.
Oh, I forgive him. Just
There's
woke up a
stuff in
party.
this loot bag I can't grab.
North.
Or anybody? Alan?
Back where? Oh,
no.
back here?
Great.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Yeah, I can't grab it.
All right, tons of mobs, everybody. It's going down. Right over there. Oh, look at all this cloth in here. I have a slight obsession with cloth, for good reason.
So there's a recog I can't grab. It's in this medical cabinet.
Where was it? Somebody here to get it?
I got it.
Alan got it.
All right,
Yeah, I got
awesome.
it.
All right. For good reason, everybody, grab that cloth. The cloth equals duct tape. So I usually grab all Thurbic running around and wrenching everything. That's funny. Thurbic running around wrenching everything there. Too funny. He's doing his job. That's what his job is.
Just remember to pick up your,
what's up?
satchel bag.
Yes, I did see that, Crazy, and I did say thanks for those biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies as well. Oh, another one. Oh, Sad Eggs coming in with some love as well. Oh, the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, Sad Eggs. I appreciate that. Big time. Hey, Bartaman, what's up, man? You see this epic action, everybody? This is one of the largest POIs in the game, if not the largest. You think this one's the largest or in the top 5?
The
It's one of the
construction
top
site.
fives.
The construction site.
I think the construction site is bigger. I mean, this one's pretty big and pretty, actually, really well thought out. By the way, I like how well it's built. Really cool underground
I'm waiting,
bunker, everybody.
For you guys, I'm at the next area.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Gotta find you, Ollie. Where'd you go?
By the stairs.
Okay, there you are. Okay. All right, going in the stairs. Now, there's a whole bunch of buttons you gotta press and flip to make this stuff work. Now, we can just skip ahead.
Oh, party.
But
Southwest.
we,
Party is southwest.
but we like to do it like a puzzle, right? So, we go in. All right, going down the northwest corridor. Where Ollie is purple. Whoa, got lots of friends there, Ollie. Remember, if you are killing the mobs or Unforgiven melee, you got to run to the far side, turn toward us. There you go. Thank you. This allows us to shoot too instead of shooting into the back of everybody. I think I hit you guys more than anybody else. More than actually the zombies.
Lots of zombie in that trash area.
West.
What was that?
And that little trash in the bathroom is raw meat in the closet.
The bathroom. Not sure where that's at. Over
I
here?
got it.
Okay.
Oh, still one up.
The reason why I'm following Ollie, normally I'm following Alan because this is his POI. So when someone is their POI, typically I follow them so they can be up front and they can do all the stuff except for clicking the buttons. That's what I do, just so to show you guys. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Oh, I like that elevator shaft. That was cool. And so basically I just kind of follow them around.
That's the way.
There's a lot more to the POI
Southwest.
still.
I think mine's up top.
I'm
Yeah,
just here to
well,
grab the
it's saying
chairs.
It's in the below in the other room. So I'm confused.
Watching behind.
There's 2 books I can't grab, Kismet. They're in both of these cabinets, or file cabinets.
Did y'all go up the
On it.
elevator shaft yet?
Yeah, go up
Yeah.
the ladder.
Also, kids, there's a button you need to press.
All right, I'll be there in just a second. I'm working my way with Ollie right now so I can pick up the loot behind him. I'm on the way. Yeah, I think we got to go to each of these rooms and click buttons if I remember right. All right, here we go. Let's see what it does. Button. Oh, it's up the roll door southeast. All right. Oh, see, they had all this voiceover. I really like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh when we get to the end. It's gonna be just a robot at the end. We have to fight somehow.
Might be a giant bunny. Be a bunny in boss.
A bunny and boss I can harvest for
There's some stuff in these
resources.
cabinets I can't grab. And then there's.
So you already
another
hit the
3.
button in here?
Yeah.
I guess you
Uh,
did.
Yeah, already hit the button. It opened a
So-
sliding door at the bottom.
Well, I'm wondering what would happen if I scrapped the console under it and the button fell before you hit it. How bad would that be?
We could always use the auger to get through the door, but really the point of not wiping it out is so that you can follow the chain, the actual quest chain.
Yeah, you'd have to know what it opened. I guess you
Button
can
is
fall down
also
to the...
attached to the window. Yeah, this is not supposed to be like this.
Unforgiven can grab this stuff in this trash.
A random hole?
I got
There was a button
it.
upstairs
Apple.
that was not attached to the window that when I wrenched the thing under it, it fell. That's why I was asking. It's like, that seems like a bad idea.
Alright, stay with Ollie, everybody. Stay with Ollie. We're gonna go in here. Try not to crowd, though. Go. Following him since this is his POI. Gotta find our way wherever we're going.
Oh,
We're
there's some
looting,
friends
I
down
like it.
below, by the way.
That one too. There's a double bag in here I can grab.
I'm forgiving you being a great
Y'all
wall
go
in the doorway,
down?
bro. The second time now. Don't stand in the doorways. Alright.
Stuff like this kind
I'm just trying to run behind him and pick up a bunch of loot. There we go. Alright, where are we at? Down the stairs, alright.
My bag seems to be roughly on this level.
Oh yeah, we gotta find supplies. I forgot. Probably, I'll probably come back to that at the end once we find the inn loot and all that.
Yeah, yeah, mine's still in the south, so I don't know where mine's at actually.
Mine's
Actually, I think mine's
southwest.
still up. The
I'd
icon's
imagine.
really
Mine's like-
tiny, it's hard to tell.
Imagine most
Yeah,
of ours is
mine's on
probably
the south,
toward the
up.
end. So we'll get to the end and then
Probably.
we'll do all that.
We're back in the atrium area here.
and then we go upstairs, right?
Alright, going upstairs.
Or
Second level.
yeah.
And then middle
Go
atrium.
this-
East side.
To the green zone.
Oh.
Ooh, nice
Reminds
green
me
is
of-
that one? Nice and green.
Reminds me of that vault that plants overgrew it. What's the name? What's the number of that vault?
22.
Oh, look at you go! I was just asking the chat. What was the number of the vault? Couldn't remember.
Well, I was thinking like 76 or New Vegas, so it's only two.
That is a lot of zombies. All right, I'm gonna take this door out, everybody. Here we go. Get him. Oh, that was easy.
Someone's still alive in there. Oh, there he is.
All right, where'd Ollie go? There he is. All this little purple arrow.
We jump down here. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Guess so. Here we go.
Bunch of mushrooms.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Everybody
Ooh,
get
mushrooms
out.
for days.
Yeah, there we go. Get all these mushrooms, everybody. I forgot. We need these for somebody else who needs the Wasteland. Mobs
You only
about.
need those. The drinks. You don't have to make. You don't have to make the equipment.
You don't need the mushrooms to make the Wasteland stuff?
No, you only need it to make the smooth.
Ah. Whoa. I knew we needed it for something. Well, since we can't grow it, best to grab it.
Although you can't eat them.
Well, smooth it, smooth it. I like how there's all the people in here and the guy goes for me. Hey, maybe it's chainsaw. Okay, we get all the mushrooms. Oops, I'm over here. All right, nice. Okay, where are we going? Stairs.
Stairs. Same ones you broke.
Up we go.
Get out, unforgiven. Come back to the stairs. Keep going up.
Scrap, scrap, scrap.
Don't go through the door.
I grab all the little stuff they don't grab, everybody. All the plants and chairs and things of that nature. Those things add up. That's a bunch of clay I could be using in my forges right now. He's doubling back.
He's in the
What was that?
north, southeast. Oh, he was alive, apparently. Apparently
Alright. More
he
switches.
tripped.
Alright, bud,
I'm
here.
gonna press. Alright, here we go. Probably another sliding door. Yep, southwest sliding door, or really south sliding door.
Granted. Ray access granted.
Random hole.
You go this way. This leather. There's a massive amount of loot in here. Oh boy. This is a big
Yeah.
POI.
Alright, going downstairs.
Where were the stairs at? Oh, in the corner, southeast corner.
If you see something, say something.
Are we in the vault tech base that we don't know about?
Oh, it feels like it, right?
The legally distinct vault.
There's a book in here I can't grab. Kismet. In this bookshelf.
What's in the ground? Bookshelf? Alright. Stairwell again, southeast corner. Looks like we're going down. I like watch my team run in there and wail on them all. The trick is to keep moving, everybody, so you're not blocking. Otherwise, what happens is you're standing in doorways or you're just blocking everybody else. And it becomes really annoying very quickly because no one else can get past you. So definitely want to keep moving if you can. Get my ammo out. There we go. I'm dropping ammo. I am. Let's drop this. Get my ammo back. I always keep different types of ammo and different weapons. For that reason.
Did we come from here?
Alright, it was south was the door that opened. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Alright.
There is a button up.
Alright, I'm just looking.
Yeah, no worries.
Up those stairs that goes downstairs.
Yeah, we're going into the reactor room apparently.
Wait up for
Also,
the rest of us.
Back over here.
Alright. Anybody here? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. Oh, yeah. Up on the rafters on the left and the right as well. Gonna be jumping down or coming from behind. Whoa, look at that guy go flying.
Oh, still up, still up.
Look at that. Precision. Precision wiping out of the bad guys. Is that a dryer? Looks like a giant dryer.
Over west.
Remember to do your part.
It's an
Wait.
industrial dryer.
I think we found the loot room, Molly.
Little bit counts. Together and only together, we can
Boss odds?
There's a satchel in the water heater if you're looking.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dots.
Time to get silly.
Up on the upper levels as well. Drag him to the center. Drag him to the center. There you go. Get him in a crossfire. I love how we're making like one of the hardest POIs in the game look easy. I think I'm shooting third.
Well, yeah, we only have a small army doing this, because, you know.
Yeah, but they got a large army.
Coming from west.
Carefully don't shoot the in loot, everybody. Careful, careful. Still more coming southwest.
Behind you.
All right, nice.
Oh, Alan, you good?
Yeah, you barely took any
Yeah,
damage.
I'll be fine.
More of them east coming out, cop. Actually, northeast. Come out of this room.
Oh, someone shot.
Yeah, don't shoot the in loot, everybody. Watch where you're shooting.
Key right here, Kiss.
Hold on 1 second. Be right there. There's a bunch more mobs down this corridor. All right. Where's the key?
Right here. There's more mobs.
Right here is a terrible explanation.
Same room you were just in. She knows mobs.
Oh,
I'm forgiven.
Oh, key. Yeah, there we go.
North side.
What did it open?
I'm guessing the way out.
Yeah, maybe down here with like a exit door. Yeah, I think this roll door down here by where the thing is, I think it opened that up.
This bag still has loot in it.
All right, check all these cars.
We found the main loot room and Fairbrick. And Fairbrick's heaven right now.
Right here, Ollie. There's a blue bag. You can get that. I'll pick it up.
I don't really have
They're
room
right
for
there.
Trail satchel up here, where the hatch opened.
Okay, I'm maxed out. Now, this is a rare sight. Right over here, there's a blue bag.
I got it.
I'm going to grab it. There we go. Okay, let's take a second. Hold on. Before we run on, we're going to do a building box, storage box, and we're going to consolidate some loot here. Right by the in loot, we're going to consolidate loot just to make this a little easier for us. All right, everybody throw your various loot in there and we'll consolidate it all down, make it easy for everybody.
Oh yeah, that's right, because we have to hit the other. We're going to the other one.
Yeah.
It is 6. It's 1:16, so we got 3 days.
Yeah, we got time.
Oh, we should be able to blitz the second one.
Yeah, once we do it once as a crew, we could just go however way and auger our way through to the end loot if we want to. Yeah, this is way at the bottom.
Clear?
In fact, we could just...
clear, so...
Oh, we got to get our bags. We got to go back and get our bags. If you haven't got your bag, everybody, go back and get your bag. Now I got to remember how to get that back out of here. I think it was this way east. See.
There's a Crail satchel up at this ladder. That the key box was.
Yeah, mine's way back up.
North side.
Okay, if you come back out the tunnel to the east and you hang a right, there's a stairwell there that you can use to access the other levels. Apparently mine is 1 level up. Go way over that way. Moving right a little bit. Just down.
You see a satchel out on the roof there.
Yeah, I think that's mine there. I like how it's offset. There we go.
One of these times I'll get the rotation right.
Alright, here we go. Yep, mine's over here too. Awesome. All right, if you're looking for one, everybody, there's one up above here. Just above. I'm going to build a ladder from the downstairs where the in loot is. It's literally just above this building. So you might want to go check it if you're looking for your bag right there. Up on top. There we go. It's north side up on top. All right, that was easy. Actually, it would have been easier just to climb up there. All right, anybody need help with their bag? Everybody got their bag along the way?
I don't have mine yet. I was doing. There's still a bunch of loot down here too, by the way.
Okay, yeah, just keep stacking this back. Do we need more crates? Let's get some more crates going.
I got my bag.
Okay. More crates. All right, just throw all your loot in there, everybody, and we're going to consolidate it down here in a second. Just keep it in there for a moment, and then once we good, everybody good, right?
Yeah.
And just throw your stuff in there.
Yes.
And then get out the drop boxes. There we go. Now I'm just going to do what I normally do and just consolidate it all down. So stay out of the boxes for a second. And we're going to move it all to the end. I just put my gyrocopter in there. My bad. Amazing how well that works. Okay, only the last two boxes have stuff in it. These other boxes are empty. So I'm going to put an X on the boxes with nothing in them. And grab the last two. So just fill up your inventory, everybody. Again, that's probably 2 people now that we consolidated that all down. All right. I got all the loot I got.
Heal up.
On. And then I'll put my gyrocopter down here so I don't forget. There we go. That's consolidating loot, everybody. What happens is everybody's grabbing different loot, and they're all grabbing the same loot that could be stacked into one stack. So what you do is you consolidate it down like we did right there. Then it's all consolidated down, easy for us to go. All right, I assume we're running out of here. I think it's in the northwest corner. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, you can take the stairs.
Yeah, it's back here in the front when we first came in. So, what is the quick way to get to that? We want to just in-loot it. We come straight in the door, we go down, and then we'd have to go left. I'm gonna break my leg.
Yeah, there's just a great door, roller door.
Yeah, we'll just pull out our augers, or actually we just take out the wall, probably faster. Next to it.
I need a smoothie.
Oh, you don't have any Wasteland gear?
My gyrocopter.
Yeah,
There was
No,
a stack
for drink.
of there's a stack of smoothies in the boxes. Somebody must
There you
have
go,
dropped
Vita.
theirs in there.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, everybody, we're going to go straight to the other POI, and we're going to go straight to the in-loot. And then just run wild after we get the in-loot. We're going to run wild and wipe out all the mobs. All right. It's a tier 5 clear, 6.5 away. Let's just not 10. It's just northwest west. All right, we're out of here. See you guys there.
Someone wants to join me? I have room.
Ooh, Ollie just made it. Cheryl's gonna get over that fence. All right, how's the base making out? It's working good, racing. Right now, we just did one of the largest POIs in the game, right there, called Area 7 after Area 51, obviously. Now, we actually have a second one that we're going to go do, but this time, now that we know where the in-loot is, we're just going to go down that thing. We're going to auger the side of that concrete out of there, because if you do the door's like 30,000, but if you do the concrete, it's like 10,000. And if you have something like Iron Breaker or stone additional damage, plus you have a high-end auger, everybody, you can just auger your way through and then be right the inlet.
Desert or Any other zone? Because I don't have any survival gear for that.
Probably in the desert.
Survival
I don't
gear
have
for
desert
what?
survival gear. I don't have desert survival gear.
Okay. Oh yeah, we need to make more. I'll go and make some more when we get back. I think the burnt biome was the other one we needed as well. I think somebody was thinking that. Was that you, Thurbrick?
No, I did Wasteland.
Yeah, we'll work on that when we get
Suppose
back
you
to the
don't-
base.
So long as you get inside the POY, you'll be fine.
Yeah, or we can just make you a smoothie while we're there. Anybody bring any water? Or have water as a drop. That'd be a good idea too. If you have any water, we could mix that up.
I do not.
Or if we have some murky water and we have a cooking pot, we can just make a quick little campfire when we get there. Now you got to have certain gear to survive out here in the desert biome. So what we're doing is we're coming out of the forest, or out of the wasteland biome into the forest biome, which is where we are now. And then we're going deep into the desert biome. Now, of course, we got to get over here. We got to get her done, and we got to get back before day 119. So I'll probably come in, help them clear, and then while they're looting everybody, I'll probably have to dip to get back to the base because I got to work on some stuff.
Storm in the wasteland.
Of course there's a storm. Yeah, storm also in the desert biome. I don't know. We might just go for it. Gonna need some gas, too. Gas up my thing. Probably best to dip down a little bit. That's a long way to go. Long way to go in a storm. Really tempted to turn the storm down to like 50%, everybody. The storms, I think, happen too often and they last too long. I mean, I like the idea of it. And I love the graphics when you see it way off in the distance and all of that. But when you're trying to do something like this, if you're trying to travel, right? And I got a whole bunch of people in the team, and they're going to be sitting there waiting for everybody to get from A to Z, right? And this is a long way here. And so what's going to happen is it's going to say seek shelter, and then we got like a couple minutes to seek shelter. Otherwise, we start to take damage. Our vehicle starts to do wonky things. And whatnot. So again, I got like 2 minutes to get there. I'm not sure this thing has the turbo, but I definitely need to get down toward the ground, but I can't see anything because there's a storm. So it's completely hard to see. I look like I'm way up. Again, very, I mean, we already had like a storm on the way up here. Whoa, there's the ground. Coming in for a quick landing, Ollie. Get some gas in this thing.
I think he's. Oh, you're back. Would have been
All right,
even
there we
better
go.
if he was still with me.
Up and running again. All right.
Boss and I are going to seek shelter. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Alrighty. And we might have to just wait till it clears. Usually goes for about 5 minutes or so, or 10 minutes. Just gonna see how far we can get, Ollie, and then we might just dip for a minute and find a building, maybe. Can't see squat, man.
I fell through the hole up again.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I can't see anything. I can't navigate.
Coming from south.
Gotta get pretty low. I don't see any buildings, no shelter.
I guess we can hide in here, boss.
Just dig a hole and
Yep.
put a block over your head.
I can make some coffee while we're up in here.
Might make it. 30 seconds is a long ways. I think we're actually going to be pretty close, Ollie.
I have
Be
some
ready to bail, Peter.
build a little shack.
We got some meds. We might land and use some meds here in a minute. Haven't seen one.
Oh, so our best bet is to wait in this
Shelter.
back
Oh,
room.
okay, here's some shelter. Try to land by that building. We'll just go back to this building for a minute. No, it's an old cabin. Nice.
Careful,
All right.
These are breakable walls or floors.
Okay, I'm gonna get up on the table. Get out of here, lady. Oh, and then I fell. I knew I was going to. I'll be fine. I got an M60. All right.
That was
I gotta
pretty
find
close,
my way
Peter.
back at it.
I know.
If you guys can find your way to us, we found a little shack you can hide in.
We found a Mo Power complex. Boss Hog, what are you doing?
Couldn't close the door. Your drone was in the way.
I wish you could just like manually move it.
Yeah, kind of like dog meat in Fallout. No, Foggy.
Okay, Foggy has a major problem.
He needs to come back to you.
Vehicles that are dead.
You got no repair kits?
No.
All right.
I have a few.
Yeah, Thurbrick, you're closest. You got some?
Yeah, I'm hiding in a stack of boxes at the moment, though.
Okay. Well, when it clears.
Who needs it?
Foggy. I'd also heal yourself too, Thurbrick. There we go. That's Mr. 9. You coming in with a raid. What's up? That's Mr. 9. You. Thank you so much for coming in. Everybody, do me a quick favor. Click on that link there in the chat. Go over there. Hit a follow button over there on That's Mr. 9 to you. Show them some love over there, everybody. What's up, Mutant Asylum? The only mod is, for extra players. Yeah, that's the only mod that we're doing. We play using the Sphere 2's larger party mod. So sometimes we have up to 10 to 20 people in the crew.
What behind?
Don't forget to watch your health, everybody. Watch your health. I think we got another 45 minutes in game here. All right, so what we had to do is we had to bunker up a little bit, everybody, to prevent it. It's kind of cool. You can look through the door, though, and see the sand kicking up. I mean, I like the idea of storms. I feel like it just kills your gameplay because this is what you're doing.
I found us a way to get out.
You're just standing here going, waiting for the storm to pass.
Yeah, just saying.
And it's usually like, it's about 4 hours in game. Now, we play 20-minute days. So in theory, it should go faster, but it doesn't. Our days go by really fast. So the storms actually cause us to have a lot of issues because our days are going by so fast, but the storms don't scale if you scale the day's distance, right? Or the daytime. So normally it'd be 1 hour, and so you're only going to be a small portion of that 1 hour if you have a storm, but if you have 20-minute days, it's going to take up a lot of that time of a day. And day 119 is Horde Night, so we got to go do this POI, and then we've got to get back to the base. So this is not good. This is taking a while. So it's like, again, this storm seems to go on and on and on. Again, I'm probably going to turn this down in future playthroughs.
There wasn't nothing in there.
Oh, dropping my ammo. What do we got? Yeah, we all good.
Let's go.
Find something I can scrap here. Corn seed. There we go. All right, Ollie, let's go try it again.
Okay. Derbick.
All right, everybody. Storm's
Oh,
clear.
shit.
You should be heading toward the POI.
What is going on here?
Okay,
So,
Derbick
also-
has learned new technology in 7 Days to Die. He's learned how to do
Actually,
barrel rolls.
Somehow Foggy's
Wow.
like, I've like totally thrown off the balance of the gyrocopter or something. Jumped in and it started spinning, like end
Where's
over
the
end.
entrance? Over here.
Okay, you have repair kits, by the way.
What was that?
Do you have repair kit?
Yeah, I've got.
Well, we could
I think
double
I've got a
loot
couple.
this if we want to hit the end loot twice.
Oh, you want to do that? All right, let's do it.
Peter and I were sheltering in here, so I just knocked through this door.
Keep arms and legs inside the lift
Awesome.
at all times.
We're going to go all the way to the bottom. And then we're just going to auger. Yeah, Ollie's already on it. Make sure we're not.
You guys go
firing
ahead
anything.
and double loot. We're like 9K away. We're literally right by the base.
Why are you 9K away?
I
I told you I knocked through the door up at the top.
Oh, to get down here, you knocked through the door?
Yeah, because we were sheltering, so I just started digging something.
Oh,
It's
ooh,
not
watch out.
necessarily a quicker way.
Yeah, we
go
got
ahead
it.
and do the POI without myself and boss, guys.
Why don't you just come in
Just
here?
get in the end loot.
Did you just?
We're too
did
far
you go
away.
back did you go back to base get some survival gear?
No.
No, you got plenty of time. We're gonna be killing a bunch of mobs while we're getting this in loot. Keep flying here. Hey, it's Hurl. Or Chuck. Whatever his name is.
Maybe
How many
it's
mobs to
Bradshaw.
kill? In the meantime, little mini
Chuck
horde night.
Bradshaw Hurl.
The third.
The third.
I seek the high ground, everybody. Sorry, watch the battle. Watch this. Look out, Peter. Blowing stuff up. It's too fun. Another mob coming in.
Lord, Kismet with explosives.
It actually worked. Hit that mob. Alright, just double loot what you can, everybody. Especially this end loot. While we're waiting for them to get here, and then we'll just do it all together. Oh, but he hit me with something. Alright, they're way down there. Yeah, I think you guys could have made it out of the wasteland and got it in the forest biome. Because then you could have just dipped over the forest biome and then waited for the desert to clear. Next time. Alright. I gave up my water somewhere. Eat my food. Get my ammo out.
Boss Hog, going back to base, you're flying the gyro.
No, I'm not.
We put down some boxes or something.
On it.
Currently working on that right now.
You don't want me to fly one.
Just don't put
Oh,
them
come
down
on.
inside the
What could go
POI.
wrong?
Boxes down.
Like I done last time, fly upside down the whole time.
Alright.
Pull the Kismet and do
We don't ever
flippies.
leave people behind, everybody. We don't leave them behind. We're just doing double looting, where what you do is before you start the quest, you go in and you loot all the loot as much as you can. And then we're going to consolidate all the loot right here.
Okay,
Maybe blow up some stuff.
Because I made
just for funsies. And then they're going around grabbing all this loot. Now, I don't have my loot up, so I shouldn't be grabbing any of this stuff because they're going to get a much higher tier loot than I'm going to get. And again, this is called a 5 skull. It's actually a 6 skull up there and whatnot, but we haven't activated it yet. So we're just kind of collecting the loot. And then we're going to run out of here, probably put it away on some vehicles, and then we'll start up the in one when they get pretty close. They're a long ways away. Now, one of the tricks you can do, everybody, that they added a timer. So if you are kind of crossing the wasteland and some storms come up or whatever, you can just keep going because you got like 2 minutes, everybody. You can go about 4K in 2 minutes if you have the turbocharger. So you can just work your way out of the biome. This is what they should have done, is work their way out of the biome. And then when they were about to take damage, then they refuge for about 2 minutes. Then they get back in the vehicle, and then they go for another 2 minutes, and so on, to try to reduce that damage. And then you get up to here, and if you're not synced to the biome, what you do is you stop, wait for the storm to clear, and then you just go for it. Right, because this is pretty far into the biome, but you should be able to make it beforehand. And of course, if you also brought some of the elixirs or some of the smoothies, you can go ahead and grab the smoothies as well. All right, let's grab a bunch of this stuff.
Come up here.
Thank you.
Consolidate this stuff down if we can.
We're about 4 clicks.
And consolidate that into there.
Oh, I'm forgiven. Don't let me forget that when I put you in the EM.
Can't look right now. I'm flying.
All right, let's lug this loot out of here and go put it in a vehicle or something. Let's do it. By the time we get it out of here and we put it in somebody's vehicle, we'll be ready to start it up. So what we got to do is grab the vehicle and then walk it up here. Now, you're probably going to be overburdened if you don't have the perk. You can see, look, they already got the thing. Oh, nice job. The drop box is out here. All right. So basically, we're getting that drop box. Dark Nighter with the massive 60 months of some love, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for coming in with the raid love, with the donations and bits. Appreciate everybody coming in. Remember, again, if you do donate $15 or more, either in bits or in direct donation, you do become a Vault Founder. You get your name on the Vault Fan, permanently inscribed, everybody. As well, let's grab some of this other loot here. And so what we're going to do is grab all this loot. We're putting it outside the POI so that we can reset it.
Into teams to clear different parts quicker.
Yeah, we can do that. First, we're going to go for the in loot. Again, we're just going to come down the thing here. Go for the in loot, and then we'll spread out to just kill all the mobs. All right.
Almost there. About 1.8.
I said, Kismet went down the hole like I did.
Yeah, don't fall down no holes. You can avoid it. Somewhere I put my drink. Anybody got some yucca smoothies? Put them in here somewhere.
Here's some kids.
Oh, thank you. Because I took my yucca smoothies off there so I could do the boxes, and then I dropped the yucca smoothies into the drop box, and I got no yucca smoothies. I want to get my stamina up for when we go to get this going up. All right, repair my weapon. This one's going to be fun. Now, this one is just no holds barred, everybody. where we all just go in and just annihilate the mobs, because the quest is to clear the area. Now, as we're doing these quests, of course, we're going to have really nice rewards because it's a very, very high-end quest. Actually, one of the highest-end quests you can do. So we're going to get this going on. It's going to be fun. And they're coming in, looking good. Let's see if we got any more. Oh, look at, they already looted all this, everybody. I like how thorough my crew is. We're just waiting for Unforgiven to get here. Got a chair right here. That's all bulletproof glass there. Now, see, we have the auger, everybody, so we can go through any door, any back way. But the first time we do it, we always do it the normal way, which is to basically follow the puzzle, because all these POIs have a puzzle to them. So you can't just cut through, but it might be harder to find the end loot if you don't follow the puzzle. The puzzle leads you to the end loot like you would in any dungeon. So just think of each area as a dungeon that you're going through, trying to find the boss area. And of course, eventually, if you know where it's at, you can just quick travel or quick move your way to it like we did. We just went straight to it on that one.
Where the heck are you?
Around the corner. Heading up to the entrance.
Yeah, I gotta come to the far side. All right, now again, tick-tock. Time going by very quickly. All right, everybody. I think we got everybody almost here. Yeah, okay. Just waiting for Boss Hog. And we got this. Okay, so what we're going to do first, everybody, is we're going to go straight through the thing. We're going to go down into the bunker first. Then we're going to cut our way through that wall. We're going to clear everybody in the in-loot room. Then you can spread out after that. Let's clear that in-room first. Check your health, everybody. All right, whenever you're ready, Ollie, I think everybody here.
Okay.
All right, away we go. Okay. All right, everybody together. Going for the end loot first. Don't get sidetracked. There you go, Foggy.
Keep arms and legs inside the lift at all times.
And I broke my leg. Let's go.
I saw a splint in there somewhere. I got it as a drop.
The cast is.
All right, incoming.
Making that much noise.
All right, why do I see only me and Foggy? All right, there's Unforgiven, Boss Hog. Everybody should be down by the end loot. That means you go right into the thing. Forget all the loot at the top for right now. Work together. Everybody should be at the bottom, clearing all these mobs. Don't shoot the end loot if you can avoid it. All right, or find a high ground is also a good way of doing this. Get me up here in a little sniper corner.
Hey, look, it's Chuck.
Hey, look, it's Dr. Field.
You got me up on the high side, everybody, so I'm kind of filling in for Rotisserie G right now. Sniping peeps. Looking after my crew. I hear a crawler somewhere.
Screamer!
Still more coming in, everybody. Still more coming in.
How are we making that much noise?
No, Foggy! How'd you die, Foggy?
I was fighting a spider and he was spitting my face and it was hiding the other zombie, so I just got double teamed.
Screamer coming down the main entrance behind, south side. Means there's more mobs coming.
And she definitely will scream, so.
Good try, though. Good try. You need some help getting back, or you good?
I'm good.
Well, your bag is safe now, Lee. I had to take out the few that were trying to eat you.
Ollie, nice. Zapping them as they're coming down the ramp. Yeah, here comes the Foggy. Go for it, Foggy. We got you.
Okay, I thought I broke my leg when I landed into the water. I was like, how?
All right, putting some more boxes down, everybody. We're going to bring all the in loot over here again. Consolidate that loot. Right here. I think we only need 3 boxes, so we need last time. All right, wrench it.
I can bring the loot upstairs because I lost the quest.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. All right,
Oh,
drop all the loot, everybody. Foggy,
friends.
take care of it. More mobs coming in, south side. Whoa, more screamers too. Whoa.
Take screamer first. Screamer first.
Another one coming in. Hidden through that doorway. Okay.
Okay, I did not prepare properly for this mission.
All right, everybody, spread out, kill all the mobs. If you need some help, call it in. Watch your ammo amount too. All right.
Monorail line obstructed. Arrivals and departures may be delayed.
Going with you, Kiss.
All right, I'm just gonna drag them into the hallway here. I'll try to take them all on.
That really sounds like the wrong game here.
So you're also thinking of the Baltic, okay?
Yeah.
Security breach. Alert security personnel. System malfunction.
Report any unusual activity to security. A safe bunker is a healthy bunker.
Okay.
Red access
We are
granted.
clearing not in 7 days right now.
Yeah, we gotta hurry up. Our time is
Vault.
Our time's ticking down big time. Okay, up on the second level. Gonna press the button that opens up the center for all you peeps in the center.
System malfunction.
Start grabbing some of this loot, even though my looting isn't too high.
That's fine. Just grab it.
Grab some of this rando stuff. Yeah, we got a time limit of the early morning of day 119, because then we'll have to bail. All right, far side. Notice I'm not taking the door out, everybody. Much easier to take the blocks out. Just take the blocks out like this. Much easier. Now, if you're in sync like that, it's working. Otherwise, what can happen is you can actually make the numbers go back up again. Which is not good. Other way, trash can. All right. Go in and see if any mobs pop out. Not gonna loot too much. I'm really here to kill the mobs. Yeah, look at this. Cool. I didn't even go in there before.
Right side clear.
Instead of opening the doors, I'm just going to make my own path. And this is bypassing the thing, so it can be harder to find mobs that way. But we'll see. Again, my team's going to spread out. We got 1 day to make this happen because we got to bail. We got to get back to the base. Now, I hope our base doesn't need a lot of prep. All right. Just cut my way into the forest area. Oh, yeah, a whole bunch of them. All right, I'm going to pull them out to the center area. Try to pigeonhole them in the doorway.
If you kill them before I do, I can't keep swinging.
You talking to me? You talking to?
No, I was talking to Ollie.
Okay.
I mean, that goes in general if you're following me around. I can keep swinging my hammer so long as I can keep killing things.
So shoot something other than the thing that you're swinging at. It's the lesson of that. Jumping down, Unforgiven. I'll jump down here in this corner. Now we're gonna have some fun. Nice guy in the ground. Can I not hit these guys? They're 0 range.
About to die? Like you're bleeding?
You need a med kit?
No. I pulled out my food and I ate it instead of my menu.
You're holding like 10 of them off there. Nice job with that stun baton. More behind. In the mushroom room. More incoming from the ladder. Stairwell. Nice. Alright, grab some of this loot. Chainsaw all these mushrooms. This way I can just break the window. I mean, you can just punch this stuff, but it takes up my stamina, and I don't want to give up my stamina so I can take out the mobs. So I'm just going to go through and grab all the mushrooms, because those are fairly rare to grab. Mushrooms aren't that rare, but the green ones are. But hey, we're here. Might as well utilize what we can. Alright, this area looks clear. Going back up the stairs.
I think it's just the top area now.
Okay, I'm gonna start navigating my way there.
Blue access granted.
Time's running out.
Gray access granted.
Oh, here's some here in the corner.
Yeah.
Now, at this point, everybody, you should be able to take on a lot of mobs. I mean, you got a level 6 weapon. You've got, you know, a good amount of mobs. Now, the whole thing is, if they swarm you, that's when you're in trouble. Peter got my back.
When I saw another one there, but it was just a head rolling down the stairs.
And then I got a combat shotgun, everybody. Level 5 combat shotgun.
Okay, we
Should
we go.
smoke most
All
of these
done.
baddies. Oh, we got it. All right. Grab what loot you can and dip.
Okay, the 3 gyrocopters that are in the front entrance are full up. So.
Tempted to make a ladder right out of the center part here. Alright, that'll take too long. Just gonna go out the in loot way. You got all these boxes cleared? Alright. Yeah, don't put anything in the boxes. Ah, come on. Don't put anything in those boxes, everybody. Just carry it out now. See, that's why I need the stamina, everybody, to jump my way out of there.
I found some tier 6 sock.
Ooh, nice. Also, why is
Well.
it always storming?
And we might be able to get to the forest biome in 2 minutes. Load up your vehicles, everybody. Let's see what we can do.
Now you got 3.
Yeah.
I've got to figure out how to get out of here, though. I'm in like the center atrium.
No
There's no
blue.
way out.
If you go down, you'll find that rounded tunnel on the south side. And then you can go from there. All right, drop boxes are empty. All right, Ollie, we're going to get out of here. Let's go.
Okay,
we
no
gotta
problem.
stop at the old
I need a
shack
repair
so I can
kit.
get my drone.
You need to stop what?
Okay, here's the end loot. That's good.
You can either take the stairs up
All you need is
there
repair
or
kit.
take the ramp up.
Kismet, go east, because I gotta pick up my drone at that little shack that we were staying at.
Oh, is it stuck? Which one was it? Do you remember? Hey, watch out you don't crash into me, whoever that was. Just took a lot of damage. Is it this shack right here?
Did y'all get all the loot out of the boxes here?
Yep.
Yes. Box is already cleared. I'm gonna assume it's this, whatever is right here. Oh, bird after us. Go for it, Ollie.
You're muted, Kismet.
Oh, sorry, I'm not holding the button down. Yeah, I think it's this shack right here. Go for it.
Yeah, it's this one.
I'm gonna go inside for a second to bring up my thing now. We had to stop. There's a long way to go. We gotta go 4 out now. Alright, so I had to wait for my little thing to go back up so we can try to make a break for it. Now, the gyrocopter's not going to drive so well. Alright, you ready, Alec?
So you taking damage?
There we go. Could have parked the gyrocopter closer. So awkward to fly in the
Boss Hog,
storm.
are you taking
And
damage?
then I go east.
Yeah, I've got, I was putting a red flag down so I could see how far away.
Oh, okay.
3.5. I don't know. It's going to be sketchy. I'll try to stay low, but I can't see squat. Should have put some lights on this thing. Probably wouldn't have helped, but try my
Lights don't
best.
Help.
Now, if you have the off-road headlights, they do actually help a bit.
Not the gyro headlights, though.
Yeah, on the gyro. I mean, it at least gives you a couple more seconds to react to that tree coming at you.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm trying to fly low so I can see the terrain. And then if we need to dip, because we got like 1 minute to get to the forest biome, and that's going to be tough. Again, I don't feel like I have the turbo in my thing. I might have it in there. Notice that this little guy right here, that's because I press shift and I let go.
Twice.
I mean, it is possible to go that far, but I'm not sure I have the turbo, so we might have to dip halfway and then rest and then dip. Because it's horde day, everybody. We got to go 9 kilometers because we can't wait.
And then we'll dive in.
Again, trying to stay low so it takes less time to get there. But it's kind of hard to see the ground.
Come in the hole quick. Come on. Come in this hole. Peter, here, next to me.
And forget, and boss, and I'm coming.
I'm trying to make it back over to Unforgiven.
Well, I think he's lost the gyro because he's.
All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go right here on the road, and we're gonna go dig a hole.
Yep.
I'm gonna go southwest side.
Hurry, boss. Hurry, boss.
Ready, Ollie? Come on in here. Widen this out a bit. Whew. All right. Nice job. Nice job. You need a med kit or anything, or are you good? You're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So we have to jump in a hole because there's a storm. Now, it's horde day, everybody. We got a long way to go to get back to the base. So we're going to wait for our timer to come back up again. And then we're going to have to crawl our way out of here. And again, also you got to watch out for mobs and things like that while you're at it. So basically, we just dug a hole, we jumped in the hole, and he covered it up on top so we can get in that hole. And then we're going to jump out, we're going to go again. Now, it does add some fun stuff to it as well. Yeah, they'll give you a total Fallout vibe. Yeah, me too, Technina, I think so. But this game is based on Minecraft and Fallout, so there we go. All right, I'm at full, let's go.
We just tunnel our way out.
You want to? Yeah, just auger.
And 119 is Horde Day?
Yeah.
Yep. Ah, can't get out. Here we go. Let's jump it, Ollie. We could take a little bit of damage, but we'll get out of here. All right, we're out of here. All right, now we got to go 1.2. That I think we can do in 2 minutes. Again, the longer you stay in the storm, by the thing. Now, it's going to be over at some point, but right before we get to the forest biome, you watch, it'll be over. So again, it does add, it does add a bit of fun and that kind of thing to it. But it can just completely kill the progression.
I'm in, boss. I'm in, boss.
It can just completely kill the progression of whatever you're doing. But again, I'm trying to like it. Trying to like it. I'm trying to, keep the positive sides of it too. It definitely does add some crazy gameplay to it. But I think if I was really going to play through, I'd probably set the storms to 50%. So only 50% chance it happening because the storms happen way too often, I think. All right, we're getting up over these hills. Ollie, of course, riding with the most dangerous driver in the Wasteland. And there we go. We're in the forest biome here.
Storm's not good.
Yeah, I love how the storm finishes right when I get to the forest biome. I totally just called that on stream. Look in the winter biome to the left there, Ollie. Isn't that awesome? Look, you can see the storm. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. All right, everybody
It's
should
weird,
be...
though, to see that cloud, and there's clouds bumping.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, after Fortnite, can you guys come back get me?
What?
What? You need
I
help?
asked twice for a repair kit. No one heard me.
Oh.
Unforgiven.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, dear.
Who's closest to Unforgiven? Go help him. Is he back at the thing? Oh, Foggy, I mean. Yeah.
Do you have
Thurbrick,
your
that's
own?
you. Can you
If
circle
I
back
drop
for
you
me?
off here, Peter, can you make it back to base?
I'm
I
heading
think so.
back.
I
Oh,
think
Thurbrick,
Thurbrick's
you
got
got
it. Yeah, Thurbrick is closer. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Foggy, I didn't
Check
hear
and
you,
see
man.
if you got.
My bad.
Do you have any
That's
duct
good.
tape on you?
Yeah, you got Fort Jail.
We don't ever leave a man behind, everybody. If I have to fly back
I'm not
myself, I'll
sure.
fly back, help
I
out
may have
Foggy.
some in my copter, but I can't really check in midair. And I have a couple of
Pick
repair
up your-
kits anyway.
I gotta get Ollie and all this loot over here first, but if I have to fly back, I will.
Boss hog.
Gonna do a quick pit
What's
stop
the
here for a second, Ollie,
Okay.
just to refuel, and then we'll keep going.
I gotta make an emergency landing. Boss hog died.
How did he
I
die?
poured a Kismet.
We can turn in our rewards and Kismet. That's the trigger.
He pressed E in midair.
Oh, you want to go trader
Sounds like-
first? That's
Sounds
good.
like he
that.
made the emergency
Click that really
landing.
quick.
No, he hit the eject button. There's a difference.
Ice.
It's
We'll hit it.
self-pruning.
Tick tock, tick tock, boss hog.
So, is there a trader behind me that you need to go to, Ollie, or the one ahead of us?
Yeah, it's the one that we did Area 7 for the fetching clear.
Also,
But we'll do
over
it
here,
after.
to your left, to your right.
I need to get more stuff for the Fortnite.
Well, I'm going to the
Boss hog
one
to your right.
in front of us here, the trader. Go there first, and then I'll go back to base, and you can always fly back if you have another trader you have to go to.
sounds good.
All right. There we go. I agree they should greatly reduce the time that they last. Yes, and see, it's even more.
To your right, boss.
They don't scale it if you scale down the time length. So the storm should be a lot
Yeah,
less
maybe
if you have
close to
20-minute days, right? If you have an hour day, well, it's not too much of your day, but a 20-minute day, it's like the entire day. So it really screws us over because, again, we play it a bit harder with those 20-minute days.
Gyro's
So
glitching.
it should scale with that time scale. It should have an effect on how long the storms
Flipping
are.
around.
Again, if you're just solo playing, everybody, which you'll see me
That's
do
what
on
happened
Sunday
when Foggy
night,
jumped into mine last
or
time.
later tonight, depending on your time zone,
I'm in.
you'll see me go and do those storms, and they take like 4 hours in game. But on 20-minute days, it takes 3 times longer. So again, it's like an entire day burnt just doing that.
Run.
And again, it's like
I know, but it's
midday
already
right
10,
now,
and-
so we gotta
Yeah,
cook.
It's a 10 kilometer. It's
And
10
it's-
kilometers. We have to run. We have to do that. We have to fly.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, you probably
We'll
have
see how we
time,
do.
and don't worry about it anyway. Just keep going anyway. Just keep flying toward the base. I suggest you get a bunch of birds on you, that you do a little S formation. Try to get them off of you. Go a little left, a little right. You can get pretty close by the time Horde goes. All right, we're gonna try to hit the trader first, because our base isn't too far off.
Do you have any points in Grease Monkey?
No.
I've got a couple, so I'll prepare it for you.
Always good to carry a bunch of repair
let's see
kits
what
with
you
you,
get. Let me see.
and stuff like that in
you said
case you
had
need
some
it.
duct tape?
I have to see it before time.
Yeah, I find it harder and not as fun. Yes. It's I like the game to
We
be
have
harder.
some,
I
but
don't mind
probably
it
left
being
in somebody
harder.
else's pocket.
But
have any
you don't want to
gas?
kill the momentum of the game.
Yeah.
That's the biggest drawback of the storms. I feel
So,
like you're trying to travel somewhere, but it's in every biome, right? The storms are in every single biome at the
Alright, you
same
should be good to
time.
go.
So if you're like, oh, I'm trying to travel, you're like, okay,
Alright.
it's in the wasteland. Let me go ahead and dip over here to the desert, and I'll go around it. You can't, because it's everywhere at the same time. So
love how
it
I
definitely
just
needs
hit
to
the-
rotate between sections.
wall.
And it needs to be about
Really
half the length,
time
even in
out
the
in the
normal
desert.
time, right? Even in 1 hour days, it should be about half that length. It shouldn't be more than 3 to 4 minutes
On
or
the
so.
bright side, by the time I
And
finally
you
get
should
to
have
base,
control
my
over
broken
that.
leg
How
will probably
long the storms last. Not just if there's storms, but how long they actually last
I broke
itself.
it jumping out of the
And the
gyro.
easiest way to do it is just add an option. Add an option to the game that says, how long do you want the storms to last? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 50 minutes if you want. And then the player would have control over it. But the player has no control over it, and it doesn't scale with the time. So yeah, not good. All that stuff, not good. But remember, it's still a work in progress, everybody, and that's why we play. That's why I don't play with mods either, everybody, so they're not affecting the actual base gameplay. Look at that. Look at that. Drop you right off there. Pretty sweet. All right. So, because I'm running with the crew, everybody, I also got the quests as well. And then that allows me to turn it in, and we double up on all these quests. Really awesome. The thing I always get is the crafting bundle, if that's the thing.
We're going to turn this request.
And then we good. So I grab the crafting bundle, I'm out of here. I'm going to turn it toward the base so I can just take off when Ollie's ready. Oh, he's already ready. What I like about Ollie, he's on it. He's on it. Now, see, I'll take that crafting bundle and I'll put it in the box, and then the team can use it to upgrade whatever the latest things are upgraded. I can't remember what it was when we were on.
The kill box, right?
There's what?
Yeah.
Ammo, yeah.
Yeah, oh, ammo, yeah. Rotisserie G made a ton of it earlier, and I put it in the kill box already. All right, you might have to skip the trader, everybody. You might have to do it after Horde Night, because it is getting pretty close. All right. Yeah, oversight if you can't change that setting. Yeah, I have a feeling that we're going to get an update with that in there. With the ability to change that, because I'm sure we're not the only ones, everybody. I'm sure a lot of people are giving that feedback. But I give them huge credit because they did listen to feedback, everybody, and they added all of this stuff because people said, hey, we want to have more survival elements in our survival game. And there's nothing wrong with giving feedback, as long as it's respectful and stuff like that. To them, and then it's even more amazing when they say, okay, and then they add it into the game, which they did. So, you know, can't fault them too much, for sure. All right, now I got to go into Horde Night prep mode. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw all that stuff in there, throw those dukes in there, find out what I did with my gyrocopter, put it back in here. I got to find out what I did with my blocks. Maybe put them back in the building box. Or threw them in some drop box somewhere. Who knows? I'll just make more. Make like 50 more. All right. Now I got to go check on the kill box. Now the kill box is this really cool rounded building. And it's my first rounded kill box where it's not perfectly square all the way around. And let's take out this dyer over here. Hey, Ollie, across the street by the kill box, there's an orange bag. You get a second. And a dyer over there as well. All right, now I got to go around and check how the kill box is doing. Now, oh, I upgraded this all to steel. Look at me go. Upgraded that all to steel. This is steel
You
here.
want to go straight to the base or straight to the kill box?
The kill box.
I've still got to work this
You'll have
outside
ammo
edge
with the
here.
Kill box, right?
Yep.
Can I go and put stuff
It's
around the
also
outside? I don't think I did.
Do we need 9s over there?
I need some 44 and 9mm actually.
Okay, I'll take
I think
whatever's here and take.
I think
There's
I
a
have
bunch of-
a gyro.
There's a bunch of 44 AP ammo over here as well as 9mm. There's a bunch of boxes of 7.62 and old shotgun AP slugs. I say if you're in question, just bring it over here anyway. Because we can always take
I'll
it
go
later.
through a bunch of 9mm, and I use the 44 too.
I feel like this is going to be an epic one. For sure, for sure. All right, getting some ammo out. There we go. Reload my weapon. What do I need? I need all my repair stuff. Oh my god. Don't forget your food, water. Meds, all that stuff, everybody. One of the cool things you can do while you're moving, everybody, is you can actually use your food and water like this. See, I do it a lot when I'm going up and down stairs or when I'm running to place. Vitally important. Another vitally important thing is to have the repair, ability to repair. I need blocks.
On top
Repair here. And then from the miscellaneous.
I need to try and drop it at the base and run over. I haven't already seen the new base yet.
The kill
You
box
probably
is...
can't land on top.
Yeah, there's space. It's not an easy thing to land on.
Oh boy, we are. Must have put this forged steel somewhere because I don't see any. Forged iron.
Maybe in the build box.
Yeah, maybe.
There was a little bit in the miscellaneous crafting I saw. And hello.
Hey, what's up, G? Yeah, I saw that. I grabbed it. Not good. Okay, not good. Gotta get our dew collectors back up too. Yeah, well, we'll run some forge iron. These need crucibles. So we'll run some forge iron for now. Turn that off because it doesn't have any clay. Oh, actually, I can just put some clay in there. Not gonna be a lot, but it'll take a minute. All right, everybody should be at the kill box. If you're not at the kill box, now's a good time to make a break for it. Again, if you're still out there, but I'm gonna give you an exception because Thurbrick and Foggy did run back to help each other. Just keep flying in, and we'll try our best to hold it off while you're getting here. Again, make sure that right when Horde Night starts, that you weave left and right to prevent those birds from getting you too much. Everybody else should be at the kill box now. We're gonna pull up the stairs. All right, we got problems, everybody. We don't have a lot of steel.
Where am I going? Where can I land? I have like a full shatter, right?
You can land at the very top and then just make your way down.
Yeah, if you can, land on the very top of the building. Let's see if I can make a
on the
ladder.
field. I'm moving it further away so zombies don't get it.
It's mine. We had to make that a quick landing.
Yeah, I just moved it to the other end of the field, so hopefully it's beyond where the zombies spawn. Do we want to leave the path out of the spikes for Foggy and Thurbrick, or should we take it?
I pull it up. Pull it up, and we can always put it back down. I got a bunch of blocks I can put down. I'm gonna watch them when they're coming in.
Oh, I'm gonna try to land on top of the horde base, Ellen. So don't worry about that.
All right, here we
There's a couple
go.
of presents in the hold ammo box, but there's only 11 ammo for the 3 of them, so you'll have to be sparing at the moment.
Oh yeah, rocket ammo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of.
We should have picked up that super corn,
iron
but we
for
didn't
that.
have enough time. All right, here we go. Fun time. Southeast.
Yeah, southeast.
We still didn't take those walls down. Work on that after Horde Night. All right, this is what you're here to see, everybody. Now you're gonna see 3 Horde Nights tonight, potentially, everybody. Usually we do pretty awesome Horde Nights. So here we go, incoming from our farm over here. Oh man, we should have blocked that out. And usually what we do is we pick up our farm in case, mobs blow up or something on it. Saves our super corn, but it's kind of tucked off to the side there, so it might be okay.
Bomber
straight out southeast. Somebody always...
Hit him with the rockets.
Somebody always right behind me. Trying to move back so I'm not in people's way. You know what? I go up high. Very rarely do I go up to 2nd level, but that's what this is all about. This one, where we can get up on high and fire from up here.
Bomber way out southeast. 2 bombers.
Come on high.
You make it, Foggy?
He's is almost here. I'm watching him on the map. You've got to land in the front, Foggy. They are on the other side. I can put a bunch of stuff down for you.
Oh no, I'm gonna grab that thing very dumb. I'm gonna land on top of the corner base roof.
Whoa,
Yeah, I
bunch
need
of
to be
birds.
in a lot of birds. I said base.
Northwest now.
Still southeast as well.
Bye guys, come here often.
Hey, Foggy made it back. How you doing, Thurbrick? You doing okay?
I think I'm here. I just don't know where here is.
Okay, I'm coming here.
Is it
Thurbrick,
Memorial
do
Plaza is up
Come
here?
in east.
That's called JBB Worksite. It's back. You got to turn back around.
Oh,
Go toward us. It's like a 5-story building. It's rounded on one side, and you'll see the supercorn next to it. It's kind of across the street from our main building. Try to land on the top. You can. If you want to land in the street, I can
Zombie came down.
drop down and help.
two gyros parked right next to you. Well, parked. I use the term parked loosely, but they're right next to each other on the roof.
Yeah. You assume I land there. I land there on purpose.
You can try to use the elevator to come down. There's a bunch of steps on the east side you can use as well. And the ammo is at the bottom by the elevator shaft, which is in the northeast
I've
corner.
got to clear out. I've got to clear out these pigeons first. They're trying to chase me down.
Unforgiven, want your help?
Southeast and south.
I got them. Should I take the elevator shaft down?
You can take the elevator shaft down. It comes right to the bottom level. I think it does. Let's see. Oh, I didn't. I got to fix it. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it right over. Going off. That's what I should have done. Should have just made it where it goes all the way from the
I think
elevator
there's
shaft.
zombies in here, out here.
Alright, I'm fixing the ladder for you guys to come down, so if you happen to go by the elevator shaft, you can just go all the way down to the bottom. The elevator shaft, by the way, northeast corner.
Siren district.
Oh, they're going after the garden. Stop them.
There we go. Okay, yeah. Easy access from the elevator shaft all the way to the top and into the bottom.
Oh, bomber. East. Southeast.
Holy moly, look at them all! Alright, time to hold down the button. Let's go!
Bomber coming southeast.
It's when you hold down the button, everybody!
Bomber south.
Wow, look at them, they're swarming! Yeah, this is totally new when they swarm like this. It's actually really cool, though. What they do is they start to swarm everybody. Well, this is a crazy ton of them coming in at the same time. You're just trying to fight them off because they're trying to overwhelm you, which is what the game should do.
I don't have a ton of ammo, but I'm here.
In the corner, over here.
The ammo box?
Over here. Jumping kids. There you go. Fortnite ammo right there.
As to why there's so many. Game stage 606.
Well, that ought to do it. Actually, pretty early. We're day 120 to have that high of game stage. All right. That's because we're in the hardest area. Doing the hardest stuff. Be crouching, so I'm getting bonus damage. gonna try to jump up here. Guys are just standing over there. Because there's too many mobs. Oh, more bullets. More bullets. Come on. Oh, this is one for the record books right here for sure. Bombers coming in.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to move the garden to that further spot we were thinking of. Because even if we block this off, they're still going to spawn over there.
I think we should just pick it up before Horde Night. Should be fine. Wow. Awesome. Awesome amount of mobs. Oh, it's that time, everybody. It's that time. Fix your weapons. Jump down.
Are you madman?
Oh yeah, we're going for it.
No, we'll be fine.
We don't wimp out. All right, going to the front entrance, which is on the west side. We'll try to put down the entrance in case we got to run back. Oh, that was so lucky. All right, jumping down. Here we go.
I'm like some fierce right now.
Going out the front door, everybody. West side, west side. Stay together, stay together. All right, see, we're so awesome, everybody. We even jump out of our base. We go to work. Oh, there's somebody behind me. Yeah, jumping them spikes. It's all about mob management, everybody. Mob management. Keep them down on the ground so they're not up in your business. Out of shotgun shells. Got a little bit of the AK left. Whew. Man, look at all these bags. Nice.
There's probably a few bags out in the ruins to the southeast as well. I shot a few bombers.
Taking his wall out. Wall was in the way.
Now to figure out how to get my gyro off of the roof.
Okay, you get.
Is it full of food?
Yes, mine's also full.
Oh.
Well, let the one who's in the front take off first. Maybe just take his stuff out of your way so you can roll out of there.
Oh, mine's buried in the staircase right now, so I can't get mine out. Top if I wanted to.
We'll come up and grab the inventory out of it. We'll do that first. I gotta take this wall out though before I forget. Oh, how'd you die, Foggy?
Bear riding. Towards the base.
I'll do it.
Oh, he's mad.
Alright, took down that stupid wall that's been blocking us. Alright. Oh my gosh, so much loot everywhere.
That bear's dead out by the bus shelter.
Alright, we gotta go help.
Harvest if I wanted to. Well, let me check in base without dying. And see if I can harvest that thing.
I think I can get my gyro out.
Putting stuff in the truck, be quick.
Nice shot. Alright. Gonna grab this stuff, Foggy, and get down.
Okay.
Alan, where did you park my gyro?
Still far into the field.
why I have the ability to jump down.
The icon.
So what I'm going to do is just take some of it, put it here so he can just pick up his gyro. And then I carry the rest over later. Alright, Foggy, I'm just grabbing a bunch of stuff out of your gyro here and then putting it in the drop box at the bottom to help you pick it up when you get back. There we go, I got it all out of there.
You're putting stuff in the truck, be quick.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, Foggy, you all good?
Yep, I just grabbed it. Where's the drop box?
All the way at the bottom, where the elevators are. The elevator. Alright, don't got any extra Horde Night stuff. Okay, who has a truck? Everybody drive around the front. Who's got a truck? I got more stuff for you to run back.
Well, I have a truck, but it's a full truck. So
maybe
you
I
can
can
try and
sneak
get
something.
stuff.
I've got,
Yeah, there we go. Alright.
but I'm a motorcycle out front.
And also, it is about to storm, because, you know, why not?
No, always perfect timing.
Always right before and right after Horde Night.
Oh, I think I grabbed the meds. I didn't mean to grab the meds. Put the meds back. Alright, we got all the loot. Back to the base. Get out of here.
Need help with my gyro?
I think we got all the loot.
I forget where's your gyro at.
Far end of the garden.
Yeah, fly it back over this way. Or just drive it down the road like a car. Yes, we got him, everybody. Holy mackerel, that was crazy. Oversight if you can't change that setting. I know, yeah, I think they should add it. Now, again, all we have to do is say, hey, could you please add a setting that allows us to control the length of the storms? Then also scale it. If you scale your days down, it should scale down with the days.
Yep.
And, you know, they listened last time. They added massive amount of stuff back to the game, everybody. Very cool. Look at all the mushrooms. Very cool. They added a massive amount of stuff to the game, so gonna drop all that stuff in there. See, the main thing I try to do is not drop the stuff that I want to keep into this box, though sometimes I end up doing it anyway. Look at this, I'm all out of ammo too. Not good, not good. Go to the ammo box here. Get me a stack. Get me a stack. Oh yeah, this goes like this. And then we're fine with this. And then I should have grabbed a stack of 7.62. But we'll deal with that later. Don't need this. What's supposed to be here? Repair kits. There. And then I put this in the drop box. Now, I'm the one that sorts the drop boxes, everybody, so I'm just going to throw it in there. What I do is I throw it later because everybody else is in those first drop boxes, 1, 2, and 3, and all of that. We're good. All right, now, while we're waiting for the crew, all right, everybody, you know the drill. Put all the stuff loot away. Try to log out as fast as you can so that we can not run the timer. And we'll come back. We'll do some more. Okay, so this is running out, but definitely need some iron. Now, we didn't have enough time to get iron and clay and all of that stuff because we decided to do those POIs, and it was totally worth it because those POIs were fun. Run some more forge iron here. Probably want to start on some crucibles. Right here. How many crucibles do I need? Probably 3. Yes, looks like 3. All right. And again, I always try to stay busy while I'm waiting for my crew. Now, I got to wait till the crew drops out, and then we're going to take a break. And that break starts when I drop out. Man, all the forge iron and all the forge steel is gone. That seems a little weird. Oh, there we go. All right, everybody, 10-minute break. We'll come back, do some more. All right, that was super fun, everybody. I don't know about you. I love playing with the crew, everybody. Now, here's a great tip, everybody. If you do take a break from 7 Days to Die or it starts getting laggy, like we got massively laggy because it just swarmed, I absolutely love that it swarms like that because it does give you that problem of, oh my God, I think we're going to die. So what I do is I quit out of the client and then I go ahead and relaunch the client so that it is clears the memory. Hydrate, good idea. There we go. And so then what I'll do is also restart the server as well. Now I usually give it a minute or two before I restart it, and usually I restart it when I come back so that it saves itself automatically so we don't lose any stuff. So we got some fun for you guys though. While we take a little bit of a break, we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream. Now again, everybody, you don't want to miss the epic action. Make sure to hit the follow button unless you're over on YouTube watching. If you're over on YouTube, then you hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. If you're also on YouTube, hit the like button. Leave me a comment. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Taking a break. Back in just a bit. Back, everybody. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to try to help you with this puzzle. If you get every single one of these words, we're going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Here we go. Let's see. Pika. Pika, Pika. Right there. What else? L-I-T... Lida? Hail. Oh, so I just got it. What's the fake letter? The fake letter is the D. D is a fake letter. How do I know? Because it's not the word capital. So don't use D. What? Oh, gosh. Can't think of anything. L-I-A-T. L-A-I-T. I can't think of anything. Cappy. I try to do words that are less. There's got to be an A word or a C word there at the top. A-L-A, Ayla, Alpi, Alci, A-L-I-T, T-I-L-A-P. Just throwing letters together. L-A-I-P, T-A-I-C, I don't know. That's got to be a P, C, or an A word right there. I can't think of what it is, but hey, we still got it done. Everybody's still going to give you a bunch of caps for working together as a team. A nice job. Let's go ahead and try to get this back up and running here. Where is it? Right here. Buttons, buttons, all the buttons. There we go. I hope you guys enjoyed some words on stream. We're going to get back to it. Let me see if the server has fully restarted. I think it's backing up right now. Creating backup if necessary. Let me see if I can join in to the server. Nope. Okay, there it goes. Now it's loading. Recently it's been doing this, hey, if I need to back up, I will back up. And kind of doing a weird thing. Or it's backing up nearly every time I restart it. Yeah, now I gotta wait for the server to come up. All right. A little tempted to do another one, everybody. Give you guys another shot at it. You know what? Let's do another one while I wait for the server to come up. Come on, we got enough time. Here we go. Let's do one more. Give you a second chance at those 5,000 caps. Here we go. Work together as a team, everybody. Monet. M-O-N-Y. Monet. No. What? And we have a hidden letter, too. Mono. Yeah, as in, not stereo, but mono. Coney. Oh, good one. I don't know what that hidden letter is. I kind of feel like the Q is going to be the one that is Econ. Monet. Let's see. M-O-N-E. Oh, the hidden one's a E. That's an E because seeing the word money, there's an E, so we know that's an E. What can we spell with an E that doesn't have a Q? Yeah, the Q is the fake letter. The E is the hidden one. What? Gnome. N-O-M-E? N-O-M-E. Gnome. It's a place, too. I don't know what the heck. Cone. There we go. Yeah, all right, all right. Come on. 3 more words, everybody. 3 more words. 5,000 caps. Second chance while I wait for the server to come back up again. Yano, Kono, Mono, which I already did. What other words could be in there? O words? Yeah, right here. If this is an M word or a C word, potentially. Oh, my goodness. Whoa, Technina with a perfect score there. Clutch Master. Let's see some love in the chat, everybody. That's 5,000 caps right there. There's 1,000. There's 2,000. There's 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for the entire chat, everybody. Nice job. All right, let's check that server again, see if we can get up there and log in. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. Excellent job. Give yourself a round of applause in the chat, everybody. Nice job. I actually got a word or two in there, too. That's another miracle. If you see me get a word in there, everybody, it's a miracle. I can barely spell anymore. It's really bad. I can't spell. I can't make sentences all that well. But that is a drawback of my condition. It's never going to be any better, so enjoy it as good as it is now. It's only going to diminish from here. All right, we're ready to go. Let me make sure my team's ready. All right, I'm back, everybody. Are we ready?
Ready.
Oh, I can't hear.
Yep, ready.
All right, good. All right, spawning in. Here we go. There you go. You found the hidden E. You were the MVP. You're right. Rotisserie G was the MVP, but you did get that Clutch Master at the end there. Very nice. So you're the Clutch Master and Rotisserie G MVP for figuring out that E early there. Very nice. All right, I got work to do, everybody. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna wait for Alan to come in so I can make him the Lita. And he's going to take care of that. Now, we got a crazy ton of loot for that, everybody. Look at all this loot. That is a lot of loot. Look at it, all the way to Dropbox 6. Nice. Now, what I'm going to do is, again, we're going to consolidate all the loot. And this is why it was smart for me to take a moment and say, you know what? I'm going to have to sort these boxes anyway. Best to go do this massive POI where everybody can work together work together and grab a bunch of loot, and then Horde Night right after that, which is also a bunch of loot, turned out awesome.
A lot more simple for you there, Foggy, on the ceiling.
And then over here, and more loot here. Make sure you're getting into Alan's party, everybody. When you're logging in, you can just click the little letter next to his name when you're logging in. Make his job easier.
There we go.
Just make his job easier, everybody. The more people that just go in and hit the little letter, the easier it is for him. You don't have to keep sending invites 15 times. All right, consolidation going on. We got a lot of loot here. A lot of loot. So again, what I'm trying to do is consolidate the stacks first, right? So you have so much stacks of loot, and you might have in this box, you might have some parts, and then in the another box might have the same parts. That's why I'm doing this, is you can see that some of it gets pulled out of the box because it's stacking with the stuff that I have. And then I just go down and consolidate it here at the end so that while I'm sorting this, which takes a minute or two, that they can put more stuff in Dropbox 1 and all of that. Along the way. Now, what you can also do is just take a moment and grab all the ammo.
Points, guys. I just have figured out that I had 2 points.
And then I can just do it that way. But the real thing to do is to try to clear it as quick as possible so that they can reutilize those boxes. Now, sometimes I'll make like 25 drop boxes, everybody, which I find mostly unnecessary. Really don't need that many boxes if you're being pretty diligent with it. Now, again, you're supposed to let it fill up, because if you let it fill up, it doesn't take as long to sort. Otherwise, you're doing like micro sorting of stuff. And that takes way longer. That is for sure. But you can see there's a massive stack of ammo in there. Someone grabbed a bunch of ammo and then forgot to put it back in a box over at the kill box, so I'll take care of that later. Or with a bunch of drops. Could be that. That's a lot of ammo to be drops, but totally possible. Totally possible to have that much. And again, just migrating it all down to the end. Like so. And that's what I do. I manage loot. And there we go. I think we're on Dropbox 4, but we'll check all these. Make sure nobody threw it in my box, or the trade box. Alright, seems to be good. Grabbing all this. We're at Dropbox 8 right now. Alright, filling up number 8 now. 4 is empty. Get 5. There we go. 6. Consolidate. Nope. And now we're in Dropbox 7. A little bit more on 5. A little bit more on 6. Now we're on 7. Now you can see, everybody, I condensed all of these boxes down to just 5 boxes. And then if you know how to do it pretty quickly, you can just do the easy stuff, right? Like I'll do all the magazines first this time. And I mix it up each time just so it stays interesting for me. And I suggest to sort first because it'll bring all the magazines together and all the recipes and stuff here. Has a lot of all of that. Nice. Then we'll go to this one. We'll sort this one. Again, their job is not to be in the drop boxes, but they drop it in there and then they get out of the drop box. If they're lingering in the drop boxes, it does make my job way harder because then I have to wait for them to get in and out of the boxes. Really, they should be going in there, dropping stuff off, and then dipping them back out for sure. And we also want to keep our skill magazines going. Got Thorbrick in the skill magazine box. If I get in that skill magazine box for a second there, Thorbrick. I got a bunch to put in there. Maybe some that you're looking for. There you go. All right. See, now I just go in there for a second, everybody. I don't linger in the boxes. My job is to take that loot, put it where it goes so they can find it nice and easy. And again, the first thing we're going to be doing, they're going to be looking for is upgrading their gear and all of that. Now, things like this is Steel Club. Ain't no one using that. Ain't no one going to use this. Maybe that. Maybe if I have one compound bow, maybe. Down here, most likely no one's using these steel axe. And if they do want to use a steel axe, we could make them a level 6 instead of a level 5. That'd probably be much nicer for them. And we're going to get to some armor here eventually after we sort all of this loot. Should have sorted it first. There we go.
You can go work on the garden.
And then way over here are the recipes. I still got to work on the door. I still got so much stuff to work on.
Alright, let's say it again.
All that. Skill magazines. We're still in the box. Okay, we'll work on the perk books while we're waiting. Perk books that were not in the box. There we go. And then I typically put the bundles with the skill magazines. Needing the box again there, Thurbrick. If I could, just real quick. Thank you. Trying to sort all this stuff out. Anybody remember who was working on the crafting skill bundles? What were we working on? Was it rockets? Was it shotguns? I don't remember.
Shotguns and machine guns are done.
Spikes.
Yeah, it's definitely not me.
Okay. Anything else we need to work on? Thorbrick, you need to work on anything? You at level 6 driver things?
Yeah, impact driver, yeah. That's the only thing I had.
Okay, what about other weapons? We have AKs, shotguns at max, hammers and all that.
I maxed on rifles and explosives.
Knuckles are maxed.
Sledgehammers are maxed.
Okay. Anybody else? Ollie, Peta, anything you need level 6 for?
No, I have everything maxed.
Look at us go. Day 120, maxing all the stuff. Nice. Okay, remember we need a bunch of ore, everybody. We still need that clay, iron, wood, lead, and shell. All right, getting back to production now. Definitely need clay first, because our forges are completely out of clay over here, and we need some serious steel. All right, I gotta turn these off because, except for that one can run. Because I don't really have anything to run in there. I don't have any clay.
I could use
I
a
have a
level
little
5 or 6 SMG at some point, please, Peter.
I'll throw some of this in here since I'm running the steel out down here.
Man,
need massive stacks of loot.
I'm not sure
but better to sidetrack everybody to do the POI first. Because this way when I'm sorting... Whoa, look at that. I let that one fill up.
Making us our last level 6 armor.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna work on it after I'm done sorting here, and we'll go in and get all that going. We have plenty of legendary parts, but I got to sort all this massive loot we just got, which is a good problem to have. Good problem to have. Too much loot.
Slot for level 6 weapons, but you don't, and I haven't had much luck crafting on my solo game. They tend to be pretty much the same as a level 5.
And sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes, mining. Oh, I meant to mention earlier, everybody, we are starting to double up on our perk books, so you can feel free to start to learn them. Remember, only learn the doubles. If it's your primary one, then learn the one you want to learn. But only learn the doubles in case someone else needs that particular one in the perk book box. Same thing with skill magazines. Does anybody need any specific skill magazines now, or can peeps just start learning all the stuff? I mean, I still need Tech Planet and wiring, but...
I still need shotguns.
Okay, yeah, actually I don't need wiring.
Do you still need auto mining too, Alan?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Yeah, it's in the perk book box.
Oh, I'm gonna come back for it right now.
Oh, awesome.
And I still need Wasteland treasures too to finish it off for more legendary parts.
Yeah, same.
I just put some more books in there, and I'm still sorting, so it might be in this thing. Also, we got the crafting bundles, so if you are, like, hurting for a book that you really need, I'm just going to throw the crafting bundles in there. It's kind of like a free-for-all on those crafting bundles. Give me a minute, though. They're not in there yet. Alright.
That auto mining 2 was your last one, wasn't it, Alan? You don't need 6 anymore.
Yeah, correct.
So, alright, learn it at will, everybody. At will, again, remember to leave one of each of those perk books in case somebody that's their primary thing they're looking for. But you can learn all the rest. Same thing with the recipes. Learn all those recipes. This we get everybody all the recipes and everybody all the books. Alright, you see my solo playthrough, everybody. I'm even earlier in the game, and I'm just crushing those skill books. I now have a 100% chance of getting doubles on those skill books every single time, which is awesome. I'm not sure if I actually built myself a level 6. That would be the smart thing if I had done it. Yes, so right here. See, I've got this, which is 50% chance. But also, since I go into the intellect line, I also have intellect mastery here, which right here, photographic memory, which gives me 50% chance too. It means 100% chance. Every time I learn a skill book, I'm getting doubles every single time. Really does help a lot, because this game's really about skill points, everybody. It's really about getting those skill books and getting that going. Now, it's my job to keep all this stuff running, so I'm constantly making, as you can see, stone and all of that, or putting stone into here. I'm going to just take both these out and do this. There we go. And then the same thing up here. Let that run in there, and then again, while you're running it out, you want to also have it run in.
Let me go get one.
And I try to max it out so I can just kind of set it and forget it. Let that run. And this one's all about the bulletproof glass over here. There we go. Yeah, it just needs stone, and eventually it's going to need some of that other stuff, including lead. But for right now, we'll go ahead and just let it run that. Actually, I should probably stop this. Take this out. And go get that lead.
Hey, Foggy, you see that where those blocks are? We can actually build what we were talking about.
A little bit of lead in there so I can do bulletproof glass. And then once that's done, I'll just go ahead and put more stone in there. And run some, I guess I could just run some of it as cement. But that's 123 blocks. Now, these blocks are for our garden.
Concrete.
So eventually we can put up a bulletproof glass around the garden. So that we accidentally shoot toward the garden or the mobs spawn in the garden. Of course, we'd have to leave an opening so that the mobs can run out of the garden. But we'll eventually set up turrets and defenses and all sorts of cool stuff But first things first, everybody, you gotta get the sorting done.
Oh,
Gotta get the sorting done first. All right, let's put this stone back
Okay, can you cut the...
over here. And we have a whole bunch of other random loot on me here. I'm just gonna drop back in. I've also got a quest to turn in there. Then what we're gonna do is just try to stack anything that's like farming stuff, like that, and any foodstuffs. Because when you first, if you sort it and you first pull it out of there, the first thing that's going to end up being in there is going to be your seeds and stuff. Oh, looks like we need some nitrate as well for our garden plots. How are we doing on our garden plots?
There's nitrate upstairs if you need it, kids.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to grab a couple stacks and put it in the garden box for them so they can make a ton of garden plots.
Do we have any casks
All right.
crafting?
Oh, that's a PETA question.
in one of the last drop boxes. I don't remember if it's 8.
All right, now over here you can see we have a bunch of raw food that we're putting in here.
Some still being sorted.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of stuff being sorted. A lot of stuff. So I got like 4 boxes to sort. I just consolidated it all down. All right, beer up here, coffee up there. This is cooking. This is kind of a little bit of both, but we'll put this in the garden. He's in there right now. I'm gonna go put it in the trade box along with these dudes. How many of those we got now? We need to go pick those up. We're getting too many of those now. I think we're 6 of those now. Whoever's in charge of those, feel free. All right. I don't assign people here, but I'm not gonna say, "Hey, you go and grab it." I'm just gonna make everybody aware of it, and then they'll self take care of it. But I don't have to again micromanage each and every person. They got it covered, and that's what's when you're working with a great team, everybody. That's what you're looking for. That they got it covered. They're doing their thing. You don't have to go in and tell them every single step of the way. And that's what makes a great team. This is all building box stuff.
Even better.
A lot of armor here that can be scrapped.
Check your points, guys, and your challenges.
And then over here, I probably got like a bazillion points, but I'm busy. I gotta get this done first. Scrap all this stuff. Patchwork. This is all patchwork stuff. Yeah, see, I'm scrapping it. It's becoming the armor parts that allows me to make armor later. Get all that ammo. Nice. We don't need that many sledgehammers. In fact, we probably don't need any of them anymore. Yeah, we already have a 5 in there. We got these steel clubs that are just trash. One of the biggest mistakes I've done at the very beginning of the game is I spent way too much time keeping stuff when I could have just scrapped it and used those resources to make the actual thing that I needed. As opposed to just having a bunch of rando stuff in boxes. Very easy to have that problem where you just have tons of random stuff sitting in the box that you could have just scrapped.
Withdraw.
And again, had all the parts and made a level 6 of that thing,
these
right?
blocks right here, some of the blocks are kind of uneven. You can go ahead and take those out.
Right here, and again, we have steel spears, but we don't need those. These can all be scrapped. Then after a while, as well, everybody, you'll realize that you don't even need to bring this loot back anymore.
I was thinking more
to the actual base, because you can just go ahead and just scrap it when you're out in the field. So you don't even need to carry it back anymore. You can just scrap it there as well. So there's no reason to even bring it back and put it in the drop box.
Like the one that I'm auguring right now.
Like great example, the auger here, but we can make level 6 augers. So there's no reason to keep those. There is a nice thing there I can swap my wrench out for. But again, I'm also using the workbenches to scrap some of this stuff, keeping the thermocore stuff. Miner helmet. A little tempted to start scrapping those batteries too. But again, it just creates a whole bunch of loot that the crew can use. Raw bike box. Engines over here. There we go. Or not engines, batteries. That's what we need. And again, I'll keep a good amount of batteries, but I'll also downscale a bunch of these. Because that's a bunch of lead that we could use. So over here, we'll go ahead and scrap some more things. In this case, it's going to be batteries. There we go. I'm just kind of working these benches. And then same thing in my inventory. I'll work those. And then we have some armor. Can throw in the armor box. There we go. And a bunch of parts that we'll deal with here in a bit. Okay, where are we at? Not 6, but 7. All right, we'll take 7, 8, 9, 10, and consolidate it into the last one. Again, now we're doing a little bit more consolidation. 7's empty now. 8's empty. Now we're going to take a bit of 9. And just consolidate down what we have. So you're not going in and out of so many boxes. And that's why I don't make a lot of boxes, because there is a cost to going in and out of the boxes so often. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. Resources, miscellaneous crafting here. More shotgun ammo and such. Then I just double press this button, and anything that I already have, it'll automatically pull out of there. Because I might have some pipes in this one and in the next one, because it went and maxed the stacks. And there we go. Very nice. And then batteries over there. And miscellaneous crafting. And over here, stone. Very nice. Hope it didn't put the duct tape in there, because we're probably out of duct tape. Why is there lead in there? Duct tape. No lead. Put 1 stack of lead in here. Our bulletproof glass. That bulletproof glass takes forever, but like 100 of them is going to be like 80 minutes. And then we'll take some of this lead and we'll put it over here. For him to use. And we're going to scrap this. And meds in there. Trade box there. We'll get there by little. That's how you get it done. That one's empty. All right, so now it's just the last 3 boxes. Now, the funny thing is, by the time I get this done, everybody, they're going to be filling up the box again. Now, my biggest suggestion, everybody, is let the boxes fill a little bit. Don't kill yourself trying to sort it as fast as they put it in there. Really unnecessary, because it just takes a lot longer to do it that way. Unnecessarily. And then down here, garden. Oh my God! Fun detected. Uh-oh. Did you get DC'd Unforgiven? It's a bummer, bro. Happens to the best of us. Any food I can put in here? No, this is all kind of raw food in bundles and stuff. Those bundles in there. Again, tons of crafting bundles and books into the skill book box, and then in the perk book box, there's a few in here that still have doubles or triples. And this is raw water. There, raw food. He's in that one. We'll get into the canned goods. Now, I try to stay out of his way, and he can go in here and readjust all of this. But my job is just to bring all this stuff over here and let him deal with it. These did not go in there because there's probably none of those left. And then this is actually what's known as finished goods. These are all the finished goods at the bottom, and all the raw goods are up there at the top, where they should be. There we go. Yeah, this takes a lot of real focus to keep this stuff going. And again, we'll take all this, consolidate it down to the end. Now we're down to 2 boxes. Okay. What we got in here? More ammo, man. Just the more I sort it, the more ammo seems to just like magically appear out of nowhere. Okay. Put the ammo where it goes. That box getting full. It is full. All right. We need to take some of this ammo over to the kill box. We're going to downscale a bunch of this in the box. Like that. And then, again, when that gets full, instead of making an overflow and doing all of that, just run over the kill box, because this way it'll be available for Horde Night. Oh, look at all those guys over there. They think they're going to get me, but I'm going to go up in the kill box. First guy died. But that guy's not paying attention. You get in here. Just came up the front. Love just mowing them down. So fun. Another one into the kill box. All right, more ammo. Look at this. Boom. See, that's the box you want to see full, everybody. The Horde Night ammo. Very nice. And we got repair kits in there. Probably could use a few more meds. I think I accidentally picked up the meds and took some of them back as it goes. Now, my looting sucks, but it's better than not looting. At least you're getting something out of it. And since I'm sorting anyway, we're good. And again, I probably have like 53 points in here. Going for a record, 18 points. I'm often busy, everybody, doing stuff because I'm always like in a time schedule. Oh, I'm trying to get this done. I'm trying to get that done. I'm trying to get the stuff sorted. I'm trying to keep the forges running. I'm trying to keep the crew going. I'm trying to do a bit of questing. Again, multitasking for the win. Tech Planet, that's me. Then there's a sniper thing there we can get. And again, I'll let my crew get their stuff maxed out first, and then I'll circle back for getting some of this stuff. Let's see, any of the recipes, I'm just going to start learning. Any extra recipes? Remember, everybody, you can learn all these recipes as well. There's a ton of them in the recipe box. Go in there and learn them all. Doesn't do us no good just sitting in the box. Okay, bunch of mods. Okay, let's go ahead and do a bit of modding here. We're going to try to get to this armor after this. But the sorting at this point, not actually the highest priority, but it is very, very useful to take the time to get this stuff where it goes. You can see I have separate mod boxes now. So armor can be in one, that can be in the other. And then tools and tool mods right over here. In here. Whoa, we have way too much of that. Way too much of these augers. This can all be scrapped.
Oh, yeah.
All of this stuff can be scrapped. Just gonna grab a bunch of it while I'm there. And then again, utilize if your thing is full. You want to utilize your personal inventory is full of scrapping. You want to utilize the benches over here. That's why I have these benches on this side so that I can use them over here. Like this. There we go. And then any kind of stuff in there, I can grab that, sort that out as well. And then also keep this going in my inventory, scrapping all this stuff. The cool thing about the scrapping the item is that you're going to get the parts, and then you can make higher level ones of it usually than you could if you just got it as a drop. More stuff that we can just scrap, more here. All right, everybody, we're going to go all in now. We're going to go ahead and who's in Dropbox 10? Are you in my Dropboxes? Just go ahead and scrap anything that's level 5 or below. So if you get armor or anything like that, the only exception is the Thermocore set. That you want to keep those no matter what level they are. But anything other than the Thermocore, just scrap it. Don't even bother bringing it back to the base. This way you have less you have to lug back. Including weapons, all of that. All right. Because otherwise I have to keep doing this over and over. Now, if they run out of time and they're like, hey, Kismet, I just threw it in there, I'll take care of it like I'm doing now. But it's unnecessary for them to carry that loot back. This way, they're not clogging up their inventory with a bunch of stuff that they don't need to carry.
Almost all
as well.
Or weapons and all, at least.
In my solo stuff, I found some of that level 6 Thermocore stuff because we can't make it anyway, can we?
Yeah, I found one piece, but that's it. But for the other armor, like all my weapons and everything and tools and art are just 5.
To be honest, I haven't found much difference between the level 5 and 6 weapons. Not enough to make it really worth the legendary parts. I'd rather have the armor instead.
Absolutely. That's why I usually do armor first, because I feel like it's the biggest jump.
Tools are a
armor
big
mods.
one. It's a big jump from 5 to 6 for tools.
Oh yeah, the auger for sure.
Do you get an extra mod slot on the tools, or is it still just 4?
It's still just 4, but it's when you're doing a lot of mining, you really notice how big of a difference it is. It's just more block damage, but it makes a lot of difference in how much you can extract in a given amount of time.
I'll put the parts
Yeah, I
box
guess
here.
it's constant as well, isn't it? Because you're using it like like a weapon.
Oh, I love it when that has a problem, everybody. When you have too much miscellaneous crafting. All right, first thing I do is usually cut down the oil.
Per damage.
Because you usually don't need that much oil. Pipes, another good one. Springs. Then we have an overflow over here where we throw all the stuff when there's too much. Now, something I rarely ever have too much of is cloth. But the team will go and farm it there eventually to where we're going to have plenty of cloth and stuff as well. And then we've got a bit of brass we can throw over here.
I'm going to need a lot of duct tape and iron as well to make them.
And then more
And
ammo.
fuel. I think we're okay for fuel at the moment.
And
Oh,
in
we
there.
are getting through it. I'm gonna have to make a trip to the desert at some point.
Meds. Now again, right now they're collecting resources so we can keep our forges going and all that stuff going. And hopefully I'm going to get this done. We're getting close. Getting close. More brass. Again, getting tempted to just scrap that stuff down.
So it's quite expensive.
Well,
And
for the
then
gyro,
parts
you have
here.
to decide there's only 4 slots, and
This
if you
is
do
all
2,
building box stuff.
of the cargo
There's a lot of it.
expansions, that means you have 2 slots for the supercharger, the fuel saver, and the
extended tank.
Expanded fuel. Yeah. So it's
Okay.
Do you spend the
Now,
asset?
best to just kind of peek back here at Dropbox 1 and 2. You can see there's a little bit in there. We can
Depends
just
on how
scrap
much
that.
flying you're doing. Because I mean, for me, I've got level 6. And
Somebody's in
force
Dropbox
class,
1.
plus the
Think they're dropping
intelligence
stuff
perks,
off.
Plus a fuel saver, so I can literally just
Check
zoom
all
around
these
the
drop
entire map
boxes.
with one tank. But
Okay, those
I
are
don't
all
use
clear
the
now.
extended fuel tank mod
Looks
at
like
all
we
on
got
my
some
gyrocopter, so I've just got 2
resources.
cargo storage mods,
Miscellaneous crafting.
supercharger, and the fuel saver.
All building box stuff. A lot of meds.
Screamer.
The zombie was perfect timing. There we go. Good enough. Now I'm kind of grabbing the stuff that goes together, but when you get down to the end here, everybody, you want to go ahead and just start grabbing everything. Start throwing it where it goes. It's going to help you a lot. Because right now is when you go, I'll just sort it later and throw it back in the box. So you got to kind of override that. At least that's what happens to me. I go, hey, okay, well, I can always do that later. But what you really want to do is power through it and just finish up what you're doing and put all this stuff away. Same thing in real life, everybody. It's called procrastination. You know, you go, hey, go ahead and might want to log out, log back in, Unforgiven. Close out of Discord, relaunch it. I'm sure you're already doing all that, but that's my suggestion. So you definitely want to take the time and put all this stuff in there.
Random disconnect on Discord.
No worries. Yeah, everybody see that thing where they said, hey, everybody, go ahead and send us your ID so we can leak it again.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, once bitten, twice shy kind of thing. It's for child safety. Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah,
Sure
I
it
don't have
is.
children, so I'm not worried.
There you go. Nice. Yeah, I wrote a thing, TLDR on Twitter from it. And I just said, let me tell you what they're really saying. Because it's like 5-page thing that they came out with explaining why they're doing all that stuff. And you just know it's like corporate BS. And I'm like, the real thing, they want your information. They don't care about kids. They want your information. They don't care about their partners or anybody else. They're just in it for the money, which is 100% true. 100% true, allegedly. I just covered my bases.
The kids, then maybe the parents should be monitoring what their kids are doing.
Yeah, as opposed to make everybody else suffer and have to confirm their ID, which they already did when you first logged in the first place. Like, you know, somebody my age, 56 years old, I shouldn't have to go in and confirm my ID. I mean, you want to confirm my ID? Just look at me on the stream. I look like I've been through some stuff. That's an easy way to confirm my ID. Look at that old man. I'm easy to confirm.
I've got about 6 forms of ID. Being a truck driver, I've got half a dozen truck licenses as well. So it's quite interesting when they want one.
Yeah, see, it used to be, you know, at some point when you get in your 20s or whatnot, you get offended when people card you, right? When you're like 25 or whatever. Now I think it's a compliment when somebody cards me. I'm like, hey, yeah, here's my ID, go for it. I'm like, I'm a bit over the age that you need to be carding me, but whatever. I don't drink alcohol anymore, everybody.
When I look at the back of my license, my card is basically completely full up because of all of the HGV and semi-driving I do. Whereas everyone else has got like 3 things on, but I can pretty much drive everything, including tractors with a trailer on them.
Oh, cool. Sounds like a road trip right there already. And just from just to see how many different cars we could rent and drive. Get a tractor and start driving down the thing. Get all sorts of really odd vehicles. Just driving them down the road.
Transporter and put them all on it, and I'll drive that.
There's actually,
oh, there you go.
Deep in the south, people are actually starting to use their lawn tractors. Actually, go to the grocery store.
Oh yeah, that's something I talked about many times. Actually, they've been doing it for 20 years. When I moved here, they were doing it 20 years ago. And I was like, is that guy, does he have his groceries on the back of his car? No way. On the back of his lawnmower. I think he went to the store, and he 100% did. Because I asked him. I said, did you go to the store with your tractor? He's like, yeah, I just drive down the road. No big deal. I'm like, okay. It's not one of those big tractors either, everybody. It's not like, you know, those ginormous tractors they have like for like real serious farming. It's just like, you know, regular riding lawnmower. Just drives it to the thing and drives it back, you know, 5 miles, and then drives it back. That's very, you couldn't do that in California, everybody.
Reminds me of the movie, The Water Boy, where Bobby Boucher is driving down the road on his lawn tractor.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Hey, where are we putting bedrolls at?
You can put it 1 level up from the thing. from the production base, or you can put it at the horde base if you want. The kale box, whatever you feel like doing. Just don't put it in the way of the downstairs here, and then we'll eventually get to these doors. I'm so close to finishing this sorting. So close!
I guess I better go get more stuff for you then.
Yeah, definitely need a lot of iron, unless you guys put a bunch in there. Well, I got a little bit in there. A little bit.
Alan, are you making tier 6 augers for anybody yet, or just? I mean, I have a 5, but I don't know if I should get a 6 before I head out.
Now we're getting it back up and running. Look at that. Now a couple stacks of forge, couple stacks of forged iron. I think I burned up all that steel last time when I was doing the kill box. I think that's where that stuff went. All right, now just simple stuff, everybody. Here in the trade box, we go ahead and just throw all that stuff in there for that. And see, this is the hardest part here, is when you have just a little miscellaneous stuff, because you're going to be going to the same boxes you went before. It just didn't drop in there because there wasn't something like that in there before, or at all.
We're out of forged steel at the moment.
So.
Oh, yeah, if we're at a forged steel, I can make it anyways.
Yeah, actually, I managed to make some, so we do have a stack or two. So if you need some forged steel, but I was going to use it for armor, so you can hold off until I get everybody's armor going.
Sounds good.
I guess I'm going to head back and do more shale mining then.
Where the heck did he put the casings? Gunpowder, no?
Yeah, if you got like 30,000 shale, I'd probably hold this off for a good while still.
Okay, what else we got? We got grills, we got stuff here. This is empty water jar, so that goes over here. Oh, we cleared it out. Oh, no, I never put that in there. That's right, I never used that for anything yet. Questing. Did I actually make a questing box? I don't think I did. Now that I think about it. Normally I pair it with something that's not really that full. Like tools and stuff. Maybe meds. You just pair it with
meds. How are we doing with food?
Well, there's not much in the box.
I'm waiting on potatoes to grow. That's my only issue for second potatoes.
Quests. There we go. Some of the crew does those quests. I don't think I've ever done those quests at all in 4,000 hours. I don't think I've ever done that questing yet. We'll get around to it eventually. You know, I like to leave some stuff to do later on, so we'll get it. What else we got? We got some charge ammo. How we doing in this box? We empty? All right, there we go. Okay, let's double check these other boxes. Try to miss anything. No, we're good. Okay. Now, they've already filled up probably 3 or 4 drop boxes, by the way, while I'm doing this. And that's okay, because, again, we're going to let that backlog. Oh, a red dye. I call all red dye for myself. That's my thing right there.
Usually when...
where is my box? I think my box is over here.
In the garden, I'll take the cans and I'll
trade box, building box.
And see if there's anything that I can
put my box here in the corner. Oh, this is the mod box.
Actually, I need to go turn in that.
I was sworn I was going to make a box that was my box. Don't think I did. I think I was just going to use the corner as my box. Yeah, I'll just leave that up there. Or actually, I just use it. Even better. Go right here, modify. This in here. Whoa, I don't have the car. Oh, because I'm not really using my cargo anyway.
Is the closer one.
Do we have the turbocharger? Yes. Okay, I did have the turbocharger. All right, so that's why we got out of that storm fast enough to not die. So awesome.
Then, do you have a way to get back
okay, so we got a little bit of meds. Again, this is the toughest part, everybody. Just championing it right to the end. Don't give up. Don't give up on that sorting, everybody. It's really easy to just try to take the quick and easy path instead of championing it all the way to the end. What do I consider this more of this. There we go. And then this cooking grill, I typically, at some point, I will start putting the pots in here, but not the cooking grill. Cooking grill is not really a crafting item. Cooking grill is for the cooking area, so we're going to put the cooking grill over there. All right, now we got that done. Now we can go ahead and take care of some of our food and water here. Like so. And we're finally ready for our door. Let's go ahead and see if we get a a nice roll-up door. Now the problem is the largest door is a 5x3 that's powered, and the other door is a 7x4 that's non-powered. I kind of feel like we want it powered so it will open and people can come in, but also this door is much bigger. So for the production base, I think we're just going to have it manually roll up and down, and we'll probably, once we have the electric fence in, we'll probably just leave the doors open, because if the mobs come in, they'll hit the electric fence, we'll hear them, we'll shoot them. And this way, we'll just leave the doors open all the time, and then during Horde Night, we roll them down, or if we get swarmed, we'll roll them down. So we'll go ahead and get these roll doors in.
That didn't take that long.
Over here. Now, the trucks do fit in those other doors. The trucks just barely fit in those doors, but I'm getting to the point now where I wish this one was electrified. The 7x4 roll door would be nice. Now, you never know. They might do it in the next update. Do I know? No. I don't have any inside information on whether they're going to do that or not. So what I want to do is get these doors started, and then I'm going to work on the armor while they're running, because they do take some time to actually run. It'll take a minute or so. Over here. Roll door. There we go. And we'll take all that other loot out of there. We'll take all this loot out of there. Put all that up there.
Are you using the concrete blocks in the build box?
Not right now. If you need them over there, that's what they're there for. You can grab some and take it over there. Leave me one stack for Horde Night.
Okay.
All right. So we got that done. Okay, it's armor time. Let me see if I got my list over here. Where did I do with my lists? Where are they? Item mods. Okay. Okay, I think I was on Rotisserie G's assassin outfit and Alan's miner outfit, right?
I should be good for the moment on that. I've got level 5 stuff, so if anyone else needs anything more, I could use level 6 assassin's boots, but that's all I need now.
How about you, Alan? You still need that level 6 miner outfit, right?
Yeah, if we're to the point where we're finishing sets.
Yeah, we're finishing sets now because we got 12 legendary parts here. So we're just going to do armor for everybody. If you don't have a finished set, everybody, if you don't have all level 6 gear, be thinking about what you want. I'm going to make these 2 things, and then I'm going to ask if anybody else needs anything. All right, so we're going to start with this.
Boots, Kismet, not the outfit.
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay.
Kits is what I'm doing. Kits. Kits. Track. There we go. All right, we need to make a bunch of armor kits, so we're going to need to do a bunch of duct tape. Oh, boy. We're having a cloth problem again. Somebody wants to run to the forest biome who has the ability to smack a bunch of cotton and bring it back over here. That would be awesome. And then, I don't know why the armor parts are in there. They should not be in there. Already got a bunch of crafting kits. Okay. Oh, you have the duct tape? Okay. I'll need a whole bunch. Oh, thank you. I was going to make some more here with this glue. She's on top of the duct tape, everybody. She's crushing it with the duct tape this time. Big love to Peter for getting that going on. Now I get to my armor later, everybody. You can see my armor's kind of sketch up here. I mean, I do have nerdy goggles and a nerdy outfit, so that's okay. But I'll get to my stuff later because my stuff is the lowest priority. My job is to facilitate the greatness of my team, everybody. And the way to do that is I do the armor, because the armor is like the most annoying, and you have to spend a lot of time getting that going. So we're going to get everybody's stuff maxed now. Everybody has max armor. At least one full set. Obviously, I'm not going to make 5 sets for everybody because we don't have the stuff for that. But we are going to max out everybody's set. So I'm going to go over here and miner outfit. There we go. And then assassin boots is what he said he wanted. So we're going to take the thing out of there. We got the miner. One going. Assassin boots. Assassin boots. What do we need? More kits. We need 2 more kits. Okay, did I make a pickup area? I don't think I did, but I could very easily make another box.
Put mine in a trade box if you want, kids.
Yeah, I didn't make a pickup box. I'll make one over here. What is it called? Storage box. Storage crate. Probably have one in the building box. Not a storage crate. There we go. This is what I normally call this box. I can't remember. I usually call it something very specific. The swap box. Swap box. All right. There we go. And then got those kits. Now we want to make our assassin boots. We'll throw his. I made a new box called the swap box. Rotisserie G, I threw yours in the trade box, and Alan, I threw yours in the swap box. It's down below by the elevator.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Foggy, where you at?
Okay, anybody else who does not have their full single set? I'm not making multi-sets yet, just single sets. Anybody else need anything else?
I need the tier 6 scavenger hat. And if you can make me like a tier 5 mining hat and gloves would be nice.
We ain't making no tier 5s no more. We're doing only tier 6s. So, mining, hat, and gloves. Okay. Anybody else?
I'm more secondary mining, so take care of Alan or whoever first.
He's got a full set.
Level 6 biker hat.
All right, Peta, Ollie, are you guys good?
Ranger boots.
Okay, Ollie.
And then a level 6 rogue boots. That's the last set.
Rogue what?
Boots.
Rogue boots? I'm on it. All right. Now, again, we got plenty of legendary parts. We got 10 legendary parts, everybody, so we can make stuff for everybody. And again, we'll get more legendary parts. Not like we're going to run out of them. Most people have their primary weapons. Like I have a lot of level 5 weapons. I could eventually get a level 6 weapon or whatnot. But armor, I feel like, is the AO #1. And tools, of course, I would do first. Like I would do the auger level 6 first before anything else. And then work on armor, then work on weapons. Because you just get a bunch of level 5 weapons, everybody, with a bunch of various different ammo, and you'll have a lot of ammo, and you'll have a lot of damage. You won't have max damage, but you'll have a lot of damage because you can just shoot a lot. Especially if you put them all in auto and you're just leaning into people with it. Works out great. Oh, there we go. All right, scavenger hat's first one I'm doing. All right, scavenger hat right here. We're going to track that. We're going to make a bunch of armor parts. How many crafting parts can we make? Oh, 48. Okay. So I need 6 each. 6, 12, 24. So I only make as much as I need in case all of a sudden we need some duct tape or something, or we need sewing kits or whatever it is. We have a good amount of armor parts, though we actually are using them up, which is good, but you can see not even close to using them up by a massive ton of armor parts. And that's because I'm scrapping that armor and then putting them parts in there for this moment so I can make whatever anybody needs. All right, scavenger hat first over here. Scavenger hat for Thurbrick. Then we're going to do ranger boots. Right there. Rogue boots. Right here. What do we need? We need more cloth. Ooh, okay. See if we can find some more here. Maybe some in the drop box.
I don't have no building blocks, so I can't get up there.
Wow, that's a lot of crafting bundles. Awesome. By the way, if you are into that particular thing, like weapons or melee or whatever it is, or sniping, go into the bundle box and open up those boxes. And then just put whatever you don't need into the drop box. Yeah, red alert on cloth right now. I think I need that the most. Because I can't make any more of this stuff without that cloth.
The legendary crafting bundles have legendary parts in them, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I just got two
got-
of those. I don't know if there's any more in the bundle or in the box in there.
Awesome. Well, I have 8 more legendary parts on me, so what I need is cloth, though, because I don't have enough cloth. Anybody got the perk that they can take some of this fibers and... Oh, there's no fibers in there. Somebody already did it.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, there you go, Peter. You're next level in that duct tape, by the way. Great job. So... There we go. All right, we get the rogue boots. Rogue boots. Okay, this is ranger boot. Make sure I don't screw this up. And then biker hat. We got that. Ooh,
Have we
just managed to get
gotten
it going there.
Have we
Nice.
gotten the motor tool tank mods yet?
I have the small one, but not the large one.
Okay.
You want one of the small ones or no?
Nah. I'll just wait until we find the large schematic.
All right. Hey, big upgrades in the swap box, everybody. Remember, it's on the elevator, first floor, right above the door. So everybody got it. Thurbrick, PETA, Ollie, and Unforgiven. Okay, now, mining hat, mining gloves. Think of anything else you might need, everybody? I'm going to do this mining stuff next. Miner outfit, miner hat first. Miner hat, more kits. Again, it's all about duct tape, everybody. You can't do this without duct tape. You got to have massive sums of duct tape. Now, if we've got sewing kits and armor parts, very rarely do I have not enough armor parts at this point, and very rarely do I not have enough sewing kits. I have a massive amount of sewing kits.
Turn in the other one,
What really causes you to get stuck is the gunpowder or occasionally leather. Now, obviously, legendary parts too. That goes without saying, really. But really, the main thing is that duct tape, because you got to use duct tape to make the armor kits. So that's usually the top thing. So mining outfit.
Then actually, I'm probably going to head back to
and
base
mining
after that, 'cause
helmet.
I'm getting pretty full. Plus, I've got some upgrades to pick up.
All right, level 6 mining outfit for you as well, Thurbrick. All right, anybody else need something else?
Level 6 nomad gloves.
What was that, Foggy?
Level 6 nomad gloves.
Nomad gloves. I got you. Anything else you need, Foggy?
Probably a helmet.
Nomad helmet?
Well, yes, sir.
I think you've been missing out on the upgrades because been doing it late. I'll try to hook you up with a couple.
I'm still rocking a tier 4 helmet and tier 4 chest piece. Tier 2 chest piece, so.
Right there with you. Rocking some 18 points I gotta spend too. Check those points. Oh, hold on. I gotta get a call from my daughter. I'll be back.
It's like she's watching this stream.
Quite honestly, I thought it was actually one of those actually old phones. I heard that ringtone.
Yeah, I actually use a similar ringtone. Not quite that, but I've found that they knew what they were doing making those old ringtones, or those old ringers, because they just are clear as day, able to hear over everything.
Yeah. Unforgiven? Are you trying to make a heart?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back, by the way. And I could still hear you because I had my headphones in while I was talking to my daughter. And it's 100% true. That is the old push button ring from the old days. I have it just for my family. So my family, because that cuts through every other noise in the world. Now, in fact, I haven't heard it in so long. The second I turn it on, it makes me jump every time the phone goes off. Very old school ring, everybody.
So that I can hear it over all the loud equipment in the kitchen at my restaurant.
Yeah, it's actually one of the best rings. I bet you they had a committee that sat around and listened to every different type of ring, because you could hear it clear across the house when I was a kid, and everybody be running for the phone because they always thought it was for them. So me and my brother be elbowing each other thinking it's for us. It was usually my brother's girlfriends. He usually had multiple at the same time, which is not a good idea. Not a good idea, bro. As he found out later in life. Not a good idea. He wasn't that smart, everybody. Don't do that, everybody. That's not right. That's not right. Don't do your special someone wrong like that. Don't do them wrong. More bulletproof glass. Oh my god, that is going to take so long. All right, let's stop this. And we'll do this. There we go. More cement here. Running out. Got that bulletproof glass going there. Cement. I should pick all the cement up here, or it's going to max that out. There we go. All right, I got to get this cement going too. See, it's filling up.
Did somebody say
we got to get that going in a bit. All right, back to what I was doing because I get easily distracted. Okay, so we got that going. And we were doing nomad gloves for Foggy. All right.
Dropped off like 12 stacks of clay. Hopefully we got enough for a little while.
Yeah, that was probably before.
Clay, huh? Take some.
Well, you need one stack per falls, don't you? Because it does it in fives.
Iron. They bring iron back too? Wow, look at that.
We can get here in the Wasteland. Trees, unless we get our tree farm set up, is a little harder to come by.
I mean, I can mow down some trees while I'm here.
Yeah. If you happen to be around the old base, I think the tree farm there is still not cut down. Or did it get cut down? I can't remember.
I'm wherever this job came from, which I think is by the old base.
Oh yeah, we're all out of wood here too.
I don't think I touched the wood tree farm, so it probably should still be there.
Hey, Rotisserie G, you can come over here and grab some clay if you want. I've got my forges going.
Okay, I'll do that in a second. I'm at the trader at the moment.
Yeah, no rush. Starting to backlog this bulletproof glass for you guys over there, Foggy and Unforgiven. Throwing it in the building box. You're welcome to just go ahead and grab that bulletproof glass. It's there for you guys. So you can put it around the farm there. Remember not to be too close to the kill box with the farm. I would probably back it away. And make sure you leave an opening so that if the mobs do spawn in the garden, they can get to the kill box from over there. Like I'd probably go just in this corner. I would probably pull this back away from the kill box edge over here. Maybe say 5 or 10 blocks. You guys figure it out. But it's a bit close to the kill box, so you want it where the mobs will spawn, and you don't have to take the farm out every time. That would be awesome. All right. Because I'm gonna be doing a bunch of electricity, a bunch of defenses, and take out all the spikes and do all that stuff. But I gotta do all of this first, and I still gotta put these doors in. I got lots to do, everybody. I'm a busy guy. If you notice, everybody, I lead by example. Everybody, I don't.
Certainly that.
I don't just say, "Hey, go do the thing," and then just walk away, because that's not cool, bro.
Great.
Timing on that storm too. I just thought of the same thing. The timing.
Across the street is that tool store, and behind the tool store is.
All right. So what do we need? We need 12 more.
How big we going?
For Foggy's thing. And we're doing Nomad gloves. So track that. There we go. Okay. Now we got to get all the stuff we had before. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll put it away just to kind of clear out what I really don't need, because you don't need all of that stuff on every single thing. If it requires cloth, it might require cloth on one item, but not cloth on another item. So I typically put that stuff back, but cloth is a big one for sure.
They're foggy before the storm start making sick damage.
I gotta. Does anybody other than Unforgiven need the desert biome? Does Boss Hog need it for next time?
I actually looked, and I do have the desert. I just don't have the burnt in the winter.
Which one in the winter?
Burnt. I don't think anybody has burnt yet.
No.
Okay.
The only one I don't have.
I can make the smoke gear, which is the burnt biome, isn't it?
Ah, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, it was Rotisserie G who did it. I could have sworn somebody had done it. All right,
Sadly, we
upgrades for you,
got
Foggy.
fragments for it, so.
In the Dropbox. Okay. Getting
I
everybody
forgot,
some
I may
upgrades
legit
today.
have to look up a tutorial for next time.
Okay, I got 2 legendary parts left. Who needs more stuff?
I just need a couple of ancillary parts, but I'm not worried if other people need their sets.
You need legendary parts for some?
Well, my offset items, I need level 6 preacher gloves and a level 6 nomad helmet, but they're secondary sets.
Okay, well, I'll put them down here, and if everybody has a primary set, we'll do that first. Tell me again.
Nomad headgear, level 6, for the food and water use, for flying around. And preacher gloves, level 6, for the undead damage.
I'm just going to assume everything's level 6, because I'm not doing anything other than level 6s now. Okay, Nomad headgear, preacher gloves. All right, anybody else have any primary things that they need? Primary armor items? Nobody?
You got my 6 scavenger hat already done, right?
Yes, got the hat done, and I also got you 2 level 6 items for mining, the hat and the gloves.
All right, good deal. Yeah, that's all I needed. I just haven't been back to check.
Okay, well, once you guys got all your stuff, I think I might actually make some stuff for myself. I know, crazy idea, right? I sure did. It's in the swap box down by the elevator.
Thank you.
All right, now let's see if we have enough kits for me to make these last ones. All right, let's see. We get 12.
Storm. That's a first for me.
Welcome to the Death to Storm Club. All right, Nerdy Boots.
I say welcome to the jungle, but you know.
Nerdy Boots.
We're not in the jungle anymore.
Nerdy Boots. There we go. Nerdy Boots. Nerd Boots.
Just built a trader hut outside.
That's what I'm looking for, right? So look, by the time I get to crafting, everybody, I've already forgotten what it is I'm looking for. Nerdy gloves, and then nerdy boots. Okay, nerdy gloves first. I guess nerdy boots first. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna make them both here. Let's do the boots first, because that's gonna give me the biggest upgrade from those ranger boots. Now these are for fall distance. Gives you +6 blocks, everybody, so you can fall really far. I love to just jump off of buildings. And that's really far, safe fall distance. And then I put the thing in there that adds even more fall distance, because this way I can just jump down the side of a building without breaking my leg. Plus, once I have my gloves here, I'm actually going to have the full nerdy set, which I don't always do, but lately I've really enjoyed doing it. Because
most of the zones, it's
because it does give you a bonus. I'll show you the bonus here.
I mean, one layer
Tools and weapons degrade slower, so now I don't have as bad degrading of all my stuff. But if I was going to be using like the auger, everybody, I would make a mining set, because the mining set gives you more damage and you collect more resources. So it's much more useful to use the mining set versus the nerdy set. The main reason I use the nerdy set is so that I'm always getting double points on my skills. Double points on skills, doubling that stuff up until you just max every single skill, especially in solo. But also here, so this way the team doesn't have to go get 100 books. That we can get 50 books, and then boom, I'm maxed out with my, making augers, or not augers, but making forges. There we go, and all of that stuff as well. And you'll see my solo playthrough. That's my main focus. At the beginning, it's like food, water, shelter, right? You get that stuff squared away, and then a little bit of working on the skills, and then once I have that food, water, shelter good, then it's all about getting my skill points, because then you get the max level items and you're trying to outscale the zombies. And once you outscale the zombies, you got your level 6 group like that. We deadly now, everybody. We deadly. We're going to throw down. All right, speaking of mods, let me go ahead and get my mod out of here and see what mods we got in the armor box. Now, I rarely ever put mods in there. Until I get to this point, then I'll start taking the impact brace. I'll start taking all that stuff and modding it out. You can also see that you can have multiple of your bonuses here as well. I always feel like these bonuses are the best use of the helmet, other than the water filter, especially early on. The water filter is amazing. But you're going to see that I can't use the armor plating, and that is because it doesn't work on heavy armor, because the nerdy outfit is heavy armor. So I'll go ahead and put that one back for somebody else, but you can see we got 5 slots because it's a legendary item. So you got a lot of slots to put stuff in there. In fact, most of the time we have so many slots that I don't even know what to put in there because I run out of things. So insulation's always a good one. You can't put these in anything but the helmet. We've got a hunter mod, which doesn't really help me, and we got armor fittings. Maybe we can throw some of those in there, some muffler things, which make sure armor not so loud. And whatnot. So we'll go ahead and see if any of this is fit in here. We've already got a higher level insulation one there. Let's say in the gloves here, what can we get? We can get this in here. We can get that in there. And once we get some more duct tape, we'll go ahead and put that in there. This is maxed. I love the helmet light, everybody. It's not all that useful other than you can see where you're going. But I usually do it for the stream, so you guys are not watching me play in the dark. Can we not put this? Oh, this is wait. This is a. That's a weapon mod. It's a weapon mod. Why is that over there? This belongs over here. You can put it like in your dagger, so when you're collecting. Actually, I can do that. Hold on. Let's put it in my dagger. My machete. Right over here. Put a fire mod in there. And then, oh, did I put it away? I put it away. Yep. Then you go into your machete here, you modify it, and there we go. Now, if you notice, I'm not making a lot of other mods right now, and the reason why you don't want to make a bunch of other mods, everybody, duct tape. It takes a lot of duct tape to keep that stuff running. And so now I've made myself some stuff, and then the stuff I had before, I'll scrap that so I can make more armor with it. As well. Now, we'll go ahead and get this going. And we will try to get our doors in. There we go. All right, finally on the doors. Okay, now how big is this door? Ooh, mama. It's just gonna fit. All right, a little bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't really measure it out, but it does fit there, so awesome. This might be an issue over here. This might be an issue. We might need to move that box, though it does kind of look like it would fit. I might have to take this pillar out, too. All right, we'll work on this first. So that means I got to take all this signs and stuff out of here. That's okay, everybody. No big deal. I want to make it as easy for peeps to get in and out of the base. So not only do I got to work on the door, I also have to work on the ramp so they can just drive up into that part. So that's going to be a bit. I'm going to put this over here by the swap box as well. I feel like that's probably a good place for that. And then if you didn't know, everybody, you can actually, instead of retyping this whole thing, Control-A, Control-C to copy. And then you can just go over here and you can just paste it in here. Now, we already did day 119, so we can just take that off the list.
That was the only
Since we're in here modifying it anyway, we'll just take it off. And then once we get to day 161 or close to 161, I'll update that. And then over here, what we need, select all, copy, and Asta. So again, do this first before you take the signs out, or you're going to be retyping all of that. So all right. Now let's try not to bring the whole base down on our heads. All right, here we go. This is going to be a very, very big entrance. All right. Now, do I want it to be on the inside, or I want it to be this way, like that? Okay, so I need some blocks.
Nice. Why can't that happen day one?
Yikes, okay. We upgraded that too. That was my bad because I didn't whoa!
Would that be like
Nice dyer just running by. All right, everybody, I'm purposely taking this wall out. If you see the wall disappear, you know why.
Okay, so when we see half the beds fall over, we know who to blame.
Oh, now you jinxed it. Not that I didn't just say that 5 seconds ago, but there you go.
Be like
I just said that.
All that's left is the wall.
No, like it could be that one time in Strider when I was trying to take down that door and everything around it.
I could be using my points, by the way.
Door was solid.
I probably have enough to get. Oh, I'm already maxed. All right. I don't even need it. How about intelligence?
60 foot up in the air as well.
Max there. We could go in physician. So we get this 40% faster chemistry station. Later, robotics inventor.
How, but he'll do it
so I can use double turrets. Daring adventurer. So I can get double rewards each time. Double, everybody. And then executioner, which is for the stun baton, which I love to do. We call it zombie pong. Wow, look at that. Right, exactly the right amount of points to max all those things. Wow, it's almost like I did that on purpose. Because what you can do is you can use the thing to knock them back, and then somebody's on the other side, and then they knock the zombie back to you, and then you just kind of do that back and forth. It's really fun. I invented that, by the way. There's a savage country out there. I'm sure you guys went over and looted that savage country to the southeast of the base, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, if you didn't, legendary parts. You get a chance. That's funny because I was working on this wall. I looked out there and I just noticed there's a giant savage country there. We've been getting more parts.
I didn't realize there was a savage country that close to us.
Okay. See, now, my bad here, everybody. Notice that this bulletproof glass is 10,000. Well, we learned that you can pick up this glass. It does not show up in the build box. My crew told me about it last time. And so what we did is we started doing it, and then we started upgrading it to steel, which is awesome. That you can go around and upgrade this particular piece to steel. Very, very cool. And basically you can find it here at this Zillion Tower, and then you can just go and build it somewhere else if you want to. You can just pick up the piece and reutilize it, which I think is really cool. Hey, Sturgy coming in with the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. That's right. Longer than most of you have been alive, but not all of you. Now, we probably want to put some supports in here so we don't lose our whole base, but we never know. Never know what's going to happen.
trader what's it out in the Wasteland as well.
Like a basement?
Yeah, well, you can. I thought I was bored, so I thought, oh, I can sneak down the fireplace in the where he is at the top, and there's a whole another room down there with stuff in it.
Oh yeah, there's normally secret rooms in the traders you can loot, but the only place you cannot loot, and the best part is there's a tease that you think you can go behind the trader, but you can't. There's a lot of like you can go up to the trader, but you can't enter behind the trader for some reason. But they made it.
Yeah, remember when we used that mod, we could get back there. We tore the whole thing down around it. I don't think the game really liked that when we did that.
That was.
I don't think it liked that at all.
That was Fallout mod when the traders can be killed.
You can also do that in Rebirth mod too.
I think you can do that. You also can do that in Darkness Falls.
Yeah, Darkness Falls, but Kenny left the trader wall up.
Yeah, see, it would be cool to build your base around the trader, because then your trader would be part of the base, kind of like in Shrouded, where you have all your like traders and vendors like right there in your base. Maybe in the future. Right now we got some mega building to do, so it's going to be a while before we get into any more modding. But definitely looking forward to it down the line. Want to get this build done. Want to get a full, complete vanilla playthrough of the game. Which we never seem to get done, because they always seem to say, oh, well, we're going to just completely make it where if you've used your save game, you're screwed. All right.
We get close to it. Get close to a full playthrough, and they say make a major update.
Yeah. Plus, we also really do big builds too. So I mean, we could have called it a full playthrough, but man, I really like that last one. I really want to build up that town hall. That's really cool. But maybe in the future we'll find the town hall again. We'll use it then. By the way, everybody, I'm doing a non-electric door here. Eventually, what I'll do is I'll put some electricity around our production base here. And then, let's hope this doesn't come down. And then what we'll do is we'll just leave the door open during non-horde night. I broke my box already. All right, big old door. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that, sweet. All right, now I gotta.
Alan, are you in your base?
Gotta work on the other one. All right. Is this going all the way up? It is. Ooh,
I have
boy.
a problem
Okay.
with the thing.
Yeah.
To move this over. I have to move this over because it's in the way, and it's my bad too. I'm gonna have to take out some more 10,000s over there, but again, I was gonna use the smaller version of it, but I feel like I just want to use the bigger version. Just want to use the bigger version.
Well, I was up
I feel like the smart thing to do is to put this down first. Maybe before I take that support out, because then it will act as the support.
26 is horde night?
Or maybe I'll just leave the support in. All right, so we know we want to see how wide it is. That's what we're trying to do. How wide is this going to go? So to here. All right, well, let's get to it. Because we already upgraded this again, because I was going to do the smaller door, and I thought, nah, I'm not doing that smaller door. I'm going to do the big door. Then we'll also have like a main entry door that's like you just go in and out of the door. And that one will be automated for people to walk in and out of the door. But for vehicles, we're just going to manually do this.
Go ahead and convert it into cloth, or own those young bit better.
Yes.
The only thing we really need the cotton directly for is snow gear. So
and armor.
That's good on that. Does the armor use the cotton directly, or does it use cloth?
Cloth fragments.
Yeah. So the only thing that needs the cotton directly is the snow gear.
And everybody got a snow gear, correct?
I got mine. Rotisserie G, did we work on the burnt?
I haven't. I'll do a load when I get back to the base, but it needs cloth.
What a surprise!
Yeah, it's 20 per headgear.
And if somebody has farming, dip over to the forest area. There's probably a ton over there. Pick up that cotton, convert it to cloth, or just run through a bunch of places like the Savage Country across the road down there. Bet you there's a bunch of cloth in there. I gotta get this door in.
Got you a small amount of iron, Kismet.
That's a small
I know
amount.
better when you say small. It's like when I say I did it a little. I know you all too well.
I was not focusing on iron, so it was not a useful amount.
Yeah, I bet you there's a whole box full of iron in there, everybody. We'll take a look here in a moment. I gotta take these things out. Now, see, the problem with this, everybody, you want to get this done as quick as possible, because this makes the base vulnerable.
How many of that?
Where mobs can just run in. We're in the hardest place in the game. We skipped over all the other biomes, everybody. Look, we're at game stage 594. Just me alone, but on average, we're at 594 over here, and loot stage 388. So very high loot stage, everybody. Very, very high.
Yes.
And I still got a lot of work to do on the ramps. So we're going to try to get the doors in. We get the doors in, then they can at least use the doors. They can drive up awkwardly up on the top and get in and out of the base.
The issue is we're trying to make it first.
Well, I mean, to decide what blocks you want to use, you need to decide how big you want it.
Coming in. Coming in east.
Taking out some bulletproof glass, everybody. This stuff takes a while.
And a bear. Bear's not dead.
In a par tree. I don't know why I thought of that suddenly. Playing the Wasteland mod. Yeah, there you go, Sir G. Yeah, I've played a bunch of various mods. We tried the Wasteland mod. It was kind of funky when we tried it, but it might be better now. I don't know. We'll try out a bunch of mods eventually, everybody. Again, I'm trying to get a full vanilla playthrough, well, at least a vanilla for us, everybody. We do use one mod. It's Sphere 2's larger group mod. Now, I would say that probably very few people have 10 to 20 people in their playthrough. From what I've seen, most it's, 2 or 5 people. Very rarely do you see this many people, everybody. Very rarely. Most times, people soloing or whatnot. You can go watch tons and tons of 7 Days to Die streams. This is the only one you're going to see, usually with this many, or of the few that will have this many people playing together. And that's what we do best. See, our gameplay is uniquely different than everybody else. Most people will go build their own bases. They're off doing their own thing. Well, we're all working together, right? And that's what gives us our real power. It's our ability to work together and survive. Because, if one person doesn't survive, then we all don't survive. Kind of thing. We're all in it together. So if somebody's doing the mining, we give that person the auger first. We give them the mining outfit. Somebody's doing the farming, we give them the farmer outfit, and so on. We prioritize the loot based on what the person's job is. Now, me, I don't typically need that much armor or anything like that. Only when everybody else has their full set, then I'll make my armor for me. So that I have that bonus, so when I'm doing stuff for the base, I'm not burning up as many repair kits and stuff like that.
So I would recommend these sorts of pieces.
I don't need to take out every block. I just reminded myself, I don't need to take out every block. I just need to make sure that I don't cause a cascade failure here. I could have just cut the corners and let the bottom of this drop, but of course sometimes you think of it at the end.
Look like
Yeah, see, that's actually made out of wood, but it looks like it's glass. So this actually can upgrade all the way to steel, which is cool. And we're going to get our other door in here. We're going to be styling and profiling. There we go.
But
We'll see if any stuff ends up on the ground. Nope. And survey says bada bing, bada boom.
I got him.
All right, we got roll doors, everybody. And I'm going to build some ramps for you guys so you can drive your trucks and motorcycles and all that right up in here. I'm going to replace this glass door with a automatic door so you don't ever have to close that door. But I would keep the gates closed for now unless you're actually driving your vehicle in. All right? Keep them gates closed until I get the electricity around there in there. Okay, rampy time. Here we go.
So here's a curved thing that you could use.
So, next thing I need to do, everybody, is I need to make an entrance. That makes it easy for them to get in and out. And then I'll also set a direction, which way's in and which way's out. Like this is going to be in, and then that side's going to be out. Why am I going to do that? Because of the way the drop boxes are. Because this is where drop box 1 is, right here. Now, again, I can use the smaller one that's automated, so when they roll up, it will automatically open, and they can go in. But I prefer the bigger door. So, again, it does make it less convenient, but it does make it easier. Now, these are all one piece, so I have to take all these pieces out, and you're going to see me put these pieces back in without the railings. So we'll get to that here in a moment, and then I'll just build one easy ramp all the way down. Out of the way. So this is stuff that takes a while. You don't want to be doing this, everybody, without a nice high-level auger, or at least a level 1 auger, because this stuff takes a while. Now, I've streamed here for 10 years, everybody. I got my 10-year anniversary last year here on Twitch, and I've also have 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. Now, I consider those rookie numbers, everybody, because some people have 5,000, they have 10,000, 20,000 hours, and if I had that many hours, I would go ahead and do that. But since I don't, I play a whole bunch of different games because I am the true variety streamer. Everybody says they're a variety streamer. I am the OG original variety streamer, but I play a bunch of different games. Not only 7 Days to Die with my team, also solo. I do play Satisfactory. We play things, of course, Fallout, which is my favorite series of all time. And we kind of rotate between those different things. And I play all different types of games as well. If I see a new cool game coming out or one that I think you guys will like, I'll bring that to the stream as well in what I call Learn to Play, where we just play it for about an hour or two. We get the gist of the game, and you never know. You might find your next favorite game. And if I turn you on to great games, everybody, then I feel like I'm doing my job right. I feel like that's the primary thing that I'm doing.
Nasty stuff.
All right. And these are not connected. You can see these corner ones are not connected because when I take the bottom block out, they don't disappear. So if I take this one out, these other ones should fall down. There we go. And now we're doing. Now, there's a bit of a landing here, which is good. You want to have a bit of a landing so when they're bringing up their vehicle and they park their vehicle here, they're going to be good.
So, like
that. I like how it just ran off and didn't actually close the thing. It happens. I just explained to him to keep that door closed, and they still left it open. All right, so we'll go to our building box here, and hopefully they've left me a stack or two. They have left me 2 stacks. Very nice. Of blocks, so I can use them for the entrance. Again, this is the one I will automate right there. But right now, the number one thing is their ease of ability to run their loot right into the base. So we're going to start with some wedges right here, and then we're going to go ahead and widen this out. I would start with a 4 wide, and I would center it on the center because you want them to come up and go in the center. Though this is pretty wide. It's 7 wide, and the vehicle is normally 4 wide. I'll actually make the path itself only 4 wide. There's no reason to make it wider, though I could make it 5 wide if I want to. It's really up to you. And again, there's the center here, so we could just put a block in to remind us where the center is. And now we got that in. Now, next thing we want to do is go ahead and use our wedges. Now, one of the smart things to do if you are going to be switching back and forth between items is to put both of them in your bar down there. So you have both the wedge itself and the wedge tip, which is what we're looking for next. And then we'll put the wedge tip in. Now, you can see I'm just going to start with this. This creates a much evener ramp, so it's not like a straight ramp like this. It's a much easier angle for the team to go through. And then some of this is going to be easy and some of this is going to take longer, right? The dirt's easy to take out. We can take that out in no time flat. The concrete is what takes a while. That's the part that does it. Now, of course, this would take 50 times longer than this if I was doing it with a stone axe. That's why I don't do this at the beginning of the game. It's not a valuable use of my time because it would be so time-consuming that it wouldn't be worth it for my crew. I'm also getting stone and stuff like that, which I can reuse. Make sure you got lots of gas, which I do. And if you're really in a hurry, you really want to make this go fast, when this gets below half, everybody, you can just repair it. And then what it will do is do more damage. My team told me that, and it's 100% true. I've tested it. See how much faster it's going? Again, if time is more valuable than your repair kits, then you definitely want to repair it when it gets about halfway. As you can see, that's going way faster. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you don't have the ability to see it's going faster, but you can just take my word for it. Definitely going faster. All right. So far, so good. Okay. Now it's already at ground level here. So one of the things I do want to do is have the ability for them to turn and then come in, because you don't want to build this ramp way out on the edge, because they won't have the ability to turn and then go up the ramp. You want to have a nice open area like this, which is perfect for this. A nice open area that they can turn first, flat area, nothing going to block them, or they're not going to hit on the edge of the corner, and then right up the ramp, which is what we're setting up right now. Now also, this faces our garden over here as well, which is what we want. So it's very easy to go back and forth from the garden. If you're dropping off loot or whatever it is, you can just put it in your vehicle, drive it right up here into the base, and you're all good. And I'll make another ramp like this on the other side. Now, I don't really know when I go into these projects how difficult it's going to be. But I know I can do anything, everybody. I've built massive structures with tens of thousands, could be hundreds of thousands of blocks, everybody. We built our own cement biome. It was so big you could zoom all the way out of the map, and it went from one side to the other. Not the entire map, but the where you zoom out of the map like this. If you zoom out of the map like this, we used enough cement blocks to go from this side to this side. It was massive. It was the size of a biome. Absolutely huge. And you're like, well, Kismet, where can I see that? You can go watch it back on my videos on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP.
Food box that I put in there.
Or you can just type !YouTube in my Twitch chat or wherever else you are, and I'll take you there. Or even easier, Kismet.gg website. All of the social media links there as well. Easy, easy. And while this ramp's going to be super useful, it wouldn't be the highest priority. Sorting would be a higher priority. Making sure the kill box is up and running, that kind of thing, ammo. All those would be a higher priority than working on this. I'm probably going to take that planter out as well. Let's put the rest of this in first. Wedge, 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 and then wedge tip. All right, not bad. Goes up, and then you can drive up to the top here. It's got 4 blocks, which is about the length of the truck, and then you can open it up. But eventually, I'll just leave it open, and it will have electricity out here. And the thing is, you can drive the truck through the electricity, but the zombies cannot get through the electricity without getting zapped. So I'll just put it in the entrances. Then we can leave this door open all the time, unless there's a storm, of course, because every time I start to work on something, a storm has to show up. I feel like it goes off way too often, everybody. We'll turn it down eventually. We'll crank it down in some future playthrough. Or hopefully they do it on their end, and I don't have to do it. Even better. I don't like this block right here, so it's got to go. Otherwise, when you hit that, you're going to bump. Alright, so this is like right here is where we want to take it out. And so it's like a little mini block on top of the other blocks.
This would be a fat one. Way to do.
Sometimes it's very tricky to get the one on top, too. I'm just going to keep going until my timer runs out.
I think that's big enough.
Now, by the way, mobs are harder in the storms, and you can get better loot in the storms as well, if you want to. Now, me, I'm not really looting. I'm building a base. I'm building a base for the convenience of my crew. I'm a little tempted to take all these other blocks out, too, so I can recolor them, but we'll deal with that later. All right, there we go.
You must.
And then we have a bit of a ramp here, so do I want to cut that down all the way down and then just have that flat all the way out, which I kind of feel like that's what I want to do.
You can run for shelter whenever you feel like it.
That's going to be a lot of work, though.
Start taking damage and running the shelter.
That's going to be a lot of work. Now, they can drive up these stairs. I'm not a big fan of that.
Alan,
these stairs are pretty wide.
Like a shelf, layered.
I feel like what I'm going to do is just probably just put a little mini ramp here. And not put any railings or any sides on it. And then just turn this all into wedge as well.
Yeah,
this little mini wedge area. So you have to go up a little bit, then you flatten out, and then you go up again. Because that's going to be a lot less work than taking that whole distance out.
Once the shape is defined, then you can...
Foggy, you taking damage?
And we'll get our wedge back again. Just to get an idea of what we're doing. Yeah, okay. And probably this side I will make wider, and the reason why I'll make it wider down here...
Rip.
Oh no, Foggy! What's happening, bro?
Storm damage.
Storm damage.
And my stamina was like saying, told me no.
All right.
Don't forget.
Now I gotta sit inside, and I gotta wait for my thing to go back up so I can run back out there and do my thing. And it's cool that you can open and close the door and do whatever you need to do. And make sure to get your insulation stuff up, everybody. Check the armor box. Make sure your insulation's way up, your thermocore, so you got resistance to the storm. I put a bunch of stuff in there earlier. Alright, I gotta get that resistance. So there are gear that a whole nother category that allows you to have that thermocore, which is basically like long johns. See, I remember that time. Like little long johns or clothing, everybody. Now, they used to have clothing and they took it out and then they added it back in again. You can see I've got some okay thermocore there. But obviously you want to have level 6 of all the thermocore. That would be one of our missions, to have everybody at level 6 to counter the storms and counter the different biomes.
Cotton plants, the Dropbox.
Awesome. Then I just run back out in the storm, everybody, and do my thing. Now, I'm not taking any damage yet. I'm going to take damage in a couple minutes. But again, just going to keep my stuff a-going. and then wedge, and then this. And you can see this is the length of the stairs itself. So I'll probably go extra wide, so probably just do all of this. And maybe one more this way, and then I'll leave the stairs. Again, there's no reason for me to do the whole thing. Again, it's time and effort. I still got to work on the kill box. I got to work on electricity. I got a lot of work on. We're sneaking up on Horde Night, too. When is Horde Night? Good question. Let's go look. 126. Man, that Horde Night sneak up pretty quick. Guess what? 126 is Horde Day, which is basically tomorrow in like 5 seconds. Coming up real soon. And again, because I have this thermocore, everybody, I can survive out here. Also, a good idea to keep your stamina and food up. There we go. Now, when I eat the food, everybody, 28 meters away, or in this case, 43 meters, 48 meters, the mobs are going to be able to detect me, and they're going to come after me. All right, and we got this, and this, and this, and that. All right, again, doing that one a little wide, and then we'll probably just do this all the way across. So let's start with this top one. And see, I looked last time how many seconds it took me to get back to the base. So I'll kind of run this down to the last second. Like that. It took me about 20 seconds to get all the way to the door or so. Because it slows you down in the storm. So I like to leave a little bit of a leeway just in case.
Foggy, I'm making more farm plots for you.
I can reload all my stuff while I'm at it. Where's my health not going all the way up? Oh, now it is. Yeah, see, my health wasn't going all the way up. I was looking at it because I had to wait for all those conditions to roll off. All locked and loaded. Looks good. Again, eventually I'll get level 6 weapons, everybody, but armor, I feel, is the hardest. I think the armor is the hardest skill to get to max, and then also the hardest thing to max out. Now, in a solo playthrough, it isn't as bad, but in a team playthrough, man, it requires so much resources and so many legendary parts to get everybody geared up that you definitely want to focus that, for sure. I try to keep the storms from slowing me down. I got work to do here. I got work to get done. Again, it's not like I have anything against mods, everybody. I think modders are awesome. But when you have a brand new version of the game, you want to play through in the vanilla version so you get a gist of it. And then I can give them feedback. Hey, the storms are too long. This needs to be worked on. That needs to be worked on. But if I play it modded, then it's going to affect the overall playthrough and how it plays.
I haven't.
It's going to affect a lot of the mechanics. And one of the things I wouldn't do feedback-wise would be game progression. And that's because we have a lot of people in a single party and we've upped the XP. So game progression in the game, I'm not really worried about that because they don't have the full story in yet. That's kind of later, a later kind of thing. So we'll worry about game progression then. More about trying out the mechanics and seeing how it plays. There's some work right here.
The wildlife around here is very annoying.
Now I can call my whole crew in to help me, everybody, but they're busy doing other things, getting resources, doing what they need to do, looting. I don't have to call them in for every single thing. Like if there was about 5 mobs outside the base, everybody, I don't need to call them in every single time. Especially I got level 5 or level 6 weapons. I should be able to wipe out 10, 20 of them on my own. Unless it's like a 10 screamers. If it's 10 screamers, I'd be like, hey team, there's 10 screamers outside the base. Which there isn't. We're good for right now. For the moment, anyway. But you can actually, if you let your screamers go, they will scream other screamers. And then more and more and more until you just get absolutely overwhelmed. It's kind of fun to do. There is a limit to the amount of zombies that can be on the screen at the same time, which is default 60. So you can have up to 60 of them running around making more screamers. If you so want. Again, make this nice and wide so it's easy for peeps to turn. And they're not hitting that edge every time. You don't want to have a sharp edge when they're turning off the street. And I'll test it here in a moment. I test everything I build just to make sure that it is great for the team. Horde Night sneaking up. Everybody gonna be Horde Night just a little bit. Stick around. Everybody's gonna be epic. It's getting more and more crazy every Horde Night. And again, I'd like to get to the kill box over there, but the ability for my team to go in and out of the base is high priority right now. And we got a bunch of stuff running. We'll let that run for now. And I probably won't sort for the rest of today. I usually do it once per stream. Let it backlog and then do it because it's just more time effective doing that. Sometimes I'll sort for like 2 to 6 hours, everybody, because there's so much loot, especially when we move from base to base. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of sorting, and that's like continuous, just sitting there working at it for 2 to 6 hours. Last time we moved from the from our winter base to the Wasteland, we had so much loot, everybody, that it just took a long time to get that stuff where it should be. But it was fun, though. I love that town hall, man. That town hall is the stuff.
Hey, Alan, after we get it built, you just want to do just basically upgrade it?
Yeah, I would recommend just doing that.
Almost there. All right. That's why I've made all these blocks. Now, that's a little wide, and we also have the sign there as well. My team will figure out very quickly where they need to be. Plus, I'll show you a great trick on visual trick for everybody as well. Again, this is just so they can, when you're coming down the road here, I don't have a truck, I have the motorcycle.
Okay.
But when you're coming down the road, you don't want to make it so it's super, just, they got to cut 90 because it's really hard to do that. So you want to make it where it goes like this. See how smooth that is? And if you're coming from the other direction, not as smooth as that, but still smooth. So if you're dipping along and you're in your motorcycle, in this case, I can just cut close.
Start doing that right now.
Lines up right in the center. I can come right up here, get off the motorcycle, open the door. And I go. I can drive right into the base. It's the whole point of having our drop boxes at this level. So people can drive right in and then drive out. And they can also drive this way. But I will make it so it's not a problem.
That's what you said.
All right. Yeah, I like it. Good enough for now. Anybody happen to be by the base with their truck? Test out this door.
Yeah, I can.
All right, on the east side is the main entrance. If you want to, so let me get my motorcycle out of the way. If you want to come up that east side from down below, oh yeah, there you are. See how it works out. Thinking of taking out that pillar. Oh no, you can make that. You can make that corner. Nice.
Yeah, there's plenty of room.
Yeah, so I got to build a ramp on the exit, but seems good. I'll get the door. All right. Seems good. All right, now we want to go in and we want to do a little fancy stuff. A little bit of fancy right here, and do we have some? A little bit. Probably want to make some more. Right over here. Now, one of the things I always do every time, everybody, we're going to see if we do it again. I make way too much of this paint, everybody, because you think, oh, I'm just going to make a little bit of paint. All of a sudden, you're making like 50,000 paint, everybody. So I'm going to just grab 5 here to limit that a bit. Try to go easy on this paint so I don't end up with 10,000 tons of it. Let's see. Where do I have a chemistry station? Right here I can use. So we're going to go ahead and do some paint. Right over here. It doesn't take very long. It takes like a minute. Just go easy, right? It's 2,500 paint. Go easy. Because you can make, you know, hundreds of thousands of paint. More paint than you would use in any playthrough ever. I've accidentally done it before. Even 500 is a lot. But we'll go ahead and do this. Now, what I like to do is, because I'm a visual person, make a visual spot where peeps can go, oh, okay, that's where the ramp is, that's where the entrance is. Now, I typically use a yellow for getting in and out of the base, so we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're just going to go ahead, make it super obvious as to how to get into the base. Right? Look how easy that is. And then we'll use it all the way down. Like that. Close the door. Keep the mobs out of there. And then just paint it all the way down. Now I can paint it faster by using the bucket thing, but I always find I end up taking more out than if I just had gone through and manually done it. That's just a me problem, everybody. I don't think that's a game problem. But you can do whole entire sections. If you want, you can paint everything the same. Me, I'm just going to do it little by little here. Also notice it gives it like a universal look as well. I can also put railings on the side to try to keep them from going off the side, but it's fine. It's fine. If the truck can make it up there and get into the base, it'll be fine. And it looked pretty good because the truck could get in the thing, get up to the top, and stop. Though probably would like another block there, but we already got it going. And then we'll take it all the way out onto the street. Like this. And as you can see, it makes it super obvious as to which way to go. Alright, main entrance is in and painted. It is on the east side where the garden is. So you just want to come around, look for that yellow strip that's going to lead you right into the primary part of the base. Alright, now we got that done.
Not bad, Alan.
We're going to do this side. Now this side, we're going to have to do a little bit of work because this is like back behind here. So it's kind of like I wanted to come down and then be able to turn left or right to drive their way out of there. So they can drive their way this way and then drive back that way. I probably want to take these corners out just so they can drive out of here.
Unforgiven, where you at?
Hey, Kismet.
Working on this pad here. The Kismet, what it is to do.
Come look at the thing Alan should.
Yes, what's up, Alan?
The building box is jammed.
Oh, is it? I'll come fix it. Come fix it.
Nice. Hey, kids, when you get a minute, come over here to the garden.
You can see it from the base.
Yeah, but say.
There we go. I unlocked it. Excuse me. You can drive your vehicles into the base now, by the way, everybody. Just roll up there. It's a manual door. You have to roll it open. Oh, I'm going to the thing. I see the heart from here. That's cool. Come over and look. All right. You can also use it for going down.
One Pocky and I were working on earlier.
Yeah, awesome. Great job. That's a good use of blocks there. Very cool.
Me
Oh,
and
man,
forget
this is
when,
gonna-
me and I forget when we're trying to figure this out, and then we had asked Alan.
Yeah, that's how you get it done. See, the smartest people are the people who can enlist people to help. See?
Yeah.
It took me
basically,
so
I'm just
long to learn that. When I was young, I just was so egotistical and thought, well, I have to do it myself. And then I realized, wait a minute, I have a team of like 30 people. These people are getting paid. Hey, we need to figure this problem out. Get in here. That kind of thing.
Gonna make the guards around us.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
It's gonna be.
See, look, you guys are even improving upon it since last time. Is there another Savage Country over here? Or is that the same Savage Country I saw when I looked out the door?
Same one.
Okay. That's
Okay.
thought I'd seen double.
Reinforce that for Horde Night, though.
Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. All right. Yeah, man, that's going to be an awesome build. Amazing. All right. So, how are we doing on our farm plots? We probably want to figure out our farm plots and get all those in so we can start doing cotton and all that stuff now, because we're going to really be hurting on that cotton.
Kismet, I'm already on it. There's a bunch in the two of the workbenches already crafting.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, we just want to scale it up as much as you want. If you need more nitrate or anything like that, Rotisserie G has some. Don't use all of his, though, in case you need some. But if we need to go get more, you let us know.
Playing wood.
Playing wood. Okay, that's what we need. You guys might want to, if you run out of farm plots, you might want to build a temporary tree farm over there. And grow some trees on the far side while you're working on the close side. You know what I mean? Just build one on the far side, let it grow while you're building on the close side. And then when you get to the far side, you take it out.
When I've got some wood coming back.
Yeah.
How much did you get?
I'm thinking putting the tree farm behind the hearth then. Block.
All right. Wherever you think is cool. Give you an idea. Do it temporarily.
I've got at least 12,000 wood. I'm not sure how much is in my
Okay, so we want to leave a landing here as well so they can come out and then drive down. Most likely they'll just come out full speed though. But if I go this way, they're going to run into this building.
We're about to fight.
Yeah, that's why
I'll probably end up taking this building out too, so they can come down and turn left. But the thing is, if you actually have this as a POI, it'll just reappear. So there's no point in redoing that. And they definitely don't want to get the Zillion Tower, or it'll just screw up our whole entire base. That's not good either. But what I'm going to do is just take out this fence here, I believe. Because this fence is going to be easy to take out. Maybe this block here too. And then they can just fall off the side, everybody. Again, they're not going to be coming in this way, so I don't need to build a ramp in this direction. They'll be going that way, or at least they should be going that way to enter. So just make it convenient for them to drop.
Or concrete.
No, we have enough time to do that. I'm forgiven. This is a temporary fix.
Oh my God! It's Horde Day, everybody! Horde Day! Horde Day! We gotta get to the kill box. Totally just looked up and went, uh-oh.
You guys have a couple on you?
I got... No.
I'll bring some. There's some in the box. Get me some steel. You gotta bring some steel. All right, everybody out of the thing. We should be running the kill box. Make sure you grab all your stuff. Maybe we should make more.
The ammo's already over there. I did that.
I'm still trying to get back.
And the ammo box is full up in the horde base as well.
You got any more duct tape, Peter?
You might need to do the thing we had to do earlier.
Okay, well, I'll deal with it later. All right, off to the kill box. Man, I really want to get to the kill box too. It's just so fun, everybody. You always have something to do in this game. This is what's so awesome. Even when you're like at the game, you've been playing for you know, 500 hours, always like, oh, I want to add this thing or do this other thing or add that other thing. Oh no,
Okay.
Foggy.
My stamina hates me right now.
It's messing you up. Messing him up with that jump lag. All right, this is what you're here for, everybody. Time for some serious 7 Days to Die Horde Night action. Make sure I've got my thing. Make sure I've got my blocks in case things get real bad.
I ran into Higashi instead of to the base. Where am I?
There's a bag southeast if someone wants to run out there and grab it. By the way, I noticed in my solo playthrough last time, I just thought of it, that I totally forgot to loot after Horde Night, and I was like, oh, I got to run off and do this thing. So I ran off, and I did that thing for like 2 hours, collecting resources, and then I came back, and those bags were still there. 2 hours real time, by the way.
Yeah, they increased how long they last a couple patches ago.
There was a couple of mobs inside the Horde base. I don't know whether they spawned there or not.
They spawned there.
Yeah, they spawned in here because we haven't really bedrolled it and all that.
Break. Run.
Have we not got a
go time
or something in there?
Thurbrick, out of the base, bro. It's time.
Thurbrick, run. Run.
Look for the arrows. Run toward us.
I guess I'll just leave my copter out over here.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine if you're far enough away from it.
Go time.
Oh, northwest. Bomber.
Coming in southwest. Protect Thurbrick. Run, Thurbrick, run!
How do I get in?
Another bomber northwest.
North.
Right where I am.
He's got it. He's got it open. He's got it open for you. Jump on up there.
Protect Alan Thurbrick. Go, go, go.
Mowing him down. All right, this is what you're here to see, everybody. Some epic Horde Night action. That's right, we're day 126, everybody. Look at this game stage. Holy mackerel. Big boy game stage here, everybody. Almost 600. Time to get it done.
Another bomber, down the bomber, down the bomber. Northwest.
Let's
same
go.
spot,
Turn
same
up the
spot.
sound a little bit, too. Let's go.
Bomber
This is
down.
my rounded kill box, everybody. I love it. It actually turned out great. Turned out awesome. Oh, they're all coming in this side, too.
Dollar Inferno, south northwest.
Another bombers. Same direction, same direction. Another bomber, same direction.
Look at my crew, everybody. Look at them working together. Isn't that an awesome shot? Awesome shot of my crew.
I was about to say that. It's very colorful right now.
Reminds me of Skittles.
Yes,
Colorful at, game stage
except it's
600.
in rainbow. It's tasting death.
Nobody go out there and start licking those zombies. We don't need no infected.
No. But they look so tasty, Kismet.
I'll be the guinea pig.
Well, I'm immune for the next hour, 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, you got that fortune mastery.
Coming in northeast.
Oh.
Going northeast, going underneath. Yeah.
Okay, we took out the tree.
Heavy northeast.
Oh, that's the weak corner, everybody. Don't let them hang out over there in that weak corner. I haven't
I'm
built
gonna say
that side up
the
yet. It's
one
just
corner
concrete.
that's locked. Got it.
Yeah. I'm going up on the second level. You can go up on the second level and try to shoot around the corner. And get up here. Whoa, almost fell off. Gotta put the bars in.
Straight east, straight.
I haven't got to the bars. I told you how to come over and do some work, everybody. I haven't got to it yet. Oh, so much to do. Only one Kismet to do it. Oh no, these are half blocks. Oh, that sucks. I might just do this. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. It's called a lean out, everybody, where you lean out, you can fall to your doom. Get away from me. I'm working here. Alright, that's it. Now you die for that. You die for that, you crazy zombies. This guy, get out of there.
Protect the garden.
Half blocks. I'll have to come out here and take all these half blocks out. So annoying to try to put a block next to another block like this.
Do I have any food on them? I forgot to eat.
Yeah, right behind you.
Southwest, southwest.
That'll fill you up.
Hey, Rotisserie G, can you move over for a second to the right? So I can try to... Oh, I can't put it down anyway. Never mind. That worked. Try to make some lean outs in here. I got so much work to do on this base.
Southwest.
Bomber southwest.
Yep. Don't let them cut to that garden.
Hey, Rotisserie G, I made you a sniper corner right there. Southeast. Just watch out you don't fall down. Just follow this bars out to the left. You can get in that corner. You can shoot 2 directions.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go back down to the bottom. Alright, I made him a little sniper corner so he can stand in the corner and shoot 2 different directions wherever he needs to shoot.
Bomber far south.
Ooh. Heavy incoming from the base direction.
Southwest, heavy southwest.
Bomber southwest.
Still seem low to you guys. Getting old and deaf. I don't know. Whoa, whoa! That bomber got way too close.
What direction?
Never mind, he's dead.
Down.
Hey, reloading. I looked up and he was right there. Darn bees infected me. Alright, we might have to take this bus stop out.
You gonna do what I suggested at DMs?
I don't remember. Tell me later.
Make a level.
Say later. I'm forgiven.
Oh my god, they're swarming. They're swarming.
What direction?
South. Heavy swarming on both sides. Southwest and where I'm at, southeast, but by the farm. I'm just saying there's a lot of mobs coming in at the same time, which I actually really like. I like the fact that they upped it because it can get pretty easy. But it's really not easy now.
Bomber south.
Man, we are pushing this to the limit. I feel like we're pushing this to the limit. Is it just me?
A little bit.
Bomber southwest.
Too easy.
I'm forgiven. Do not say that.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's like 20 bombers come running in. Can't kill them
Bomber
fast
far
enough.
south.
We have not fortified the garden yet. Do not say those words, Matt.
Just like the
This
other
is
night,
not
I
even
said
that
that
well
we can't-
fortified.
Just like the other night in when there was severe weather up in Illinois, I said the Q word 3 times and 5 tornado warnings happened.
It's on the clock, Kismet.
Oh, it's 7. All right, repair your weapons. This time we're going out the back side, which is the east side. If I can get myself unstuck. Back side this time, everybody. East side. I put some bars out there. We're all going out together. All right, Alec, go for it. Make sure to clear the spikes, everybody. Clear the spikes. Here we go. Oh, bomber! Whoa! It's a bad one to run into right at the start. All right, stay together, stay together. Don't let nobody die. Watch out behind.
Southwest.
Take that bomber down, take that bomber down.
I got down.
He's down.
Go full hammer on him.
I haven't lost any health yet. I don't think these zombies are trying.
They're not trying hard enough.
Coming in east. Be careful.
They're trying after me though. I just
Don't hit that hard.
and infected. I just love when you look back and it's just littered with loot. That's so awesome every time. Look at all that loot, everybody. GG's. And there we go again, making it look easy. That was crazy, man. That was a lot of mobs swarming.
I think this loot almost did a full circle. Oh yeah, almost did a full circle.
All right, there we go. Don't forget to put any excess ammo back into the ammo box over here so we don't have to run it back to the primary base. All right, and then we're going to put some of this in here for Horde Night and some of that. I'll put some of this stuff in here for Horde Night as well. Cobblestone, concrete, steel, iron. We'll leave all that for repairs and upgrades. All right. All right, same thing as always, everybody. Grab loot, throw it in the drop boxes, take a break. You guys want to go another one?
Yep, sounds good to me.
All right, I'm up for another one. What am I doing? Looking for meds. Now, one of the great things about being able to grow your own honey, everybody, or collect your own honey, is that you got plenty of honey to go around for everybody when they get infected. So you just drink 2 of them, I'll take care of it. That'll get her
How do
to...
we get back into the space?
If it's high. Oh, actually, I only need 1.
On the west side, same way you got it.
Hey, Alan, there's a red bag right here. Can you grab it? It's little ditch.
Yeah, west side, there's a jump entrance. You'll see, like, flat areas. It's always on the road side between the base and the garden. Look at it. They're still gathering the loot over there, everybody. A lot of loot. It's actually weirdly a beautiful day in the Wasteland. Look at this. Enjoy it while it's got a minute.
I'm gonna say they're gonna start
Very
storming.
cool. Yeah, now 2 seconds later it'll be a storm gone. What was I doing? I was angling this down here. All right, now while we're waiting for them to do their thing over there, we're gonna find the center over here, like this. And then we're gonna work this center. Probably want to make some make some dorts. There we go. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. You guys like that? Put a 1 in the chat. See, that was sketchy, everybody. Even with my team playing thousands and thousands of hours together, not necessarily in this playthrough, but in general. Here comes Captain Idiot again. Dropping that stuff in the middle of nowhere. That still gives you that feeling, and that means they did it right, everybody, is that it gives you that feeling like, okay, this could go horribly, horribly wrong. It didn't put a block down underneath there, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll make sure I got that block underneath. Put it up there. Stop putting it there. There we go. Ah! Do it. Classic.
I think they
all right,
change
now
it when you
one,
restart the server before the last Horde Night.
I called it somehow, but I don't know how, but I did it.
That is saying the keyword.
All right.
All right. See you guys.
Good night.
Hi, Foggy.
And
I think
Simple
that's all
rotation.
the
There we go.
tabs.
So I'm going to favor the right side a little bit. The reason why, because there's a pillar in the way there, everybody. So when you're coming out, most likely
Yeah, I
they're going to
grabbed
be a
some
little
out.
bit further to the right to avoid that pillar. Like
I'm gonna
right
call
there.
it at night as well.
Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good night. So I want to basically favor that edge.
Ammo box at the home base is full.
Okay, I'll make another one. Just gonna run it back to the base for now.
Okay, I'm AFK for a break for a bit.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is again favor a bit to the side here. Just to make it easier. Again, I don't take as much damage because I do have those thermocores, which allow me to work in storms.
I guess I'll just leave my chopper out. I like to pick it up, but I've still got stuff in it.
You can go ahead and pick it up first. I don't want you to lose it because I'm going to restart the server. Take a minute to pick it up. You need help putting it away?
If you want to grab stuff.
Where's the gyrocopter at?
Around the side of the building. I haven't figured out where the front is from the air yet.
Front is where the
I'm
yellow
not-
strip is.
Okay. I might be able to get it in one more load. I'm not sure.
See it. Is it on the road or is it landing close to the building?
It's let me see if I can get the rest of it. Well, it's where I'm at now. Actually, let me see if I can move it.
Ran right past it. Ran right past it. I'll just come back where you are. It's okay. I'll grab it from there.
Okay.
There you go. You can pick it up.
Actually, there's an orange back there. Yeah. There was a, when I landed and there was a bear right by the base. You know, I had to kill it to get inside and everything, but I didn't have time to finish looting it because of Horde Night.
Oh my god. And the box is filling right back up again, everybody. Filling right back up. My stuff that I'm working with. There we go. And this. We'll deal with the rest of that later. In fact, I'll take some of this out. There we go. Again, waiting for the crew to go out first. I try to stay busy while I'm waiting. Once they go out, we're good.
Alright, I'm out.
A lot of loot right there. In the storm too, everybody. So I would call my team back in again, but they're on a break. Best to grab that loot. Ah, come on, stop dropping bags. The one time you want them to stop dropping it. Oh boy. Too much loot. Too much loot. Alright. Dump all that in there, and now I gotta come back and figure that out in a minute. I'm running the timer, everybody, which is not good. But that's some sweet loot. We don't want to leave it. That might be somebody's book, their last book that they need or whatever. So we're gonna run back here. Now the game will instantly stop once I'm inside the base, or I don't have to be inside the base. Once I drop out of the game, boom, now the timer stops. And that's called running the timer. So if you're in there, what it sometimes happens if you let the server run, is people will log in and right before Horde Night, they'll log out. So when you log in, guess what? Boom, Horde Night's right on you. So yeah, not good, not good. But hey, we got a bunch of extra loot there. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, everybody. We're going to let you guys play some words on stream, earn some Kiz caps while I go ahead walk around for a moment, and then we will be back with some more 7 Days to Die action. I think we're on Horde Night 3. Yeah, we're on Horde Night number 3 coming up. So here we go. All right, back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Ooh, lagging a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and try to earn you guys some more kids caps. Another 5,000 caps up for grabs right here on this puzzle, everybody. Let's go. We already got Link. We got Kiln. We got Leaky. Is that a word? I don't know. Is this a K or an L word there? Hink. H-I-N-K. Another H word. No, H is the fake letter. What? Ling. Ling! Oh, I got it! Wow, what an incredible guess! Linging, maybe. L-I-N-N-G? No, come on, 2 big words! Come on, you big brains! We got this. Oh, yes, there it is, linging! Oh, okay, one more, 5,000 cats! Which one of you smart people gonna get it? Ain't gonna be me. What is that gonna be? An L word, I think. Oh, and there it is! Oh, give yourself a round of applause, chat. Excellent job. Perfection. That's twice tonight you guys got that. You know what? Here it comes, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats. And because you got 2 of them, I'll give you an extra bonus 1,000 for being awesome. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is working. We're up for another horde night, everybody. Oh, man, are we having fun tonight. Getting some stuff done. Got the entrances working. Got a ramp to do, and I feel like we'll have that done. Then I got an automatic entrance I have to add as well. So we'll get into all of that. Let me go ahead and make sure that the server is back up. Let's see. I got to press all the buttons. Let me quit out of my client just in case. I think I forgot to do it earlier, or maybe I did it when I did it. I don't remember. When in doubt, everybody do it again. I fine. Let's go. Get this to go. All right, there we go. And connecting. Server is back up. All right, awesome. Awesome. Let's go. Loading up. All right, back and ready to go. You guys ready? Or not? Can I not hear them?
Ready.
No, I can hear them. All right, just making sure sometimes you guys trip me out when you don't say anything because I think it's my headphones not working. Or Discord or whatever. All right, jumping back in. It's funny because that's a great way to troll me, everybody. If they all just got together and just didn't say anything when I came back, I would think that the thing's not working. Which is too funny. Too funny. All right, back at it, everybody. Here we go. Okay, now I gotta go hunt down wherever I put all my blocks and stuff. Put it in one of these boxes. Maybe it was 7.
Where's
get all my stuff back.
By the elevator? On the ground floor.
Yeah, it was like right in front of me. I just didn't know that's what I was looking at.
There you go. Okay, what else? Ooh, a level 4. Do I already have a level 4? Now I do. All right, nice. I need my motorcycle back. I do that quite often, everybody. I accidentally drop it in the Dropbox. Because I'm just getting everything out of my inventory. All right, here we go. And apparently the only time I can work on these ramps is when it's storming out here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And that is not a wedge. We need a wedge tip right there. There we go. Again, same thing this way. We're going to try to drill this down so they can go down and then go straight. We know we're going to have to take all this out. Now, a little easier when it starts.
I just clicked the envelope.
Invite sent. Whoa, hello.
And I brought all that shale back, but it kind of got thrown in the drop boxes, so it's there somewhere.
Oh, there was a certain amount you put in my truck, so I put that in the shale box.
Oh yeah, I guess there was that too. I didn't have time to get all of it dumped off of me.
All right, kind of shot the ground a little bit there, but we do what we got to do, right, when zombies come rolling up on us. Whoa, another dire. Oh boy, took a bunch of damage from that one. Yellow bag. Oh my god. Oh, and the turbocharger too. Man, rolling in the loot, everybody. Rolling in the loot here, though I did roll in the damage I just took too. Alright, I gotta get up here and is it a cast? I don't know which one it is. Let's try a cast. That's exactly what it is. Alright, and then the other one is like a sewing kit or something, I think. You'd think I would remember what these are each time, but I really don't. Just some basic bandages. Okay, basic bandages. We'll just use some basic ones. You don't want to use a full-on repair kit for that, everybody. Just some basic bandage will do. And more random stuff to throw in here. Actually, I should probably just learn that now. I think we already got peeps who know that. A whole bunch of random drops. That was a lot of drops from one mob, too. That's pretty sweet when you get a massive amount of drops like that. And again, we'll work on the drop boxes next time. Right now, I got to get this ramp in here. There we go. Again, the mobs are stronger and drop better loot.
Yeah, you got that shell just in time. Fuel supplies dwindling rapidly.
Boy, we had a whole bunch of stacks last I looked.
Yep, we're down to just a couple stacks left.
Wow, he must have queued up a bunch of rockets or something.
Yeah, I've got some stacks in upstairs in the rocket box if you need it. I did leave some in there though.
Yeah, hey, that's what they're there for. Ain't doing us no good sitting in that box, so use it up. Always get more.
We still have 12 stacks in the vehicles box out here.
Okay, now I want to make sure I line it up to where this is going to end up.
Actually, now it's duct tape I need for the rockets.
And now it'd probably be a good, if we already have the super corn going, to go all in on the, on cotton on the farm. We need anything else for the farm, Unforgiven? Any kind of resources?
Clay.
I think there's some in the box you could grab.
Several stacks in the clay box.
Yeah, I just made a bunch of farm plugs and we put them down at Storm's over.
Now what I'm going to do is undercut this, everybody. See how it falls down? I don't have to do every single block. You really want to avoid doing every single block if you can. At some point, the resources of right here is not worth it. What we want is we want to have the ability to just have our peeps do what they got to do, right? We'll go down one here. Just so we can flatten this out. I like it to be nice and clean where the team don't even have to think about it. They're going to drive down, not have anything in their way. Pretty easy. Good question. I sure can. Now I'm working on this path though.
When you get a minute and not busy, could you a couple of spotlights?
Well, I'm never not busy, but I will. I'll work it in. You should know not to ask me that question. I'm always busy, everybody. Because if I'm not busy, then I'm not doing my job, which is to kick butt over here. Keep this stuff building. I'm never not building, never not working on something. I'm not the kind of leader that sits by and you know, drinks a pina colada while his crew is running. I'm a hands-on kind of person. I've always been that way as a manager wherever I worked. I was a manager everywhere I worked, by the way. So I'd be in there working them jobs just as much as anybody else. Everybody. In fact, I'd be doing more. Because as the leader, you got to show, hey, you got to flex your skills, everybody. And say, look, this is what you could be doing. You could be doing at this level if you really work hard at it. And again, everybody, I don't fault people from lack of skills too much. I really fault them from lack of effort. Because you can always acquire the skills if you put enough effort. There we go. All right, so we're just going to make that so they can ramp down and come out of there. Everybody got a truck they can test this exit for me? Put the truck inside the base and then come out the exit door. Get my little painting thing. I try to make this super obvious, everybody. Guess I should use a different color.
Away. Does anyone else have a truck?
Yeah,
it's
I've
like
got
a green.
one.
It's a green for exit.
Give me a second, I'll come down there.
No problem, I'm painting it out right now. I'll paint the exit green and the entrance yellow. Give them a different color. All right.
Where do you want it?
And then I'll go inside and I'll make a sign inside that says entry and exit. What was that?
Where do you want it?
Put it inside the base. Put it down inside the base. Or if you can't put it down inside the base, put it outside on the entrance. Come in the entrance and try to drive out the exit. The exit is the north side. And the entrance would be by where Dropbox 1 is, or the east side.
Well, there's a pillar blocking part of the doorway, but I think it's wide enough otherwise.
Yeah, I widened it. It's really wide, so you should be able just to drive out. So, again, you should just be coming straight out down this green thing here. Yeah, there you go. And then you can try to turn. Probably going to work that corner a little better so it's easy for you to turn. And so you can turn either way, or you can go north here and go out that way. Yeah, I'll probably widen that corner. Yeah, try to open both doors and see if you can go through and back down, that kind of thing. Go around in a circle.
I thought I had the other one open.
Well, I don't know. I'm not there. I'm down here painting.
Yeah, it's closed. Maybe I thought I'd opened it before I came out, but maybe not.
Now what I need to do is widen this corner so that they can turn, everybody. So they can turn. So I want to see his turn radius there. And then see, I'm trying to make it visually easy to understand.
It's maybe a little bit tight turning, and once you get out, it's not exactly easy getting around everywhere else out here, but you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking out the corners here, and I'm going to round out this edge, or kind of, you know, put it in a 90-degree angle, or not 90, 45-degree angle. So when you are coming down, you can go either way, or straight, because there's also straight as well. Try to come down and go straight. It's kind of straight. It's actually going to go left a little bit and then go down, because this wall is a POI. So if I take that wall down and someone does that POI, it's just going to come right back. So just try to go a little left and then off the end there. See how you do. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that I mean, you can kind of fall off there. That worked.
All right.
Now, coming in the yellow, there's a drop down on the left side that if you don't steer perfectly, it's easy to kind of fall off of that.
Oh, there's a drop down? Where at? I can add more.
Like right on the left side.
Oh, right there. Yes, I see.
Right
oh,
there.
And you landed right in it. But there's a dire wolf over here too.
Well, the thing is, if you're going very fast, you tend to catch a little bit of air there, and it lands you right there.
Yeah, no worries. I got you. Yeah, I don't know how they. So I think someone dug that out for like resources or something.
Cop exploded there.
Ah, there you go. All right, I filled it in for you. Should be good. Give it another try and see how it goes. All right, we're getting this going, everybody. Getting it going. Again, widen this edge out. We're going to put this like as a 45-degree angle, so it'll be a sharp angle, which will allow them to swing out and not have an issue like this. So I would probably start that angle here and then cut it across this way like this, leaving yourself enough room here at the top. And then what I'm going to do is probably undercut this part so I don't have to take all this out. And then you just cut this edge off over here. Right here. And this way I only got to take out one 5,000 block and not 5,000 blocks. And then, boom. Oh, it's a double block. Okay, well I got to take out two 5,000 blocks instead of 10 blocks, I guess it would be, because if it's 5 and then doubled up.
A landing strip for the gyros.
Yeah, I was going to put that up on top. Probably best just to have it at the bottom. Maybe I'll put it in the back. You know what I mean? The west side. And just create a nice flat area to come in where these air conditioning units are.
See, I was
so
wondering
that you have the
could, like, on the top, what if you took out the sides on like a floor or two and made it in the building or something?
Oh, well, you can fly in the side of the building into the inside. Ooh, that's an
if
idea.
you're taking off, all you got to do is like push it off the edge, basically.
It would be really cool to do an automatic door that does that. So you just kind of fly up, it detects you, it opens up that thing, you fly inside, and it closes behind you in case you got a storm or something. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm making a flat side back here on the back. I might build a big old round target for it. I'm taking out this porch back here.
I guess I don't know how much you could take out on the sides without possibly causing stability issues.
Yeah, that's what you got to be careful with.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna have it anyway, but we'll take a look. But if you put the door there, we could put one of these big giant doors there. But you'd have to manually open that door. But you could just leave it open, and if you needed to close it because of a storm, you could then just close it. That's even better. So we'll just put one of them big giant doors, like one level down from the very top. You can go in and land. Of course, the elevator's on this side, so it would have to be on the other side, because the elevator goes all the way up. It'll be in the way.
Oh, and the staircase also goes all the way up.
Oh, boy.
If it was done at an angle, maybe?
Maybe just do it at the second level. Just extend the base out at the second level as a big, wide kind of landing pad all around the base. So you can land on either side of the second level. Kind of like a giant awning, but a landing pad instead. I kind of cleared this back area back here where all these seats and stuff were, so you can land on the west side of the base. I'm going to try it with my gyrocopter. Temporarily. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll just do the second level, because we don't really need the second level as a defense thing for the base. Really could just use that for landing. And then you don't have to come all the way down and then go all the way back up and all the way down, do all that every time. I like how I just, like, instantly got stuck. Instantly got stuck. I was trying to go in between here. There we go. All right, now I should be able to come in and just ram into the side of the base and land. Yeah, I think this other side is wide enough. It's the opposite side of where the car entrance is, right above where it says Zip Coffee. Just come right in and land on this baby. Somewhat. Close enough. Yeah, I might extend that out too. I'll extend this out so you can land at the lower level, at the first level if you want, or you can land at the second level. And then the second level I'll do around the other three sides, and then this lower level one I'll just have on the lower side. All right, I'll do that later though. I gotta get back to my exit over here. All right, closing the doors. I got to get some electricity going there, too. Hopefully we get that done before Horde Night, and then we can just leave the doors open unless there's a storm. All right. Back to this. Okay, so again, we're cutting it at an angle, which means we're going to put some blocks down here to widen it out. And this is good, everybody, 'cause we'll get some clay while we're doing it. Get some clay. All right. Let's see. Oh, one more block back. There. Right there. And again, we'll put this like this so we know that it's going at the perfect angle. And then we'll get ourselves some dirt. Fill in this back edge. There. This probably needs to be getting rid of. One more back. We got this. So what we're doing is we're cutting an edge so the exit is much easier. So you can start turning before you get all the way out. See, the problem when you come all the way out, again, like I said earlier, that 90-degree is going to be rough. Now, I was always going to widen it out, but I'm really going to widen this one out even more so. Especially with the truck, it's very hard to make that turn. So I'm going to widen this way out. Now, I've got other things I got to work on too. I got to work on the kill box and all of that. But I feel like we can go ahead and take this out of here. In fact, we can do this the fast way where we just kind of take a bit of that out. Get this block here so it's not holding that block up. And hopefully those other two blocks fall down. We'll see how it goes. Oh, actually, this is two blocks. This is this and that one. Always the way it goes. That is kind of a cool way to make a bench, though. There it is. All right, nice. And then we're going to widen this out. And that's what I'm talking about, a 45-degree angle. Kind of like a wing. Over there. Square that off. All right, nice. Same thing on the other side. Now, in this case, everybody, you see I'm not undercutting this. I mean, I'm undercutting the cement, but not the dirt, because the dirt is clay, and we could use that. We could use a little clay, though they just got a bunch, but I mean, it's so easy to get, and I mean, we're already getting it right from the base. Might as well grab it. And then this, we'll try to undercut. We don't have to do all of these. Kind of readjusting our planters here. And then another one. Easy, look at that. Easy. All right, now under here. If you go too far, no big deal. You can always just pick it back up again. All right, go here. Do the outside edge first. Make this easy. Very nice, very nice. See, one of the smartest things you can do, everybody, to get smarter is admit you don't know. Is to say, hey, I don't know how that is. It's taken me a long time to have the personal strength to say, hey, I don't know. I don't know, I'm not gonna know. And so you enlist people who do know, because people have different skills from different walks of life, everybody, and you want to utilize their skills and then in return help them when they need help, right? Exchange skills is one of the smartest things you can do in any situation. So again, if somebody's really great at something, you can say, hey, all right, you're great at this. We need to do this thing to solve this problem. And GG's. All right, Thurbrick, you around to try it again?
Yep.
All right, I widened the exit. Tell me how you like it now.
Driving out?
Yeah, driving out with a truck. I thought you were gonna turn. You went straight when I made it so you could turn.
I wasn't sure. Okay, let me pull back.
No problem.
Hey,
That's
this,
funny. I made it wider on both sides. He didn't choose any
Blue
side. He just
Clover
went straight.
Hotel, where that wall is, it looks like that's a remnant.
Oh, is that a remnant?
It just shows to be two skulls, like two orange skulls, which should be fine to take it down.
There's a pool there, and I'd have to fill that pool and all of that. I just say just go around there. But yeah, try to bring it back up there and just try to turn left or right. Because that's the whole reason why I widened it, so you can turn left or right easier. All right. Get this railing back. Maybe I should have put some railing in there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, I guess. All right. It's better if I stand out here than if I do it, everybody. This just makes it easier for me to see. That looks way better.
Yeah. Now, after you turn left, you're kind of stuck on where to go.
Hey, just go straight. Just go straight off the end. I cut that end out so you can just drive straight. There you go. Cut a little more of this corner here. Yeah, you could go straight and go closer to the building and go around, or you can go right like you did. It's really just to get out of there. Might fine-tune it later. All right. Again, these are just exits, everybody, so they're just going to go off the sides and go down instead of building ramps, because I don't want them coming in this way. That's why I'm leaving it like that on purpose. So peeps don't come in this way. You know, this is not the input, this is the output, right? This is out. So, speaking of out and in, now what we're going to do is match up the two sides. So, we got more to do here. And so, we're going to make it real obvious how to get out of there. A little tempted to take that pillar out still, but I think they'll be fine if they turn straight away. Again, it seems like you're not going to need this, but it's much nicer to have an automatic door. I just don't like that that door is so small. It makes it really tough. Here's another trick as well, everybody. If you have multiple of these brushes, you can actually have different colors on the brushes. So I can go and say, where is it, eyedropper. I can pick up that texture, and now this brush has the yellow, and then the other one has the green. So we're going to go like this, and we're going to have this go in like this, and we'll have it go all the way, like this. And then the tricky part is you got to decide when you're mixing the colors together what's going to happen when they touch right here. Alright, so they're both going together. This one needs another row. Like this, and then I'd probably just put this middle part as a different color. Probably something like a blue or something. Just for funsies. Alright, there we go. It's so colorful. I even want to just go ahead and do something like this, where this has got an edge, and then this over here. Just so it's not totally square, and it feels like, okay, you're going to turn there. So we can also create a little edge, an overlap edge, like this, that it's going to turn this way. Maybe a little bit more back there. Just to give it kind of an interesting pattern. Whatnot. Now, I'm also going to try it with the gyrocopter and see if you just fly right in there. A little tempted. Tempted to test it. Oh, boy. Forgot this bridge was here. Got to go under the bridge first. There we go. All right. Now, can you land in the base with the gyrocopter? I mean, you can if you got the skills, but we're going to see how this goes. Oh, I definitely need to go down faster than this. There we go. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Ah, oh, so close. I mean, you could if you got the skills. But yeah, you could just, also you could just drive the gyrocopter up the thing, by the way. You could land out here, and then actually drive it like a car, because it does drive somewhat like a car. You just drive it up. Now, it will start to take off a little bit like it did right there. But the blades do not hit the edge. See? So you can't drive the gyrocopter in here if you want. I was hoping to have the really big central base that we had last time, because it's way more room inside here where we have all the boxes and stuff. But that works. That's good enough. Okay, so maybe I should just make the landing on the sides, and then this side, you could land in the base if you want. These are good questions. Definitely going to be harder to come into that door. I mean, it'd be hard to come in the door way up there, too. Because of the way it is. But if we widen out the sides over here, we could turn this whole thing into a landing ramp here. I would not do it with the bars. I would probably just use a straight ramp and do it 5 wide. Yeah, and you probably want to be this side because this side's closest. I don't think we have a door on that side, so you wouldn't want it there. You could have one on that side as well in case this one's full. So let's try it out. Let's go. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make some plates. So it takes up the minimum amount of height space. Fucking storms. We're going to go out and see how far it lets us go. Or it turns red. Still green. Dang. Wow, that actually lets us go really far. Really make this a long...
So is there anything I should be going after resource-wise, or should I go back to scrapping, or where am I needed?
We need more clay.
Yeah, definitely clay, I think.
Probably nitrate, I think, as well.
Oh, nitrate, and then lead, right? Do we need lead? Yeah, we need more lead. Alright. I'm making you a landing pad. Big old boy here. Alright, so we'll go right here. Whoa. Bad doggy.
I assume you're off mining something.
We'll go ahead and use this corner right here as a support. Oh, need one more block down. There we go, and then we'll just make this really thin so it's not really in the way. Pull. No, it's pillar. Pillar, center pillar. Called nerd polling, everybody, when you do this and you're just jumping on top of there. And I think one more. There we go. And then this one, we'll just make a square block. This. Hold the end of that. There we go. Nice wide area. Over there. And then... let's see what we can do here. So it'll come in, and then what I'll do is I'll put what I call a stop wall, where you basically bump into the side of the wall, and it will stop you. And then you'll have another way of just taking off, if you want to. Right over here. Left the door open, not bad. Okay, so we do it on one side, we'll do it on the other side, just so we have that extra support. And like this. Again, we'll get back to the kill box eventually. Feel like this is a high priority for right now. Make it easier for the team to get in and out.
Do we have our own boxes anywhere?
Not yet. You want to just use the swap box for now, but eventually everybody have their own boxes. Right here. I want to run this out before I do that top one so I know which one. Oh,
So
wow,
we
that was
need
actually perfect.
Nitrate and clay and lead.
Pretty much, I think, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Last second right there. Last second. Hard to get anything done. Darn storms. All right. While we're waiting for the storm here for me to refresh, let's go ahead and do this. More forged steel. Over here, double up on that. Some forged iron here. Man, I need to
Hey,
make a
Alan, I
bunch
got
of
some
crucibles.
stuff from the garden coming in.
Wasn't I
I'm gonna
making
put it in
crucibles somewhere?
raw food box.
Where was I making them crucibles? Or maybe I didn't get around to making those crucibles. I got sidetracked. Totally possible. Let's double that up. We'll just run forged iron in these ones.
There is a spare crucible in the building box, Kismet.
Okay, I was making one for some reason and I got distracted. That's how it goes. Alright, that one has a crucible. Oh, that one already has a crucible. Okay. Oh, that's what happened to crucible. I put it over here to do bulletproof glass. Ah, I remember that now. I gotta put sand in there. Melt that down in there. Yeah, run that in. Nice. Okay, so now I got my 2 crucibles over
Alan,
here.
you should have enough stuff to make
And
veggies, meat and veggie stews.
2 forge iron there. Forge iron.
Okay.
This should stop and be steel. And this one should be steel. So I have 2 forges for steel, 2 forges for forge iron. And then over here, we have our cement forges. This one's ready to go. And we're going to have a lot of cement eventually. I'll get these queued up later. Right now, not a high priority.
What we really need to do is scale up the honey gathering for more honey brisket.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so what was a gap here? What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, bad counting.
I brought back one more honeycomb
Six. We're doing
or
a
wax
6
or whatever
span.
it is. Not last time.
2, 3. It was 6 and then the support. 1, 2, 5, 6. So it's the 7th one. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how many more
4,
we need.
5. So 7 would be
I haven't
here.
looked in a little while.
So I'm just using the building as half the support, and then putting the other supports in over here. This one probably only needs to be right there, though, you know, this stuff should really go down to bedrock if you really want to be careful. But this is just for landing. It's not like there's going to be a building on top of here. This is just going to be a single platform for the use of our landing planes. That's a pretty wide gap. I might put another support there. But let's get the rest of this in and see how it looks. Ah. Way off in the distance. It's kind of awkward because I'm down further. Might be easier just go up on top. All right. And I try to make it super simple, everybody. Make it nice and easy for peeps to come in and land. So we're going to do this. And then they can turn the gyrocopter in any direction they want to
cool.
go.
There's a storm in the Wasteland. The clouds you see from the other biomes are green.
That's cool. Now, if this turns red, everybody, you don't want to be clicking that. Oop. Or misclicking it. Again, man. What a misclicking today. Really awkward to do it from up here. Guess I could be aiming this way. Might be a little easier. Alright, I gotta run back in the base, close the door, and stand here and go duh. Go duh while I wait for that storm to clear. See, every time I start to work on something outside, everybody, storm. Every time we travel, storm. Every time we go to do questing, storm. It gets annoying after a while because, again, now it just kills my gameplay, right? Now I gotta sit here and wait for that storm to clear or for my thing to go all the way up as well. I wonder if that goes away when the storm goes away. That'd be a good indicator of there's no more storm, I guess. There we go. So yeah, it doesn't go away when there's no storm. It just it's still refilling, even if there's no storm out there. Good to know. All right, again, let's aim this on the inside. A little easier if you aim on the inside. Okay, so far so good. We got to get a block on top of that one. I'll call this the landing awning. Right here. Nice and wide, too. Easy to come in and land on. And then I'll also set it up so it's easy to take off, too. Too far away. Now, just because it says it works doesn't mean it works. I mean, it could fall down at any moment. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, there we go. Square block. Pick this one up. Run this over here to give a little bit more support. Kind of feel like there needs to be one in the center in this direction. We could probably get away with it, but I feel like maybe like right here. We'll go ahead and just... Actually, we need it. Where the AC unit is here. That's actually not an AC unit. It's just a thing on the top. It's just a facade. And just to make sure it doesn't fall down when people are landing on it or whatever's going on. We'll just make it fancy. I hear a mob somewhere. Trying to get rowdy. Oh, a little too high. Too high. All right, nice. Now, you don't want anything to obscure the area that's going to make it harder for peeps to land, right? So you don't want any, you know, bars or overhangs or any of that kind of stuff in the way when they come in to land. It's kind of a short landing thing. I could make it longer. But we're going to try like this and see if I can land on it. If I can land on it, anybody should be able to land on it pretty much. But we'll see. We'll try here. See how we like that. Also, what we'll do is right here, we'll just go ahead and create a easy wedge ramp. Right here. On the edge. Love how it always just rotates the wrong way. Yeah, right. This whole side. So, I don't have any repair kits either. Yeah, so we'll just make it where it's really easy to take off. So what I'm going to do is try to take off from it and then try to come back and land. I like to be super simple, these type of things. You don't want to make it too complex because you put too many blocks and stuff in the way. Just makes it more difficult for everybody. So we're just going to go ahead and put this all the way across like this. And then we'll put that wedge tip in. Right there. Pretty simple. I mean, you can use a ramp too. I mean, but it'll ram into the ramp. And then take these out. You can come in from multiple directions and either ram into the side of the building, run and come in this way and stop on that ramp, or you can go this way, which is going to be what I call the quick stop. Basically, you just go in and boom, you run into a wall or bars or whatever I feel like putting here. Probably put some bars. And then, of course, they're out of concrete, so you've got plenty. You can get concrete. You should have plenty, so we'll just put some bars up. So this way you can still shoot through the bars, not centered ones. I don't really like those ones. There we go. Sneeze so much I muted the sound with my foot accidentally. But I did mute on purpose so I didn't sneeze you guys' ear. Alright, that should be enough. And then what we're going to do is have some fun painting some stuff here. So we're going to do this. Like this. All right. Make some lanterns. Because you might be coming in, and it may be dark or foggy or whatever. It's going to be hard to see out there. So we're going to grab some lanterns. My new favorite thing, actually, Rotisserie G showed me the lanterns. I don't think I've bothered to even look at them in forever. Man, out of stuff again there. Out of duct tape. Where did all the oil go? All right, here. Just not seeing it. All right, duct tape is always the thing that we're waiting on. We can try to go over here and just find some cloth. And then what you do is you go to the next one and you just double press it and it should stack the cloth in there. In this case, it's stacked a bunch of chainsaws. Which I don't need right now. I just need my chainsaw. I don't have any mods in mind. And then you just go through again and double press. I'm just going to click it.
Is there a medic in the house that can apply a cast to me?
Yes.
Just go through and find what cloth I can find here. We need a lot more cloth. That's it. Again, this is what happens every time, everybody. The duct tape always is a limiting factor in everything we do. All right, 22 ought to get us started. And we'll make like 4 lanterns, so we're going to need about that much.
Rotisserie, there's now enough coal
bunch of ammo on me, too.
To get a bunch more gunpowder going.
Thank you.
It would be nice in this game, everybody, if you can control click and it would put all the ammo of the same type in there. Just control click. Will automatically do it like in Satisfactory. Satisfactory has a lot of innovations, everybody, when it comes to taking inventory in and out, building and doing things in certain directions. It's just so incredibly well thought out.
It looks really cool.
Well thought out from the player's point of view. For sure. Alright, put all that back in there. Again, I'm just going to clear my inventory a little bit here. And then we'll go... Oh my god, see? I knew he had a bunch in there.
Right.
That's a ton. Alright, now we just go back and grab it again. Like this, like
And it's
this.
Kismet's turn.
I'm busy making lanterns. Lanterns, can I make it in my inventory? I don't think I've even looked. Lantern. Come on, learn to spell. No, I gotta make them in the thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nope, gonna let me. Make me have to look for it again. Lantern, lantern, lantern. There we go. When you have it tagged over there, when you do the first one, it untags it and then takes it out of your thing. A little annoying. All right. In about a minute, we're going to have some lanterns. We'll be able to land there. I feel like that needs to be wider. Thicker. Wider and thicker arrow. So this is supposed to be a giant arrow pointing this way. We'll go ahead and widen it out a bit. And then maybe something like this. We'll see how it looks from up above. Like I gotta go wider here. Nope. These two sides don't look the same. This is 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, they are the same. All right, I had it right. Somewhat like that. All right, there we go. Then we take our gyrocopter and we want to take off. So we just go, you can either go this way and then just drop and then go. But if you go this way, you can just straight go right up in the air, which is awesome. Boom, there you go. You're instantly flying. And that's what's so cool about having that kind of, oh man, you can totally see it from here. That's what's so cool about having that. Oh, there, okay. Then you try to come in. And then one of the things you want to do is spacebar up. But if you miss, you can go for another landing. And of course, this is the point in which a bird's going to be obnoxious. You can come in for the landing. And I didn't think it was going to be long enough. It's definitely not long enough. I'll probably make it longer and maybe a little wider. We'll see. So when you're coming in, you can see it. There we go. And then you can nose up to slow down, like this. And then nose in. Don't even need to use the stop wall. But if you needed it, boom, it's right there. Easy. Okay, landing spot on the side of the base. I feel like I'm going to make it maybe a little longer, maybe a little easier, but you should be able to land on it. It's got a giant arrow pointing the direction of the stop wall. There you go. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like we'll put a ladder. Oh, I don't want that ladder. I want a temporary ladder. Temporary ladder. Like this. So you can just get up here and then use this. Bring this up a little higher. And then once you have it up high enough,
chance?
you can get this.
Any what?
What are you looking for?
Cobblestone.
There's some in the kill box, and there's some in the building box. And if you don't have any there, just grab a stack of stone and start making it. We got plenty of stone. There we go. Make that a little higher, so if you do come in a little too high, you still got that. Wow, look at the sunrise. Beautiful. Beautiful sunrise coming in east southeast. Looks awesome.
And watch, not even 5 minutes later, we're gonna have a storm.
Cool, because it's shining on the heart, and the heart is then casting a shadow. That's really cool. I might get a time lapse of that at some point once we have that all finished. All right.
I put a couple spots up of pumpkins.
Got him. All right, Thurbook, you give it a try. Let me know. I'm going to probably extend it some more here.
All right, I'm out gathering stuff. I'll land on it when I come back and see how it does.
Sounds good. I should have I should have favorited that pillar. I totally forgot. Middle pillar here. Toggle favorite. There we go. This way, when you go like this, it'll show up right here in your favorites. You don't have to go hunting it down as much. All right, let's go here. I feel like we're just going to widen this support out. Now, this is actually a further support than on the other side. This is an 8 span versus the 7 span. Normally, I like to do 5 spans. 5 spans are my jam, but I don't want to take up too much of the room here. I kind of feel like we are good for our block. Right there. Looks like it's at level. And then over here, I think that's at level. I tried to get it on the way down, and it half-second lag there. Tried to get it. Again, when it's up so high, it's really awkward to do these kind of runs. Because then you just go down further and you're trying to get trying to see the angle that you want. So just get one right, and then the rest of them should fall into place. We'll see. See how awkward that is. It's like, is it more awkward from down here or more awkward from up there? That's the question you got to ask yourself. I feel like both. Equally awkward. And I feel like this should be able to build further away too. Another thing you can do in Satisfactory. Oh, and those are at different levels. That sucks. Alright, misjudged that level. Now I gotta fix it. And such is the way it goes. Okay, so we'll take this out. We'll put a ladder on here. Yeah, sometimes you get it, and sometimes you don't.
I just found another trader queue.
What I'm going to do is take this block out, and then put another support pole, bring it up one more so that it matches up. I'm going to extend this out, so you just have further space to...
do we have anybody that can make
that
nail
happen.
guns?
That's probably me. There might be one in the building box. As you look, I could have sworn we had a drop or two of those.
Yeah, I know I've picked some up, but I don't know what happened to all of them.
Yeah, building box or toolbox. I'd check both of those. All right. Actually, this thing that fell down makes this easier. And the right height is important. All right. Actually, I could just leave that there and use it for easy access. There we go.
There's no nail guns in the building box.
The toolbox.
Yeah, we didn't say the book box. We said toolbox or the building box.
Building. Yeah, I just checked the building box, and nothing.
Yeah, it might be in the. We had a bunch of them. Check the toolbox. All right.
They are often scrapped.
There is one in the tools box.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
I might have scrapped them for parts for earlier for augers, but I could have sworn I'd seen one. So there we go. All right. So easy in the toolbox. Plates are particularly awkward like this, where they just kind of jump around when you're trying to put them down. But you do what you got to do. Now, you really want to be able to land from any direction, everybody. But me, when I come in for a landing, I probably won't use the long side. I'll just come right in and ram into the side of the building. Because that is the fastest way to do it. Ram in the side of the building. GG's, you're good. All right. This definitely looks like it needs to come up another one, too. Then we're going to go square. And I like to get my supports connected first before I go and run this. Wow, that's a long span there. Before I run this, because you're getting cross supports as well. What? Oh, he came up the ladder. Get out of there, big boy. Get that ladder out of there. Tried to come up the ladder to get to me. Clean this mess up. He's so crazy.
I'll be right back.
Now, to keep them from doing that, everybody, you want to have a jump entrance like that, where you can jump and then get in. For sure. And I think if we just extend this across, I think we might have more room to land a little bit better. Like this.
Do we have any wood anywhere?
Check drop boxes.
And I think I put like half a stack in Dropbox 6 or 7 or something. Somewhere in there. All right.
Okay.
Oh, wow, look at my food.
I'm upgrading the...
It's funny when I have a lot of food. You know, I've died the most in this game, by the way. Hola, what's up, Montelas? Hi, Uniform Game. I've died the most because of food and water. Because I get busy doing what I'm doing, as you can see. And then I'm not paying attention, and then all of a sudden it's like, you're dead. But now it really starts to warn you, though. It starts making noises. It starts really giving you a heads up when you're about to croak from lack of water and food. We'll just go ahead and extend this all the way out here and use our building as a nice support. There we go. Get this one out of the way. Might want to put a corner support in here. Again, this is just to make sure that this has a chance of not falling down. Where I want to corner that at. Maybe right here.
I called it.
Another storm coming in.
I feel like at this point your odds are better if you say it's not going to storm.
All right. Really hard sometimes to put blocks on top of those. All right, I think we're good. And we just got to fill this in, fix that launch ramp. And we're good. And we golden. And I think this is the most annoying part, because now what I got to do is, if I want to stay out of the storm, I have to stop what I'm doing and go do that. And again, when you get into building and stuff. Now, the coolest thing about this game, by turning storms off if you don't like them. I'm trying to power through and trying to like them. I'm not trying to dislike them, but they're not making it easy. Trying to work over here. Try to get this landing pad in. All right, now I got to take all this back out. I got to get me a repair kit. What I need. Repair kit. Let's go. We got any over here? I got 2 left. All right, we're going to make some more of those at some point. Right in there. Because this takes a lot longer when it's damaged. When it's damaged. All right. Sometimes that's the price you pay for changing your mind. Now, I could leave this here, but it's just going to make it smoother for people to land. And I like the fact that you can see that yellow arrow from pretty far away. When I put my lanterns out here, even easier. You'll be able to see the lanterns when you get fairly close, and then the yellow from really far away. And this is really a takeoff edge. And you can also put it on the other side this way as well. This is probably one of the better ways because there's like a building fairly close there. Now I have to take all this back out. You gotta do something tough like this. The best thing to do, roll up your sleeves and go to it. You'll have it done before you know it. Really with anything. Just roll up your sleeves, say, okay, I'm gonna get it done, and boom, you're on it. Speaking of, I got better check and see when Horde Night is, because it likes to sneak up on me. 1:33, oh my gosh, all right, a couple days away. Try to get this ramp done. May not have enough time for electricity today, but that's okay. We got some big things solved today. We got to do some big POIs as well. That was really fun. If we get this landing ramp and our entryway good, and then I'll probably work on the electric entrance as well. See, again, it's not too bad. I'm not taking massive tons of damage yet until that thing hits there. Then I'll start taking damage. I have a bit of resistance to it as well with my under ruse that I have on, which is kind of funny. That'd be funny if they actually had that in the game. I'm sure there could be a mod for that now that I said it, or someone else already thought of it. All right, there we go. We're sheltered from the storm. Then we gotta wait for our little storm sheltering thing to go back up. In the meantime, we could be checking out our forges over here. How we looking? Melting that down. We could be putting some more iron in there. That's definitely can do that. Put the clay here. Iron over there. Over here. Very nice. Very nice. We get the double melting action. Not there. And we'll just take that one out. Put a nice big full stack in there. Forge iron in these two. That one needs more iron. Forge steel in this one. Oh yeah, now we're cranking out some steel. Look at that. Nice. Okay, all this back up here. Again, see, I got some clay when I was out there, so added to our clay pile. Very nice. Okay. I'm back out here to finish this up. Take this thing out. Because once you have your, once you land and you drop off all your loot, you can just very easily pick up your vehicle and just turn it around the other way. And off you go. And this is like a quick launch. It'll just boom, and you're out of there. Simple as that. Doesn't have to be fancy. Doesn't have to be a giant ramp or anything like that. Just 2 blocks will do it enough, especially a wedge. Just do it enough so you're in the air, and then boom, you're instantly in the air and you're off and running. Now again, I might come back later and build something more elaborate, but I gotta have stuff that's just functional at this part, everybody. We'll build elaborate stuff later when we really get into it. But we need something that I can build in a night, so they can utilize it while I'm working on electric doors and electricity and all that other stuff. And then I'll probably put some turrets around the entrances as well. So those turrets will just watch for any mobs. Now, I typically aim the turret back at the base and not away from the base, Because if this is mobs walking down the street, I don't know. Maybe they're going to the store. Maybe they're going to a rave. I don't know what they're doing. But I don't need to kill every single mob in the zone, everybody. I just need to kill the ones that are coming for my base or coming for me. So as they come toward the base, that's when you want to wipe them out. Otherwise, you're killing every single mob. You're burning up all of your resources. Now, of course, if you want to get the XP from that, you totally could. If you wanted. Another cool thing about this being really long is that multiple people could land here as well. Ran out of gas. Give me some more. Gasoline. Gasoline. I gotta remember where I put it. Over here. And crank. Nice. One more block to go. It's always you run out of gas right in your last block. Okay, and then we'll put our wedgeage over here. Where did my wedges go? Not in there. I take them off my thing? Apparently I did. Come off my faves. My bad. Not what I want. This one. Ah, take damage. Yeah, now I gotta stop what I'm doing and wait for the thing to go up because the storm is lasting for 1,000,000 years. Again, the storms just last way too long. And again, it'd be nice if you had the function, because you got the function for just about everything in the whole entire game, everybody, but you don't have the function to short those, make those storms be shorter. That'd be a big, big addition they could add to the game. Or just give us the power to change it to what we want. That's probably even a smarter option. People don't like it to be that long. Maybe they want it only to be half that long, and then they go in and adjust it. I'm sure there's probably some parameter in the actual code itself we could probably go in and change, but we shouldn't have to. Should be easy just to change it on the server and all of that. Alrighty. Now we gotta wait for the storm to be over. Well, there it is. Perfect timing. Again, see, when I get it done, that's when it stops storming. Did you see that? Alright. Okay, we want to take off. Go right here, a little bit of a bump. And you're airborne. Easy. And then we'll just give it a UE. And we'll come in for landing. Oh, yeah, nice. Plenty of space. Again, if you just want to come in, just use the top wall. Easy. Easy stuff. Alright, I like it. Now I'll make this longer. Right here. Easy stuff. I gotta get my lanterns. Knew I was forgetting something. Lanterns. Boom. Alright. This will just give it some cool lighting. Allow you to see where trying to end up. I'm going to put them off to the side here, so hopefully they don't hit the lanterns, but you never know. And then same thing here. Most likely they're not going to hit right there. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, just something nice and simple, easy to land. I kind of feel like I might want to put those up on a post. Someone's definitely going to hit those. I should put them up on a post. Run this all the way to here. Be able to see it forever. The giant, somewhat arrow. Yeah, we definitely need to pick those up. What we'll do is maybe attach them at the top up here. I think this is an outside block. I don't think it's going to let me do it now. Okay, little poles then. Little poles off to the sides. Just to keep peeps from running them over, and then I gotta make more of them. Like this, and then top of those poles. Come on. There we go. And then over here. I'm making it the same height as the stop wall. All right, very cool. All right, try it again. Let's go take a look at it. And we're off.
Hey, Kismet, can we get some paint by any chance?
Yeah, I made a whole bunch. I'm almost done with it. I'll put it in the building box here in a minute. Testing out the landing pad. Oh yeah, not bad. You guys want to test the landing pad? It is on the side of the base. It's a big yellow arrow. I put some lights there as well, so should be pretty sweet. All right, I made it nice and long too, so it's a little easier to land. Or you can just ram it in the side of the building, whatever you feel like doing. Whatever gets you there, and then you can come right in and drop stuff in the drop boxes, and then run back out without having to go in the bottom part. All right, awesome. All right, let me put this in the building box. All right, there you go, in the building box. That paint, by the way. I was making more paint somewhere. Here. Oh, yeah. Oh, thousands of paint. More paint in there. 2,000 paint. All right. Here's somebody. Bird. Maybe so you can walk around the outside and look for mobs that are trying to get rowdy. There's a screamer somewhere.
She down.
Two more coming in southwest.
We're about to have friends coming.
I got you back. Let's get them. Oh, we didn't get the screamer first. Oh, she's dead now. More coming in southwest. Yeah, get the team some XP here. Oh, one right on me. Smoke them if you got them. That's what I love about a heavy weapon, everybody. Just smoke them. Don't let them get back up.
I'm barely even taking any damage.
Yeah, it's nice being a tanky build. Okay, here's somebody behind us. There he is. Got back up again. Get out of here, lady. Look in this mailbox. What we got? Some paper. All right, that's our base right there, everybody. Pretty cool. We didn't build it. We just took it over. And looking good. This is actually one of the toughest locations in the entire game, everybody. It's massive. Look how many skulls it has up there at the top. It's got 5, 6, 7 skulls on that one. We've taken that one over before, and we've taken the whole building down. Very, very cool. Or actually, I don't think it's the pharmaceutical. It's the Nagashi Tower, the other one. But that was one of the toughest POIs in the entire game because it just has massive high-level mobs. Not that I couldn't just take my team and we could just take that sucker over if we wanted to. We've done that in the past before, by the way. And I've actually taken this building down, too, in the past. That's when the building stuff was way more janky as well. All right, there we go. We got that. Now we just need an automatic door here. Door. Okay, now is when we're going to use our automatic doors here. Maybe we should use a double door here. I kind of feel like we want to use a double door instead of a roll door. let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and make these. Now, when you have a lot of resources, everybody, the smart thing to do is to start to double up on this stuff. Whenever you run one, run another, because if you screw up on the one, you have the other one. You don't have to wait to do the whole one again. This is a hard-learned lesson. That is for sure. That if you're going to do it, you might as well do 2 of them. Did I do a single or did I do a double? I did double. All right. Double steel powered door. There we go. Now, we're also going to need some power, so we want to go ahead and start figuring out our power here. Do we have any generators? It doesn't look like we do. All right. We got a solar generator. We can use that later, but we need a generator bank here. So while those are running over here for a minute or two, we are going to work on our generator bank. That's going to be going for a minute as well. Then we're going to need our batteries over here. We're going to take the best of the best. We're going to get 6 of those. Wait, not batteries. That's solar. What am I thinking? I'm getting ahead of myself. We need engines. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then what we're going to do is just put that power right over the top of the door here, and I'm just going to tuck it back here in the corner or over one of the top of these boxes, and then I'll just run the power down to that automatic door. But I'm not going to take the door out until the automatic door is ready. Not until you're ready to put that sucker down should you actually take the door out. Now, again, this stuff around here, everybody, this is actually 10,000 instead of being 3,000. That's because we figured out you can pick up that piece, or really my team did. Pick up that piece and then put it down and then upgrade it all the way to steel, which is pretty awesome. So actually the whole bottom of the base here is actually steel. So if you go around and look, so it's very hard for them to break in to the base itself. Now probably over here is 5,000, so they could try to break in on that side. Then we have a stairwell here as well. We can go all the way to the top if we want. But yeah, this is all 10,000 all the way around. So pretty awesome. Then we're going to have these steel doors, which are going to be pretty impenetrable. Hard for them to get through, basically. All right, we need our generator. What's our other door doing? 13 seconds, we'll let it run. Jump over here, and we'll see where we can fit in this generator. Now, you want to put the generator where it's not going to get destroyed, obviously, because duh. I'm going to put it up here. It should be fairly safe. Shift left clicking to get that in there. Now we've maxed out that. We turn that on once we refuel it. There we go. Now what we're going to need is a wiring tool. Wiring tool is going to allow us to run a bunch of wires. I know, crazy idea, right? Let's see if we've already got some. We do not have any, really. Okay, let's try the toolbox over here. Normally I keep that stuff separate most of the time. But sometimes I'll throw it in here if I feel like, okay, I'm just going to throw it all in the same box. No wiring tool. Really? Okay, usually I have a ton of those. Sometimes I just scrap them as well if I see them. I'll just scrap a bunch of them. And wire tool. There we go. Another one take a couple minutes. So we got that. And we're ready to start taking the door out. Now the door itself is only around 3,000 because it is a standard bulletproof glass door. But now that door is going to be way more. All right. I want this to go. I want it to be like that. I like it to be flush to the edge. No, I'm just going to do that. Now the problem is, they cannot get in and out of that door, and what I need to do is punch it a few times so it takes damage. Otherwise, they're going to hit E and try to open the door, and it's going to pick up the door, which you don't want to do. So you want to do a little bit of damage to the door just to keep them accidentally picking up the front door. All right, everybody, the front door currently not working because I've replaced it with a powered steel hatch, which I'm working on an automatic entry and exit. All right, so we're going to work on that. Now, what I want to do for the inside, I want to have a trigger plate. Now, a trigger plate is going to allow you to basically just walk up to the thing, and if you click, if you stand right here, you don't want to put it out here where they might hit it accidentally, but if you just stand right here, the door is just going to automatically open itself. And on the outside, we could put a a radar, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and do a camera. I'm just going to go ahead and do a trigger plate out there as well. We'll just have, since we already pre-made our trigger plates here, like this. Now, normally you want to have one trigger plate, but we're going to try it with multiple, see how it all works out in the end. Let's see how our tool is doing up here. And our other door. Put that tool right there. All right, we got the wire tool. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Okay, first thing we want to do is test that the power is actually working. So we're going to right-click up there, and then we're going to run it right here and see if it opens the door. Okay, it does. Awesome. Now you can see the actual line. If you're not in the wire tool, can't see the lines. One of the most genius things they've done in the game, everybody. Makes it invisible. So if I left-click, it will basically cut the power. And so basically what we're going to do again, take this. Come on, you. There it is. We want to chain it down to the trigger plate. Now, in theory, if any of these trigger plates are triggered, it will open the door here. It will cause the door to open because that's the last thing on the chain. So we'll see how it goes. Or it may be that it just won't open because you have to click the ones inside. No, there we go. Trigger plates are, they chain. So again, no matter which one I press on, it's going to run the power to the door, and you go in and out of the door. Now, the awkward thing is, see how quickly the door is open and closing? That's pretty awkward, so we're going to need to fix that. So power duration is going to be like 4 seconds. It's going to be instant. And then we'll just do that with every one of them. So it's not opening and closing super fast like that. See? Now it's opening. It's going to stay open for about 4 seconds, and then it's going to close. Same thing over here, 4 seconds, and then close. And then we'll test it. So now it's going to automatically close. So now you can run in and out of the base without ever having to think about, I need to close the door. All right? So if I go out, it's going to close like that. Now, one of the problems is the zombies could run up here and trigger this one out here, which is why I typically don't use outside trigger plates. Because the zombies can't run up here and trigger the trigger plates. So we don't really want to do that, but just thought I'd show you. Again, because there's no limit, you can't limit it not to work if there's a zombie there. But what we can do is we can limit the ability for the camera to let in the zombies. And that's why typically I use the camera on the outside. Because that just works a lot better. We just happen to have a bunch of cameras right here. And we will take our camera, and hopefully it will not get destroyed, but, you know, you never know. And we'll just put it up here, maybe in the corner, and just tuck it over there a little bit. Now, what we want to do is try to remember how we did this. So we brought it down to here. This one's here. Then we're going to right-click that one. It's always good to have another exit so you can get out in the front here and fix this. And then here, then from there to the door. So, in theory, it's going to open the door when any allies or me run up to do it. But not strangers and not zombies. Now, you also have the ability to kind of aim this where you want it to go. I would aim it and really tuck it in here so people that are walking by doing something out there are not going to be triggering it. Very important. So if I move off to the side here, it should auto-close the door. But if I come, say, running up the front steps here and I get close, it should just auto-open the door like that. Pretty cool, right? Now, I would have done that on these other two, but I want these nice big doors.
Yeah, Alan,
and then going out.
near base.
Working good. Check all the triggers, though.
Why? What do you need?
Like, try the right side trigger, make sure that works.
Come over, check this out.
That works. And then we'll have it close again. And then left side trigger. That's working. There we go.
At the garden.
Okay, we got an automatic front door, everybody. You don't need to click the front door. You can just come right in on the steel door. It's a double steel door where the other door used to be. We still got a manual door in the back if we need it. All right. And these are manual doors too, so we're good there. Nothing in there. We all good. All right. That's all a bunch of GGs. Holy mackerel. Horde Day sneaking up. Horde Day sneaking up big time, everybody. Day 133. So, coming up in the day here. Man, time flies by so fast when you're having fun with your crew, everybody. It really does. Holy mackerel. Really flying by, having a good time, getting some stuff done. Even have some duct tape left over. You know it's a good day when you have some duct tape left over. Look at all this junk in my inventory. Get out of there. Too much stone. Too much of everything. Alright, now we'll put some more stuff back in the building box. Right over here, we'll put that in there. We'll put our triggers, maybe we'll use those later. Put those back in there, and then we can put some of these resources away. And again, you see I'm not really super focusing on resources right now. Really want to focus on making it easy
thing?
on my crew
Do what?
here.
What's the pumpkin thing? I don't understand the pumpkin thing.
You don't understand the pumpkins? Dio's favorite color was orange.
Do I have better thermosocks than this? I do. Alright, we'll sort that next time, but we're going to let that fill up. Alright, and then more food. Right there. And then check our forges. We got to get our concrete going. That's what we really need to do. We won't set it and forget it on this concrete, everybody. Let's just double press this. Then we put these back in. Oh yeah, this is going to be a lot of concrete. Here we go. Probably going to be limited by how much sand we have. Oh my god, we got a ton of sand. Alright. Okay. Maybe one more stone. Alright, how much can we do? We're probably going to be doing like 10,000 each. But really, you only want to do 6,000. Though you can kind of jank it. I don't like to jank it, everybody. I like to just do it the proper way. And again, we'll get some more sand, more stone. Yeah, it's going to be... God, that's more than what we can run in 3 of those. Alright, we probably need to make more of those suckers. And make another one up there. Probably make 3 more. But am I in that big of a hurry? Probably not. Probably not that big of a hurry. I could probably move my land claim block right now. And just put another one there at the top. Let's see. Cement mixer. Probably just need 1 more. I find you don't need 50 cement mixers, everybody. You're going to be making lots of cement blocks. It's not like I'm running out of blocks right now. It's not a giant hurry. We got plenty of just about everything now. And of course, just hurting on cotton and duct tape, of course. Alright, cement mixer. Take that in my inventory. Nope. Cement mixer. Alright. Take about 3 minutes to get that going, and then we got about 6,000 left to run. So we'll let that finish. Put this back in here. Okay, we're trying to get our steel back up. We're using a lot of steel, so we got to get that cranking as well. Somebody making cooking pots?
Yes.
Okay, there's a bunch in the miscellaneous crafting if you're looking for even more than what you just made.
What?
Normally I keep them over here. That's my fault. I've thrown you off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the kitchen has been short of cooking pots and grills the whole time.
Yeah, they've been sitting in there, like 9 of them. You'll see when you look in the box. It'll be like, oh, there's a ton of them in here. That's funny. And then I put some grills over there as well. He didn't ask me for them. I totally forgot it to see if he had maxed those out. All right. How are we doing here? Just about done here. Wow, look at see. We're gonna queue all that up, everybody, and then we have a bunch more that we can do right here as well. You just want to keep this going all the time, everybody. And then what you'll do is you have a backlog of blocks, and you don't have to worry about it. And then you end up, especially at this stage, everybody, when you're collecting a bunch of other resources like lead or things of that nature, you're going to end up with a ton of stone. So great use of stone. Is just keep making as many blocks as you can until you have so many blocks you'll be like, hey, I can build a whole entire city out of this. Because my team is going to. My team is going to build a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to fix up this building. We're going to fix up all sorts of stuff. Then we're going to do some more fancy building. and whatnot. What I really need to do is work on that kill box over there. While I'm kind of waiting for this, I really need also a box over here that is for cement. So I don't have to keep running over here to the building box all the time. What I'm going to do is just tuck that a couple blocks forward. Cement. Actually, I could put it in with the stone and the sand. I just put it separate so everybody else doesn't have to look at it. Because they're not, no one's going to be looking for cement, everybody. I mean, they're going to be looking for concrete, but not cement, because I'm the one that runs all the cement and everything. And they might be looking for blocks. If they're looking for blocks, then the building blocks. And we got our power going. All right, so a little bit of power there. We could work a bit on our defenses, I think. We want to get that other thing going first before I get all off into defenses. Another 30 seconds. Also putting stone into everything. I did that. All good. Yep. I'm gonna run for a bit. Oh, I should check the fuel levels. Wow, very good. Very good. This one needs something to be running in there. Let's put some sand in there. Sand takes forever, but it takes a really long time. So, when it comes to this forge, which is my... by the way, I'll double and triple up these forges later to do bulletproof glass. But right now, we're just going to do bulletproof glass there. And we need a little iron. So we'll throw a bunch of iron in there. You just want that constantly running all the time. Because the bulletproof glass takes a really, really long time to run. And then over here, more bulletproof glass. Over here and check our thing here. Very nice. And now we have our fourth.
Oh, I've got the vending machine going at the trader now as well, near where we are. So any super corn and whatnot that's left over, I can put in it.
All right, awesome. Well, they're scaling it up out there big time for you. 6,000 there. All right.
And here we go again with the storm.
Yeah. What a surprise. I'm so shocked. See my shocked face?
I've gotten used to being out of the Wasteland for the last couple of days, and it's a bit weird now.
Yeah, you're gonna be like me next. Be rooted in the base. We are getting a lot done in here, though. Getting a lot done. Stop this. Run all that at the same time. There we go. Forge iron. Stop. I want to make sure that doesn't max out, or you'll lose your iron. But very rare does that ever happen. Only if you just did it and you cancel it and you put a bunch in there at the same time, or you stopped it running out and then ran a bunch more in there, and then you started back up again and you have two things that are maxed, and then you stop both of them, and then boom, it'll get screwed up. So be careful with that one. All right, that's good. Looking good, looking good. Anything left in here? No. Okay, so what else? We got our electric door in. We got our main vehicle entrances in. We even got a landing pad out here for my crew to land. I like the lanterns especially, are cool. We'll see how long those lanterns last before they get wiped out, because some people may come in too high and hit the lantern, or when they're taking off, they might go a little sideways and hit the lantern. We'll see how it goes, but our base is sure is nice and cozy, isn't it? Nice and cozy up in here. And we have our quick access to all the way to the roof level. See, the problem with having them land way at the roof level is they got to go up and down this thing bringing their loot in. Which is, you know, it's cool that they land up here, but not cool that they have to go up and down this ladder every time. We can do a quick way down where you put a hay bale at the bottom, and I would create definitely a tunnel so you don't go too far one way and end up killing yourself. as well. I kind of feel like we want a hatch here. Like we definitely want a hatch to keep this upper part secure. So they stop running up on me. That hatch in there. I think you just leave the hatch open, but you can also close it if you're afraid mobs are going to run up there and get to you. No one's really using that ladder. Because I use this ladder over here probably the most. It's just real convenient to run up there and run down. Good stuff. Okay, anything else that we want to build right now? I think we got most of that other than the kill box. So probably the kill box will be the next thing I work on. Probably once this storm is over. Sneak over there. We also need some electric pull. See if we can get that going. Let's go. Here. And... oh, plenty. Plenty. Can I make those in my inventory? I cannot. Okay, electric fence posts. How many do we really need? Let's say 10, which will take 6 minutes. So let's do 3 here. And we're going to do 3 over there and then 4 on this one. There we go. Now they'll just take a couple minutes. We'll get all of them here. Now I got to decide how I'm going to do this electric. Kind of cool if there was a sensor that sensed the storm and then automatically closed it. Oh yeah, I got an overhang now too. Very cool. And so I probably want to put it maybe back here just to kind of set it back out of its way. What did I do with my blocks? Yeah. Now it can't be further than 16, and this is only 7, so if I were to go one more, it'd be 9. Yeah, so we might want to go here because it's just easier. And then what we're going to need to do is surround this so that this doesn't get damaged. And then surround this probably with a double thing there. So again, the post is going to be like this. And then we'll surround the outside of the posts. Probably put a hatch on the top. Just to make this easier. Some plates. Not rotating. And then plate this way. We have a problem on this side. I'm gonna take that out. Take that sucker out. Cool thing, under this overhang, I'm safe from the storm. So it actually has a side effect as well. Would it actually be faster to steel pickaxe with skill to remove those? The pickaxe does go way faster. It absolutely does. But I don't have the stamina to do it. And the reason why is because I'm mostly built for the base itself. Because we all kind of... why did I do that? But that's okay. Now I've got to upgrade. I'm going to commit to it. Basically, I work on the base itself, so I typically don't do survival stuff in here. Now, my solo playthrough, that's totally different. And then, obviously, you're going to need survival or you're not going to make it. But here, we're just making a little box. Let's hope this doesn't cause the whole thing to come down. And then we'll do like this. There we go. And then we'll put a pole back here. Oh, I don't have my pole. Look out. Pole. Right here. We'll favorite that one. The pole allows it to hold the hatch at the top. So there we go. So those are going to be the protectors of the doorway. And we're just going to have one electricity thing this time. Because sometimes I'll do like 5 rows of it. It's just to make it convenient for my crew who can run in and out of there. But it will still be protected against mobs. Definitely going to have to take that out. Let's do 2. Let's take this one out. Definitely be protected against my against mobs just running into the base. Because you'll hear them start to fry. You hear them start to get electrocuted. And that'll warn you to look out. And it just slows them down. It's kind of like barbed wire. It's an easy way to leave the door open during non-storm times. And go from there. Alright, now I'm definitely going to need an inside block to block this storm and all of that. So we're going to do an inside block. Now, this is my first time playing, everybody. I've played 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. I've played since, like, update 7 or 8. Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for the loot. This guy, too, wants to give me some loot. I'm working here. I'm working here. Alright. And then, again, we're going to get our pool. Yeah, as a temporary thing to let us know. Oh, look at you, Mr. Feral Guy. Man, you're just dropping loot left and right out here. I guess I'll pick it up. You notice I don't pick up that much loot, everybody, because, again, my looting is not all the way up. So, but if they want to give me free loot, I'm not going to turn it down. Trying to get some work done out here, but no. Mob's got to get up in my business when I'm trying to figure this out. Get out of here. Yeah, this is going to be a problem, too. I'm going to have to do inside blocks on all of those. I could actually just pick this block up and put that on the inside. I might just do that. I'm just going to flip the block direction. So it's on the outside right now, so it's a plate going inward. So we flip it around the other way. It'll take out that spot on the inside. We can't use that. But it will allow us to upgrade it all the way to 10,000. Not that we can't do that with our square blocks, but it's not going to be transparent. And so we definitely want to have those cool transparent blocks if we can. In fact, I could be using these around the... I could be using these around the electric pole. Oh, how cool is that? That's a cool idea. Oh, that's a huge improvement. All right, let's try that. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. Roll this door back up. And we're going to put this on the inside. Inside. Won't let me go on the inside because I've got this corner edge block here. Could use my chainsaw, but I didn't feel like switching to it. And then there we go. So again, there's kind of a little bit of an offset, but we do what we got to do. Then, in theory, I could use these also as a way of surrounding... Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I totally went in the wrong spot. This way.
Kismet, look behind you.
Yeah, what? Yogi?
Four-legged friend.
Man, he's not doing anything to
Get
me.
up
I
on
don't
your
kill
friend.
mobs that don't bother me. He comes over here, he's gonna die, but if he's chilling over there, ain't none of my business. Maybe he's just trying to go to the store or something. Trying to find some picnic baskets. Where do you make those clear blocks? Well, here's the cool thing, Troll Trainer. We discovered, oh, my crew's so smart. We discovered that you can pick up these blocks from this building. So you go find the Zillion Tower or buildings that have the same kind of blocks. And then as you'll see, everybody, that the block is right now 5,000. Why is it 5,000? Because I used a cement block in the shape of that particular block. So now it is basically like a concrete block, but clear. So you have to pick it up from a building. Now, of course, you can also get a mod that allow you to do that as well. That'll give you access to this because you're not going to find it in the pieces. That's awesome. I just thought of that, and I love every second of it. So we're going to do that so we can see our little pole inside here. They did also change the height of these poles as well. I don't think I can do it with that one. I don't think there is that one. But you got to pick it up from an actual existing building. So I can pick up this, and then I'd have an angled thing of glass, which is really cool. A lot of cool stuff in there, for sure. Okay, looking good. This one I want to take out. This time I actually will take the extra effort to put in my chainsaw. Pick these out. So yeah, that's where you get those troll trainer. You get them actually from picking up another block by middle mouse button. An existing block. So again, if I go, or not middle mouse button, sorry, you hold down middle mouse button, satisfactory. Hold down R, copy shape. You can also copy the rotation. Boom. And now you got that shape, and that is awesome. And I learned it in this playthrough, everybody. Very, very awesome blocks. And again, since you can see it's a concrete block down there, it's giving us 5,000. I'll upgrade that to steel later. But right now, that looks good. And then we want to have our edge, like over here. So this will just be a bar. Be kind of cool to be able to look in there and see it'll electrifying. That's going to be cool. Might be able to put this on this edge. No, because that would be in the way of running it that way. So you'd want it to be on this other edge. That outside edge there. Because that's going to hold the hatch.
Alan, I'm leaving the garden to you.
So we'll upgrade that.
Going resident sleeper over here.
Have a good one, man. Okay, so we need to also put one on the inside. Back on the inside. Here, where we took this one out. There we go. Because we no longer need to put that there, because we can put this one inside, and then this one will be outside blocking that. Okay, so now
Good night.
What we need is
I
we
might
need
be
some
running
patches.
a little late next week because my mom's having her birthday party. So I'll see you guys next week, hopefully.
All right, see you, man.
Okay.
Have a fun party. All right. And then we'll get this. We'll get this. Okay, now we need some steel hatches. We need.
Does this Horde Knight?
Yep.
Oh yeah, coming up. Okay, now's a good time to split these steel hatches between multiple things here. Again, they take a while. That's why I have so many of these. Non-powered, by the way. I can do them powered. On another base that I built, it was really cool because I went in and I made it where I can just flip a switch and all the hatches open. And then you go and you run all your lines, and then you flip a switch and it closes. That was a really fun base. Very, very fun. But we're not going to do that in this particular playthrough because we shouldn't need to do much on this, right? This won't take as much damage as a Horde Knight base, right? This is just to block them from coming in that, and we can leave it open when there's not a storm. So that's the whole point of it. Okay, then we're going to take our things. Again, they made these a lot smaller, so you can fit them in a single block. Bad dire worth. Broke my leg. Now I gotta glimp back in here and see if I had that electric fence right now. It'd be working good. Hey, broke my leg. There we go. We all good. Notice how it instantly worked, by the way. That's because I got my medical one up. And that does help a ton. Okay. And then this here. Then on this side, oh, we got to put our.
You ever needed Wasteland Treasures 2? It's in the swap box. Unless he was Unforgiven, who's just gone.
Third break and
Yeah.
Ollie.
Yeah, just perfect timing too. Missed out on that epic book. Well, first come, first serve next time.
Yeah, I think it was the last one he needed, but I didn't write down who it was.
We both needed it.
Okay, so now we also want to go ahead and run this power down here.
We'll
now
see
again,
for
in the
the,
direction that you're
legendary
going, you want to
cards,
start here.
Like
Careful, everybody,
putting this
electrified fence going up right now on the main drive-in entrances. So I suggest, unless you want to be like me and get shacked, you want to go around the other way. Go through the main door, or you can drive through the electric fence. If you drive through the electric fence, you won't take any damage. All right. Now, we'll go ahead and try. Let's make sure they haven't changed it. I tell them, oh, it's fine, drive right through, and then they get shocked. Oh, yeah, no problem. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty, everybody. Oh, let's get this lady to test it. Hey, lady! No sitting down on the job. Come on, lady. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. Come on. You got this. Sure, take an hour and a half to get over here. Come on, lady. Just shoot off my shotgun. Come to me, mobs. You need a walker, lady? Hey, stupid bird. Get out of here. Always some annoying bird that wants to get into the action. Now, the cool thing about me, everybody, I can run up here and I can jump over the electric. But the zombies are not smart enough. I got an incoming zombie. Don't shoot it, please. Won't test my electric fence here and see how well it works. All right, here we go. Survey says. Perfect. Thank you for your cooperation. Now I just leave the doors open. Again, it'll slow them from running in, and the thing is, it'll entice them to run in that main door, but they'll get electrocuted and stop. Like that. Like this guy over here. Come on, guy. Let's go. And so it'll protect my team at the same time as letting them drive in and out. Something I want to try. I love how this is like right out the main door is the heart for the thing. They're doing a great job on that over there, everybody. They're doing a great job on that farm. We're going to let them work on it a bit, and then we'll take a look at it. Yeah, see? And now he's toast. Slows them down so they can't run up on you. Their biggest attack, by the way, is their ability to get up right on you and hit you up close. If they can't get to you, they screwed. Okay, we got some stuff to upgrade there. What else are we doing? Hatches. Hatches. Did I make another hatch? I think I need another hatch. Need a fourth hatch. There we go. Put these other ones on while that one's running. Somebody's making repair kits. Whoever was making repair kits, I'm putting them in the box.
I'll put another 30-odd bandages in the raw meds box, Peter.
Thank you.
All right. So again, just be aware if you're running out of the base, you're going to get electrocuted from those electrocution lines. I'm going to keep those up all the time and just keep the doors open so you guys can drive in and out, unless it's storming. If it's storming, then I'll bring the doors down. But other than that, you should be good. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and turn this off. I might want to do two separate bits of power. I might want to power
right on
switch.
top of me.
Did you try the landing pad yet, Thurber?
Yeah, I didn't do so well. Partially, it's my fault. I don't know. Having Higashi next door might make it a little bit tough to line up on it well too, but I may just need better practice at it.
Yeah, I suggest you come in and then nose up when you get close, so you just kind of come down and land right on it. That's typically what I'll do.
Higashi on the opposite side of the building?
Yeah, pharmaceutical. Yeah, pharmaceutical
It's like right next
across
door
from-
to it.
Yeah, behind us in the west side. What I consider the behind. Yeah, it's pharmaceutical there, and then the other one, the tower one, is over to the northeast, I believe. And there we go. We landed on it. I mean, hey, that's good in itself. All right. I see somebody landed out there. What am I doing? Hatches, steel, concrete. Concrete was the other thing I was trying to think of. Concrete. There we go. And some more of this maybe. Okay. Now I'm just going to be lazy and just upgrade that. There we go. I'm getting shocked. There we go. Laziness for the win. Okay, now we need a back box of this one. So we want to get our concrete blocks to save us a step, unless I threw them away somewhere. Where are my concrete blocks? Oh, those are my concrete blocks. And we'll put it right here. Again, this is to hold the hatch on the top. Ah. Weird ass rotation. Weird rotation. I think on this one, I'm just going to put it on the front. Make my life easier. You don't want to put it on the side in which you're running the line, because it'll just act as an obstruction for the line itself. And this is just to keep the zombies from going in there and smacking this thing, because it is not very strong. So we'll put that like that. And then this one, we'll have to take this top one out. And we'll go through and we're going to upgrade these down here, and this will all be steel. It'll be covered in steel. See, when we were working on it originally and we upgraded this, everybody, I didn't know I was going to be changing that out, but now that we know what we want, then we all good. You know, it's all about inside and outside blocks. Put that right in there like that. Very nice. Get shocked a little bit. Take this one. Right here. Oh, no, that's not a block. That's not a block. All right, pick this up. Do an inside block to block that. Shocked again. I might die. I might need my med kits. I have no stone either. What the heck did I do with my med kits? I probably threw them down in a box somewhere. We'll deal with it later. We got that one on there. That's cool with the glass glass deal. Simple. There we go. And this one's probably the oddest one. Now again, if you want to go around the electricity, go here, or I go in the main door. Might do that separate with some separate switches. Let's make some switches. Not that kind of... Yeah, no, that kind of switch. Because the switches also happen to look like the electric poles. So, watch out which one you're doing. Again, I can just walk out the door here and avoid the electricity. Now, this one's going to have a little bit of open corner here. And I don't have to aim it toward this, but I'm just doing that for aesthetic reasons. But there's a bit of an opening here, and I'd have to take this one out, try to do an inside block, blah, 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 blah. Try to get that to go in there, but I'm not going to. All right, you can also just jump over this, too. Also, hot tip, if you want to go over the electric and not go out the automatic door, you can just jump over the electric wire. Look at him driving it in. Cool. Driving in that loot. Ah, very cool. See, you just drive your vehicles right in and out. All good. All right, now it's horde time, everybody. I would drop whatever you're doing and gear up. Gear up. All right, I'll drop all this in here. I think I already have some of this over at the other location. We'll take this. We'll get our plates back. We want to get this. We'll micromanage all that stuff. Next time, we'll get our vehicle back. Probably put it down there for right now. Put these away in the building box so I can find them at a future time. Get that out of there. Check for ammo and food and all that. It's in the ammo box. I'm going to go ahead and replenish my food. We definitely need some drinks. We got drinks? We do. Okay, replenish our drinks. And then ammo. Now, I like to grab ammo from this box first, and the reason why I do that is it just helps that retain the stuff of the kill box for everybody else. Okay, take a stack of this out. We got that. Turn these blocks to square. And then maybe a little cobble. Got the steel, got the stuff, got up some bullets. Don't really need my electric thing on me. We'll put our vehicle down there. All right, closing down the base. It's horde time. Heading across the street. Kind of cool, like our front door is also aiming at the kill box too. We're gonna pull the blocks, everybody. Let's go.
I'm coming.
Go, go, go. All right, and then more food over here, and more agua. Now, of course, the less people you have, everybody, the tougher this gets. Again, we're in the Wasteland, so there's tons of mobs coming in. It's going to go real heavy there. I'm not even going to mess around. I'm just going to go ahead and repair my weapons
I just put
now.
38 rockets in the ammo box in the horde base.
Awesome. Whoever wants to rock the rockets, go right ahead. I'm just going to keep using my M60 here. Maybe next time I'll get me a nice level 6. Next time. Again, I still got to work this back corner, everybody. Find a way to do this back corner. What I might do is just extend that corner out, kind of L-shape it a little bit around in that corner so we could still have this and put a plate on the inside and then a outside block. Oh, God, here we go. All right, this is what you're here for, everybody. We're going to crank it up a little bit. And we're going to get into it. Whoa, here we go. Grab some of these repair kits. Let me grab some of those repair kits. Yeah, pew pew time. Here we go, having some fun. That's why we work so hard, everybody, to make this look easy. This ain't easy, everybody. If you're not on top of it, they're gonna swarm you, and you are gonna die. Yeah, rocking them suckers. Yeah, rockets going off all over the place. Try to make it my personal job to wipe out those birds before they attack the people that are up above, because they're exposed where we're not. They can't. The birds can't get to us in here. And you want to really work on the ones that are the closest. The ones way out there ain't big a deal unless they're a bomber or a cop. But the ones closest to the base. Oh no! I think G had fun detected.
Yeah, it was an internal net connection or something on the game.
Were you inside the kill box?
Yeah, I was in here. I got a couple of red things come up.
They're climbing.
They're coming in from that bad corner, from the northeast corner. And I gotta fix that side. Work on that next up. All right, now I got this lean out here, everybody, for this purpose. There's a lean out on the second level if you guys want to come up here and shoot them off this back corner. Or you can stay down there and we'll work them. All right, we don't got our sniper, everybody, so we got to step it up. Oh, there's about 8 mobs that are going to come up and get me like that one. There we go. Smoke them all. Not saving this ammo for a rainy day. It is the rainy day. Holy mackerel, there's so many. So many swarming. Get out of there. See, I gotta make this go all the way around too, everybody, so they can get up on top. You know what I might do in that corner? I might do some hatches. That's a good idea. I'll make powered hatches on that side. Now that we have some resources. And then open it up if they do attack that side, and if not, I'll close it so that if you need to get away from the storms, you can. Swap aside toward the base. Southwest-west. Toward the main base. Coming in from the main base is a better way of saying it. Bomber. Try to shoot him in the legs. Away from my base. See, we're far enough away that they're not spawning inside our base, which is why I chose this. It's close, but it's not too close. Right? And a lot of times you'll see in most of my bases, I will have both of them combined, because you can put the production in the upper level, and of course that's where my headphones die. You can put the production in the upper part, and then have your kill box or your horde base at the bottom. Whoa, bomber. All right, hold on. Get your headphones later. All right. Take the bomber out first. Okay, always chooses the most inopportune time to make me have to switch my headphones. I should have just thought ahead and done it before Horde Night, but all right. We got this. Let's go.
Yeah, it'd be really fun if we triggered a bomber by the base.
As long as they're not too close to the base. Oh, speaking of bomber by the base. That was like foreshadowing.
I mean by where all of our stuff is, not where we're at.
Oh, I was just explaining that on stream. That's why I chose this spot, because it's far enough away where they're not going to spawn in our base. And too far away for us to have them right next to the base. Too far away.
Coming right around us, I think.
Yeah, but they're closer to us because they spawn about 30 out, and we're about 40. So we got like a 10 block leeway, somewhat. You never know; they could change it tomorrow. Team is throwing down, everybody. Throwing down. On the road. Got him. Getting a little too close to the base for my comfort. No, one of them went flying.
Nearly 7 o'clock if you wanted to drop down.
Oh yeah. Prepare my weapon. We're gonna go farm side this time. Alright. I'm always stuck between these two poles. Alright, farm side. This is the south side. Get him, Alan. Nuke them suckers. Alright, here we go. There was one behind me. Leading. Fight him for a minute while you're patching yourself up. Make sure when you're reloading that you got enough time. Always one behind me. always have a backup weapon too. Stun me. So when you run out of bullets. Ooh, that was all over the place. That was fun. All right, grab that loot, everybody. Then we're gonna go rest up, head on out of here. Man, that was fun. It's fun every time, everybody. That one got a little dicey there. I was having a little bit of problem keeping that action going. You see me jump out first, everybody. I don't mind jumping out first. My crew knows to wait until I go crazy and jumped out. Don't forget to throw that ammo back into the Fortnite box. If you've got any extra ammo you grabbed out of there. All right.
There's a bear incoming from the base.
Oh, he's on his vehicle. Watch out. It could destroy the vehicle.
Shoot the truck.
I got you. Truck is way more valuable than anything that bear is gonna drop. All right. Look at that, the thing up there at the top, everybody. The gyrocopter parked up there on the top. That's cool. And again, our automatic entrance and our electric fences keep the mobs out, but they can still drive in the loot. I'm gonna roll those up for them so they can drive the loot in. Now, what I do while they're collecting all the loot, everybody, because I don't have my loot level up, I do on my solo play, but on my team play, I don't. Let's crank this sound back down here because it's very loud in the production area here. We're going to try to keep some more stuff running, so we're going to go ahead and just be stacking in here. In fact, we could double stack this because this is at 26,000 clay. Let's really get that going. In fact, let's just grab all this out and then put one back in there, so if we want to drop some in there, we can. We're just going to double stack all of this. Let's go.
Motor tool large schematic.
The tank?
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
I accidentally kind of automatically read it, but I can make a punch.
Well, you're now in charge of it.
I didn't intend to do that, but I think I've been playing too much single player.
Maybe queue a few of those up for you. Sign up.
Yeah, go do that.
Yeah, good idea.
I want one for the chainsaws. They're really good.
Yeah, well, I do put them on my auger once I've got all the perks and all the books and a full mining set.
What do you take off?
I swap out the weight. So right now I've got Bunker Buster, Ironbreaker, Gravedigger, and Weighted Head. So I would swap the Weighted Head for the tank.
I've got a structural brace.
Yeah, if I had a structural brace, I would swap the structural brace. Because the, I think it's the mining
Give me a new
set
hammer.
Gives
Got a low level hammer, all right? That's give me one of those next time.
So level 6 miner set reduces
miscellaneous
degradation of mining tools by 35%.
Legendary parts. What are our legendary parts looking?
So you don't really need the
One.
structural brace at that point.
That's only if you're if you have the full miner set.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at a certain point, we're also so resource rich that it doesn't really matter to use the extra repair kits.
To me, it's more the gap in like the interruption of your mining time.
Yeah, well, but that's the thing. At a certain point, you're refueling more often than you're repairing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Also, don't forget your gyrocopter outside.
I got mine. I don't know whose that is.
Whoever's gyrocopter's on the landing pad, you might want to grab it.
It's probably mine. I thought I'd picked it up.
Don't forget to queue up those fuel tanks.
Yeah, I'm going to do that now. Like
How are we doing
6
here?
maybe?
Oh man, look, that's still, I queued that up at the
Yeah,
top of the
well,
stream, everybody, or halfway in the stream.
Maybe.
Still got
maybe like
127
4.
minutes left. That's got a lot. That
I don't know
concrete
how
runs for a
many
very
people
long
it sound
time.
like you and I are actually
Same thing when you
using.
take the concrete and you try to turn it into blocks, everybody. It just
Well,
goes
you'll want 2,
forever.
and I want
So,
1, so that's 3.
I'm
so
gonna use this
4
one
would
back
only
here in the
leave 1
corner.
for somebody else.
And you can kiss that one goodbye. That's an
I
hour
suppose,
that's
yeah.
gonna run. But it's gonna make a lot of blocks though, 639. So we'll let that sucker run. Big time. I feel like I want to put a bench up here on the wall or something. Or I can let that run. Do I have any other benches? That's a good question. Any extra benches? Doesn't look like it. Alright, make me a workbench. Make me a workbench. Alright, track that. Let's do it. Right here, a little bit of duct tape, and just here. There we go. And I'm gonna make a workbench in the workbench. Right there. Take these out. Work on my switches. Now again, I work on stuff while the team's putting the loot away. As well. Need me a nice spot for a switch. None of those spots are good. So awkward. The reason why I need a switch is so that I can turn these electric fences off. Turn those electric fences off. Couple bags there.
Let's see where the other one went.
It was southeast. Southeast, just beyond
There it
the
is.
thing.
Okay. Yeah, the drop rate of the bags is a lot higher during the storm.
Yeah, I see that. Getting that loot. What was I doing? Let me switch, so I can switch these off.
There's 5 burnt biome gear going in the workbench next to my ammo crafting for next week.
Oh, awesome.
I remember that.
I totally forgot that was we needed to work on that. All right, turning that off, running more power. Do the power thing over there. Now, see, you can separate these power by using a power switch. If I could get it to hit the thing. It's actually in an awkward position for me to.
All right. Well, see you guys next week.
See ya.
Good night.
Good night.
And then, see, now I can do this. And now
And
I
I've
can
got some of
control
those
whether it's
tapes,
on or off.
queued
Okay,
in one
on
of
or
the-
off.
I don't know which workbenches are which, but it's up here in the
Right
corner.
now we got it on. And then same thing over here. We can try to grab that. And then this over to here. Pick this up. Walk around so we don't get zapped. I'll run it here first. That doesn't really matter, but as long as it ends up being what you want it to do, as long as it functions. The real hardest problem with this is distance. If you go more than 16, it's not going to let you do it.
I'll see you next week.
Not there.
See you later.
And then see, you can see I can still do it even though it's really far, and it says, hey, you can't do it that far, but I can because I can control it right here. So again, so say we want to turn those off for whatever reason. Now we have complete control over turning those electric fences off just by flipping those switches. And I'll turn those off on both sides. I like to have that control instead of just having it all connected together. You have to turn everything off because you don't want to turn the front door off ever. You want the front door to always be running in this type of base because this type of base is not a horde base. So it's not like you want to turn it off during horde time. You want to leave it on all the time so when people are coming and going, they don't ever have to think about, is the door going to open and the door going to close. Another thing you need to do is make sure to check the fuel level. Now, when you have something constantly running like this, your gas can run down pretty quickly. Now, it only uses it when...
I'm out as well. I set some gunpowder going before I left, but we're okay for ammo, so I didn't worry too much. And I'll see everyone later on.
All right. Good night, everybody. Awesome job. We'll see you next Saturday. All right. Going to dip down here, and we are going to go ahead and exit, so we're not running time. Such a cool shot, though, right there, everybody. I'm really starting to grow on me, though it's a lot smaller than what we were going to do. We're going to do the big area, but I'm really liking it. It's working out pretty well. There you go. Pew, pew, pew. Yep, getting the pew, pew going on. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. I would definitely use those blocks. Those blocks are awesome. I have to come back next time and upgrade all those blocks. But it's time to go to the Kismet Love Train. We're going to head on over there. If I can press all the right buttons. Here we go. All right, if you enjoyed the stream, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and leave a comment. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Now, you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of kids caps right here for being awesome. Now, my schedule is going to be pretty much the same right over here. We're going to be back Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might actually get some time later today to update this. But it's pretty much the same. We're going to be playing the solo version of 7 Days to Die. Doing an amazing playthrough. Haven't died yet, but we'll see what happens. And we're going through every single biome, and we're building our base. And our base is getting larger and larger as we go through the different biomes. And being more and more effective at generating cash for us as well. So we're going to get on all of that. And then, of course, potential bonus stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Hopefully not jinxed again by some more IRL stuff. But we are going to go ahead and do Satisfactory and some Fallout 4, hopefully. And then a potential bonus stream on Friday. And then back again Saturday with more team fun, just like you saw today. So going to be super fun, everybody. Highly recommend. Now, of course, you can help out stream. You can go ahead and follow wherever you're at on whatever platform you're on. Again, on YouTube, the subscribe button is basically the follow button, so you can go over there and do that. Thanks to all the people scrolling up there as well, and thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. You can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow button, check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. I did not have enough time to post those things, but I'm going to make myself another note over here. I think I made a note somewhere, but I'll make another one here. Post Satisfactory blueprints. There we go. I'll put another one on this one too. I think I have it on like 5 different notepads. But I'll get to it hopefully. And post that up there so you can make perfect spirals like me. You can make massive mega modular train tracks. We ran it clear across the other side of the zone. That was super fun. We got to go back and we got to work on all of our supports and do a whole bunch of stuff there just for cosmetic reasons, really. But we're going to be working on that hopefully on Tuesday. We'll see how it goes. But that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and rest up, come back, do it all over again. I'm all about it, everybody. I'm all about it. In fact, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 kids caps just for being awesome. There you go. Bonus caps for you. Rest up, buddy. All right, Troll Trainer, you as well. Again, thanks to everybody coming in, showing the love. Thanks to my crew, of course, and also my awesome mods for helping out. And I will see you guys again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more 7 Days to Die. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching.